Good morning, I'm Daniel van Zyl. Next to me is...
Ruben du Plessis.
We are here at the Oranje versus St. Mary's under 16 at the under 16 top schools tournament. And St. Mary's is on the attack already. Let's see what they can get from this.
Got their circular entry, Oranje clearing the ball. Good jab there by the St. Mary's player. Beating the Oranje defender, getting
And
it
she
on
gets
her
a
foot.
foot.
Penalty corner.
Sure, St. Mary's started with a bang early.
First minute of the game, penalty corner.
The weather is quite nice this morning. It's not rainy as yesterday.
Rather take the clouds than the rain any day.
Yeah, definitely. This is great weather for hockey, so yeah, let's see what St. Mary's can do here. Okay, good push out. Stop is good. Slip to the right. Oh, it's a good variation that they improvised well. So, yeah. Oranje to outlet. Let's see if they can get out there.
If I'm not mistaken, they scored one like that yesterday.
Yes, St. Mary's.
Yeah.
Against Paul Jim. They drew against Paul Jim 1-1. So that was their goal, the variation.
With the deflection at the far post.
Yes, that is correct. Oranje on the attack. Oranje still to get away with the ball. It's very good hockey for under 16 level, Ruben. Especially for the girls, it's nice and fast. Good hockey. They're just giving away possession easy now.
I like how both of the girls' teams are spread across the field to make more space.
They transfer the ball from left to right to create more space on the attack. That's very good. The St. Mary's girl cuts in. Oh, and she slips.
No back of stick there.
Oranje's ball.
Good chuck there from the Oranje Macy.
Good. Mistraps. Oranje on the attack. Oh, and just the deflection out from St. Mary's.
It's going to be a long corner there.
Okay, Oranje on the attack. Let's see if they can make something happen here. Good defense by St. Mary's. Keeping the ball out there. Okay, St. Mary's on the attack.
Oranje stealing the ball at the top of the D there. Playing it down the center of the field, connecting a pass, and another one down the middle of the field, stretching it to the right. Oranje still on the ball. St. Mary's unfortunately takes the ball there, gives it up to the left-hand channel. Small stick tackle there. Umpire deemed enough for advantage played. St. Mary's clears the ball and it goes out. There you can see our umpire for the day. Oranje, could they get the D entry? No. St. Mary clears the ball, but back to Oranje. Stick double turnover. Oranje goes into the box, but yet again St. Mary's get it out. And now it's a girl from St. Mary's that's on the run down the right. Can she beat her defender? She pulls inside, but it's back on Oranje. Stick. Oranje get a foot. Whistle goes. Oranje transfer the play to the middle of the field. Pulls back. Another one to the right. Good switching of the play. Oranje gets the ball there on the shin of the St. Mary's goal.
Okay, so Oranje on the attack again. Ruben, it's the Super 12 tournament at Oranje for the under 18 girls at this stage. It's the same weekend. So Oranje's first team is playing there, and their under 16s are playing here, and then the under 14s are playing at DSG tournament in Gramstad. Yes. So it's quite good for girls hockey this weekend, all the top tournaments in the country. So let's see. Oh, good skills by Joanka Berger from Oranje.
Lifted there off a St. Mary's stick, so it's just a free inside the 23-meter line.
Let's see if
for Oranje.
Oranje can do something here. Oranje's hockey is very strong from the under 14 straight through to the first team. Their first team have been number one in the country for a few years now. So it's good to see these good players coming up again. Okay, so it's Oranje's ball. Some of the teams are playing 3 matches today, and some of the teams are only playing 2 because they played 2 yesterday. Oh!
Great goal there by St. Mary's Waverley. First time slap, that takes some skill.
That's very good.
And to get in at the top corner as well.
The player was open in the circle, unmarked. So, well done to St. Mary's on their first goal.
This was the replay here. As you can see, defender's caught ball watching, but she has to step because she's 1-on-1. And then, well done by the keeper getting a touch to it.
Yeah, it was almost a good stick save. Just couldn't get it. Okay, let's see if Oranje can come back here. They're just giving away too much ball possession.
Double turnovers.
Yeah, the whole time. So let's see what can come from it. St. Mary's also got this big tournament in April for the first teams. All the school's first teams plays at the St. Mary's Waverley Festival.
That's a big festival. I remember when I was still at school, all the girls couldn't wait to go to the St. Mary's Festival.
Yeah, that's true. So it's good because they're creating opportunities for the hockey girls.
That was on a foot there, but I believe the umpire had his hand in the wrong direction there. Corrects himself, gives the ball to Oranje.
I must say, Ruben, the umpiring is very good so far. From yesterday, it's been good. We didn't have much issues from...
I like how the umpires set the standard in this tournament and are consistent with the decision making. Another St. Mary's player open in the D.
Open player again in the circle. The Oranje defense is bull watching a bit. They forget about the marking part. So let's hope it doesn't cost them. There's a hard whistle on the B Astro, and players almost stop because the two turfs are next to each other. You do hear the other whistle sometimes. Okay, so Oranje on the attack again. Giving away possession. Let's see what St. Mary's can do here. Okay, Oranje on the attack. Can they get out of that channel?
Getting it
transfer
back
the
out.
ball.
Draft it around perhaps.
Good skill.
Has the advantage, doesn't need the advantage as he
That's
gets
good
out.
hockey. Good ball. Good upright reverse pass. Just couldn't find a player.
Unlucky there. St. Mary's just beating the defender but not keeping control of the ball, giving it back to Oranje as they go down the left-hand line. Umpire with a strong whistle. Ball to Oranje.
Joanka Berger from Oranje really having good skill. Annika on the ball.
Looks like St. Mary's is pressing with only 2 forwards, which is going to make it
Yeah,
very
they've got
difficult.
4 in the midfield. Good ball. Let's see if Oranje can create opportunity here. Oh, just past the goal box. It's unlucky.
Perhaps those balls in should fly to the far post instead of to the near post. More chances of getting a deflection off one of your own
players.
stick. Good ball there by St. Mary's. Lucky that
fast
trap wasn't
strikers.
made.
Geister van Skalkwyk is the coach of Oranje. Very good individual skill from the Oranje players. Actually from both. From the St. Mary's players as well. Good tackle, winning the ball. Oranje player. St. Mary's goal stealing the ball from behind. Oh, unlucky, couldn't find a player. In the background you'll see the FMB wall banners, Under Armour. So it's so nice for the sponsors. Daisy Telecom, Travel and Sport. So nice for the sponsors. St. Mary's on the attack again, couldn't score. Without the sponsors you wouldn't be able to do this tournament. So yeah, it's great. Fairview is doing the hospitality, so there's a huge hospitality tent here, doing the food and the drinks. So yeah, the parents enjoy this more than the players.
No need for the parents to go to town between games. They can just pop up to the hospitality.
That's true, yeah. And enjoy themselves here. They don't have to drive anywhere. Good ball.
Almost
Very
kicked
good
up
ball. Oh,
Intercepted there by Oranje. She's going to duck out to go forward with that one. Runs into a St. Mary's player. Gives it out.
St. Mary's on the attack again. And she runs the baseline beautifully. She's got
tries
speed.
to pop it on a foot, but Oranje is going to clear it now, I believe. Onto one of her own sticks. Just didn't trap it correctly there.
There's twins in the Oranje side, the Prinsloo twins. But they doesn't look alike at all. Like, yeah. So it's quite nice that the twins playing in one team. Was it a dangerous ball, Ruben? I think that was dangerous. So St. Mary's on the attack again. Let's see if St. Mary's can create something. They play very good hockey. 2 versus 1 passes. Run the baseline. Can they create something? Loose ball in the circle. Here's an opportunity. Let's see. Oh, she takes the shot. Just off target. Very good hockey by St. Mary's. Guys.
It goes on to St. Mary's foot. Oranje with the ball and advantage. Advantage over by now. Oranje down the left-hand channel. Umpire with the whistle indicating the ball is Oranje's to be taken on that mark. Everyone is 5, so Oranje decide to play it around the back and transfer it. Gets it down to the middle channel, switches out to the right of the field. Tries to connect the pass down the right-hand channel, but finds St. Mary's Waverley stick. St. Mary's another double turnover, but they win the free heat.
So it's St. Mary's ball. Let's see if Oranje can come back. They still have 5 minutes in this half.
St. Mary's get a foot there.
Good ball. Oh. Just couldn't find a player. Oranje gets away again. I must say the Oranje players just holds on to the ball too long. They must just release a bit quicker, because that's where the turnover comes from, Ruben.
If they connect their passes quicker, they can getting to space quicker as well. And then just, there's a great pass by the Rania girl.
Great long ball.
She
Finds a
has
player
the D entry.
on the back.
Takes a shot.
Good. Oh!
Could be in. No. Short corner awarded
Short
to
corner.
Orania.
Good turn by Anai Westhuizen. She was the player there taking the shot.
Good save there by the keeper as well.
Looks like she's hurt.
Getting her foot to the ball. Unluckily didn't clear out.
Oh, the short corner is because the goalkeeper deliberately hit the ball out.
Yeah.
I think that's why the short corner was awarded. So let's see if Orania can equalize here.
The drag flick.
Oh,
Great
brilliant.
drag flick goal there by Orania.
That was great. Top left corner. Very good drag flick. Top left corner. And it's 1-1. The push was a bit skew, Ruben.
Yeah.
And still she could put it in the net. That's great.
To get all the way from the right hand side of the box.
Okay, let's see the replay. Yo, that's a brilliant flick.
Flicking it from across the box to top left.
That's very good. It's crazy to see the under 16s with so much skills, especially drag flicking. It's a specialized skill where it takes hours and hours of training. So, yeah, it's great to see that on under 16 level.
Good
Mary's
working back
player
there
keeps the ball.
player.
It's good hockey. Good.
Transfer there.
Good transfer. Let's see what they can do.
Tackle there by the Orania player. Looks like Orania is getting a second boost of energy here after scoring that one goal.
Yeah, this is game on with just more than 2 minutes left. So it's going to be an interesting second half as well. I'm looking forward to it. Ruben, if you were St. Mary's coach, what would you say at halftime?
Make sure we trap the ball. Make sure you get into space and let's force some short corners. I've seen one of their short corners. They only had one short corner. And I believe their short corners are very potent.
Yeah, it is.
So just let them get those corners and work on them and then put the other team under pressure.
Good. Good tackle by Johanka Burger. I think Waranya's goal came from the good ball, the good pass from Johanka to Anai when she took the shot. The short corner came. So if I was Waranya's coach, I'll say, let's just release the ball quicker, let's pass quicker, let's find one another, and then we can go from there. And then they will create more opportunities. But very good skill, and their short corners are working. They've got that lovely drag flicker, so we can they can score from there. Turnover, Johanka Berger on the ball with very good skills. Let's see if St. Mary's can get out of there.
They're going to have St. Mary's in the corner there for the last.
And Orania is full pressing them. Can they get out of that corner? Okay, let's see. Orania on the ball with less than 1 minute left.
St. Mary's now with the ball.
St. Mary's on the
Still
attack.
running with it. Another T-point entry.
St. Mary's had lots of baseline runs, but just couldn't find that play on the 45. Maybe they should go for the 90 degree instead. Find their player and then they can create an opportunity to the far post. Or even take the shot from there. St. Mary's on the attack again. Find a player and unmarked. Oh, very good save by the keeper. Again, two unmarked players. So I hope the Orania coach will tell them off time. Listen, you can't ball watch. You have to man mark in the circle. Ball in again. Orania's playing it out. And that will be half time. Ruben, very good half of hockey. It's good to see the two teams are fighting for it. With 1-1, let's see who can pull this through.
See you after the break.
When running a business means
You take credit card?
Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign the indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Call business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
How's it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
And we are back for the second half of St. Mary's Waverley against Oranje here in the beautiful Paul. Looking forward to the second half, Ruben. It was really good hockey in the first half, so let's see what these two teams can produce.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the second half. I want to see a game that's action-packed, full of short corners and goals. It's going to keep me at the edge of my seat. Umpire starting the match there. Oranje with a direct approach and attacking. Beating three defenders. Still have the ball. Luckily lost it there, but now it's St. Mary's on the ball. On their own
Oh,
tee.
very good.
Good exiting there.
Let's see if St. Mary's can find their player. Oh, they are looking for that long balls for the striker up front, and they've got quick strikers. So, if they can just find their players. Oranje on the ball now. Twizzler is also a sponsor at the tournament, with their squeeze back coming up now. So yeah, we're very glad for the sponsors that we can have in this, especially the main sponsor FNB as well. Okay, Oranje on the attack.
Gets it on the foot there. So Oranje's going to have the hit. Gone with the
Very
overhead.
good overhead. And
Picked up. Did she get that on
yes,
the foot?
and
Oh, unluckily missed it just at the far
also
post.
two Oranje girls unmarked in the circle. So yeah, very good play by Oranje there. Just couldn't finish it off. Both teams had a few opportunities. The score is 1-1 now. St. Mary's on the attack.
Just getting it out. They're twisting it out. But it's off Oranje's stick, so it's still St. Mary's ball.
On the line, umpire warning there. St. Mary's doesn't transfer the ball lots at the back. They rather go through the midfield for a transfer. Girl that
Unluckily
wants
there.
to one touch the ball and just couldn't get it.
Good skill there by the Oranje girl. Winning the free hit.
Yo, very good
Well
skill.
done again there, getting it into the D.
Oh,
With the
oh.
keeper touches it unluckily into
And
Oranje player.
Westhuizen scores for Oranje 2-1.
Puts it at the back of the box. Oranje ahead now 2-1 after being 1-0 down.
Very good skill by the midfielder, beating the player and then crash ball in. And then from there, the goalkeeper made a save, and Westhuizen was there for the rebound, and they scored. Very good.
Mary's was down the line now there. Failed to pick up that ball, went out, so it's Oranja's hit on the line.
Good transfer.
Nice and
Defender.
deep on the field.
Very good ball pace.
Lots of space created there.
Oh, very good finding the midfielder. Oranje plays much better hockey now than in the first half. They're finding the players, they're creating more space. They're cool and calm on the ball.
Down the line, Oranje go picked up.
Bianca Burger on the ball.
Well done. Lift the
Oh,
ball over there.
wow,
Did
and
she
she's
get it on her foot. Well done. Off her feet, getting the ball on her St. Mary's foot.
very good transfer. They changed their point of attack. That's very good. Very good tackle. Let's see what they can do. Good.
Unluckily, they're onto a St. Mary's stick from the Oranje player.
Very good tackle by Oranje. St. Mary's just flying in on the tackles. If they can be a bit more patient. And Westhuizen, our goal scorer, on the ball. Okay, Oranje still on the attack. The free hit goes their way. I must say, Oranje's nice and calm on the attack. Oh, very good tackle. So that's St. Mary's ball, Ruben. Looks like it.
Yes.
St. Mary's
umpire.
ball, St. Mary's on the attack. Okay, so let's see what they can. Yes, St. Mary's just losing the ball there, giving away
Yeah,
possession.
there.
Okay, it's still their ball. Oh, very good skill there. Just faking. I
Mary's
must say,
playing quickly, pulling to the left.
players are marking now
Around
in the
player,
circle.
getting it into the D, but picked up by Oranje player. Good tackle there. Oh, unluckily, she got the stick first, according to the umpire.
Oranje taking it quickly, just hitting away possession again. And St. Mary's on the attack.
Pick
Are
up
they going to
there.
run the baseline? Just gives away possession. Oh, unlucky,
Well
just
done there by the
mishitting it.
Mary's player, putting pressure on, forcing her to make the error.
Very good
Another
individual
entry.
skill from both these teams, I must say. Good hockey. St. Mary's still their ball. Oh, very good tackle. They just have to be patient with Oranje to get out from the back. Oranje still got the ball. Johanka Burger showing some good skills. Very good. Yeah,
left
very
pull
good left pull. Hitting it on a reverse to the circle, but couldn't find a player. Oranje on the attack now. Johanka Burger, some good aerial skills.
Good tackle there as well by a counterpart.
Looks like she's injured. Not sure, is it her knee? She keeps the ball in. Good skill from the
stick
Oranje
tackles there.
girl. Will St. Mary's come back, Ruben? That's the question. Will they fight for that second goal? Very good
I
ball.
believe they had most of the territory so far in the second half. Aranya now showing a different side of the story. Having
Yes.
a long corner now.
But that's the thing in hockey, you have to use your opportunities. It's all about using your opportunities. You can be the best team. If you don't use your opportunities, you won't win this match. Oh, very good jab there from the St. Mary's player. Rania, looks like they're doing a 3/4 press. They're not putting full pressure on. So St. Mary's still have space to get out there.
Picked up there by the St. Mary's player.
Running with her right hand. Oh, just out. Rania ball, she runs over the baseline. Just couldn't get the ball away before that. Rania on the attack again. Wow, very good skills.
Stopped
Play.
that one there. About
Above.
20 meters in the air.
Yes, we see a lot of stick tackles now. If the players get tired, they just fly into tackles.
That's where our umpire should begin to set the standard for one very horrible stick tackle. Send a goal to the bin and let them know from there on the repercussions are going to be much bigger and perhaps could lead to a yellow card. There's one that goes to a short corner.
They set a standard because that was a bad tackle outside the circle. The next one will be a card. So yes, St. Mary's opportunity to equalise. Let's see if they can score from this. Just 2 of the 4 players have face masks on. The other 2 are very brave, eh?
I assume they're going to be running first and second wave,
Yeah.
thinking that the ball won't be endangering them.
Their faces. Okay, let's see if they can score from here.
Perhaps another slip left. No, goes for the straight shot.
And
Rebound
Mary's
gets out,
still
back on another foot. So St. Mary's with another short corner.
short corner again. Let's see if they can score from here. I'm glad they are so strict on the face masks and stuff, Ruben, because it is dangerous. And yeah, I've heard about people that get hit badly in their faces. So, especially with the drag flicks that's so fast, you need the face masks on.
Especially
Big
the girl
push.
that's on post. Back to the left slip with a poke. The Rania girl intercepts the ball there before it can
Good.
go out for a deflection. Lift there into her own body. So free to Aranya. Aranya now with a counter attack. Good stop there by the St. Mary's player.
Oh, Varanya's still on the attack.
As the
let's see if
sun breaks through the clouds now, making it difficult to see on the pitch. Upgraded to a short corner for not being 5 meters there, so perhaps another drag flick opportunity for Aranya and extending their lead maybe to 2 goals.
Well done to the Varanya player that took the free quickly. Because the goal was not 5, that's why they got the short corner. It's nice to have the sun out, Ruben. It's been raining from Sunday. This is the first day where the sun is out.
Well, if you live in Paul, I don't think you're gonna complain if there's raining,
Yeah, that's
especially
true.
February.
Oh!
Another beautiful drag flick there by the Aranya player.
Very, very good drag flick. That was insane.
I believe we're gonna have a look at the replay soon.
Yeah,
So keep your eyes open for that one.
that's okay. So let's see the replay. Nice and hard push. Drag
Good
flick.
technique.
Yes,
over the
she goes
goalkeeper.
straight in the roof of the net. Well done to Aranya. That was a beautiful goal. 3-1. Let's see if St. Mary's can fight back from this. St. Mary's has got the ball now. They are on the attack.
Puts it down the line.
St. Mary's are on the baseline. Can they get something?
Forces an entry of Oranje stick, but Oranje exited out of there. But back
St.
onto
Mary's
a
still
St.
on the
Mary's
attack.
stick.
Change their point of attack.
Gets it back into the D. Keeper clears it for a long corner.
Okay. With 7 minutes left. Anything can still happen, Ruben. This game isn't over till the end whistle blows, eh?
Yeah.
So let's see. St. Mary's on the attack. Looking dangerous. Gone. Oh!
Unluckily, she couldn't trap it there. Umpire says it's a long corner.
The St. Mary's player are querying that. I don't know why she think it should be a short corner.
I think she believes
Very
the
good
Oranje player hit
tackle.
it across the baseline deliberately. But I wouldn't say so.
Oh, good ball.
Good
To
pick up
Oranje.
there. The left hand channel. Stick charge there. So it's Oranja's ball. I don't believe that goal was
Very
5.
good skill.
But Oranja's still playing. Good turnover there by St. Mary's, getting the foot. But still on the ball, so advantage being played. Great advantage as they pick up the ball at the top, but unluckily stolen there by Oranje player, and Oranje getting the free hit for a stick tackle as well.
Very good hockey by Oranje. They really just improves. I've watched their match yesterday, and their hockey and as a team they are just improving throughout this tournament. So that's what you want, because they've got 7 matches in this tournament. There is 12 teams, 2 pools of 6 each, and then they play 5 matches. So they play everyone in their pool, and then they play cross pool, so they play semis and a final. So it's 7 matches in total from Thursday to Sunday. So it's good hockey, and every game is tough. Like, you don't have one easy game. Yesterday,
St. Mary's with an open chance, but
oh,
just misses it to the far post.
very good hockey by St. Mary's there. Good overhead to get out of the back from St. Mary's.
It's the replay
Let's
with
see
the
the
shot
replay.
here.
St. Mary's, very good ball in space for the St. Mary's player, and just couldn't finish it off.
Keeper did well there to come out and put the pressure on the St. Mary's Waverley player. Good ball there, freed 1 off the Oranje shin. St. Mary's going to play the ball now to the left channel.
St. Mary's with a good run.
Beat them with
Let's see if
space.
they can create something.
One thing I can say about St. Mary's is they have a lot of skill. They just lack the ability to keep the ball on the stick the whole time, keep possession of the ball. I think if they can execute a skill and maybe just keep the ball on their stick, they would have had much more chances today.
That's true, Ruben. With just more than 4 minutes left, let's see what you can see the boys arriving for their match there in the back. So the next match will be on both Astros will be boys. Okay, Oranje with the ball. They just need to keep possession now. Don't allow St. Mary's to come back in this match.
Luckily the back of his stick there. Oranje's going to play quickly.
That's one of Oranje's strengths, is to play the free hits quickly and to catch the
other team off guard.
Yes, that's true. Is it still St. Mary's ball? Yes, it is. St. Mary's on the attack. Yes, the sun is quite bright now, but it's nice to have the sun shining again. It's a great day of hockey in Paul. Beautiful view over the mountains. St. Mary's turns the ball over. Let's see what they can create. Very bad stick tackle there. St. Mary's on the attack.
Just under 3 minutes remaining in this match here between Oranje and St. Mary's.
Oranje player makes it dangerous. St. Mary's takes the free hit quickly, and it's still the St. Mary's ball. Intercept by Oranje. Oh, making it dangerous.
Unluckily there, I thought it was on the St. Mary's girl's shin. St. Mary's forcing the ball into the D, but picked up by Oranje player. We haven't mentioned it's Women's Day today. Happy
Yeah.
Women's Day, Danielle, and
Thanks,
to all the
women.
female viewers out there.
Yeah, it's great to play hockey on a Women's Day, eh?
Hopefully the crowds will come out as they have off at work if moms are done getting spoiled at home.
Yeah, oh, hopefully everyone can come and watch some good hockey and enjoy the hospitality area, yeah. With just more than 1 minute left, can St. Mary's score one more?
Again, play stopping because they thought they had the whistle, but it was the whistle on the B turf as well.
So Oranja's ball. Okay, let's see. Oranje must just keep the ball now. I must say Oranje played really good hockey and they used their opportunities during the second half.
Calm, cool and collected there by the centre back. Getting pressed up high and then just executing a skill, beating a defender and getting rid of the ball.
That is quite risky, Ruben. If she turns over the ball there, it's... Yeah,
But again, she's just
look there.
calm.
It is
Just
quite
beating her
risky, but
attacker.
she's backing her skills, eh?
It's wonderful to see, especially at this under 16 level.
Oh, Janka just couldn't find a player. St. Mary's on the attack. A few seconds left. Let's see if St. Mary's can create something. Turning over the ball, Oranje on the attack.
7 seconds left on
Few
the stadium clock.
seconds.
So I believe Oranja's just going to play the time out here. Get it out wide.
Yeah, they're just
receive the
keeping
ball.
possession. And that will be the end of the match. 3-1 to Oranje. Well done, Oranje St. Mary's. That was brilliant hockey.
Oranje stepping up in the second half. And second half, they were the better team on the field.
Definitely. And
I give the first half to St. Mary's.
they
Played
used their
wonderful hockey.
opportunities. Thanks, Ruben. It was good commentating with you. I hope to see you soon again.
Sure thing, Danielle.
Thank you.
morning. You're here with me, Jacques Grobler, and Marie Engelbrecht.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're looking forward to an exciting encounter between Menlo Park boys and DF Milan boys.
Yeah, the should be an exciting morning. It's not as cold today, but a challenge out here with the sun, I can tell you for sure. But nonetheless, yesterday was rainy and wet, and today is sun on the one side. But it is bound to be a very lacquer match that we are about to see, ladies and gentlemen.
It's just to point out the colours of the teams. Menlo Park are playing in white, and DF Milan are playing in blue shirts. We're really looking forward to this game, and I'm not sure what the results were yesterday. Did you see any of their results yesterday, Marie?
I haven't seen these two teams play yesterday, so if I'm not mistaken, all the A pool games was played on the A turf yesterday, and the B pool games was played on the B turf. So this is actually the first time these two teams are playing on the A turf here. So DF Milan from Durbanville, and Menlo Park
From Pretoria,
they're
I
all the way
believe.
from Pretoria.
I believe they're from Pretoria.
So I am very excited to see what these two teams can do here today. Menlo Park always has been a quite an challenging school to play against. Let's see what DF Milan can do with that. So it's Menlo Park with pushback, and DF Milan is already high up on the court.
We see a build up down the right hand side of the field from Menlo Park, but intercepted from DF Milan, and good composure wins the free hit.
But a lack of ball pace there, wins turnover for Menlo Park.
And Marie, were you impressed with the level of hockey yesterday? And what impressed you most, umpiring wise as well? What comments do you have on those two?
So yesterday, I enjoyed the hockey yesterday. I didn't expect such fast-paced hockey between some of the schools, especially if you look at Paul Gymnasium and Paul Boys Eye playing, and then schools like Hudson Park and Sachs all came up to the plate yesterday. And from an umpiring perspective, the guys are really we're pulling up our socks, and we're trying to get the best performance that we possibly can here at this tournament for the players.
Yeah, I must say I was very impressed with the level of umpiring yesterday, and in terms of playing, some extremely skillful players at this tournament.
Definitely, yeah. There were some players that actually stood out high above the rest. I'm not going to go on names now, but there's Hudson Park Flicker, that PV captain. All of those people they're really showing us what they've got.
We saw an absolute crack of a game last night, the last game of the day, Somerset College and Otanequa, and there were 5 penalty corners scored in the game, but the Flickers were definitely on form last night.
Yeah.
So we hope to see that again in this game.
Yeah, the flicker has become such a vital part of a specialized position in the side that that you almost like come to a hockey match just to watch that first penalty corner and that first flick of the match. Well, it's quite exciting, I must say.
So yeah, we see DF Milan passing the ball into midfield. It's a turnover, and Menlo Park stretching the field with height through the middle of the field really early. A transition to the right hand side of the field. They've won a long corner. And have you umpired at tournaments like this before, Marie?
I've actually umpired this tournament last year. did a few games, and I'm actually going to umpire this year as well. I've got
Okay.
a few games later on today. But the level of hockey under 16 hockey is it's a good level for any umpire to learn. Especially because there's some stuff that you see here that you won't see at higher levels, and you've got to go through these phases in order to be able to get your decision making and your management skills up at the higher level. So we can't overlook this phase of hockey for an umpiring perspective.
It's fantastic. Which games will you be umpiring later today? Do you know?
Ooh, I haven't actually had a look. It's going to be on the A field. It's 11:45 if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Um,
And you'll be umpiring both boys and girls games.
no, I'll only be doing boys games. We've been fortunate enough to have two pools, one pool umpiring ladies section and a pool umpiring boys section, and according to performance, shuffle through those two sections.
Okay, so we've seen so far in the game quite a big midfield battle. The ball has very seldom been at either of the Ds in this first 5 minutes of the game. And we would probably just look, both teams would probably just look to maybe keep the ball for one or two more passes, manipulate play a little more, find some extra space, get their ball speed and basics up, and then probably start to get more outcomes.
Yeah, definitely. I think all they need to do now is connect their passes and try and build momentum upfield as they go. But for now, as you say, most of the play has been happening in the midfield, and it seems like a ping pong battle for some stages. DF Milan won the free hit there. Got an opportunity to enter the 23 area now. Transfers the ball up to the right hand channel. Through ball will go untrapped out for a 16-yard hit.
And yeah, there's no team that we feel at the moment is actually taking control of the game. And I believe if one team can just start to create a little more tempo in the game and speed in the execution of what they're looking to do, possibly get the ball one line higher a little bit quicker, they might start to find more attacking options.
It seems like the two sides are like just waiting and trying to see where am I exploiting your weaknesses. They're just giving you some chance on the ball times, intercept there, intercept here, and we just go phase by phase play. Well, that's what we see right now.
So it's more of a chess match at the moment
Yeah.
then.
Menlo Park looking to transfer the ball out now to the left-hand channel.
And one of the most effective ways of bypassing lines on a pass is what you just seen there, an overhead. You can take two lines out of the defense
Yeah.
if you throw a good overhead. And in terms of on attack, if you would like to create extra numbers high on the field, it's normally by creating a transition between the defenders and pushing an extra player higher on the field, so
Yeah.
that you get extra numbers either in an outside channel or through the middle channel on the field.
We see Menlo Park there with 2 consecutive circle entries. Had 1 shot on target, saved by the keeper. But no luck. DF Milan now out on the 16-yard hit to the far sideline.
Good turn and great ball speed from DF Milan, breaking that first line of defense, but then slowed the game down again and allowed Menlo Park to set up. But now a good dispossession, and they're on the move. They're entering the circle. Unfortunately, lack of control, and it's a free hit to Menlo Park.
Yeah, he just lost control of that one. If he would have just pulled it a bit more to his left-hand side, he would have had a front poke at the ball, but unfortunately no control. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to engage with us, Send us your tweets and your YouTube comments in the stream and on Facebook comments in the comment section there. Use the hashtag SSL Hockey and let's start talking. The comments will actually sometimes pop up on our screen and we can give you a shout out.
Let us know where you're from and who you're supporting, and that most definitely will be relayed to the public watching.
Yes, definitely, especially you people up from Gauteng watching all the way, supporting Menlo Park. Let's show them some support, ladies and gentlemen.
Show them some love. Good passing from Menlo Park. Seen both teams have upped the ball speed in the last few minutes, and Menlo Park with a good shot, saved by the goalkeeper. And
I'm not quite sure what happened there. Like, how did they just let him go into the circle and have a shot? No real pressure applied there.
yeah, there could have been a lot more stick pressure applied
Yeah.
from the defender. But I think as a defender, sometimes you're a little bit nervous.
You don't want to get hit while you're doing it.
You value your aesthetic appearance, so you don't want to get too tired sometimes.
Menlo Park now with a free hit on the far sideline. Menlo Park will maybe have to look at skipping a pass at the back too, just to get a transfer up quicker.
What I've noticed is Menlo Park have a free midfielder in midfield at the moment, and if they can just find him with an earlier pass, they'll get through the press line a lot quicker. DF Milan on attack now, and it's a short corner.
Yeah, he was never 5. I mean, that's...
I think it might have been from hitting the ball straight out at the back, Murray.
Oh, that...
But I'm not sure if the referee blew his whistle before the free hit, but either way, panic
He
defense.
did hit it out the baseline as well, so that...
Panic defense there. And we see our first short corner of the game.
Let's see what DF Milan can do with this one. Set up only with one castle. So I presume a drag flick coming. Early break there. One of the defenders will have to go to the halfway line.
Interesting that DF Milan players haven't chatted since the player got sent.
Kind of just going with the same game plan, I guess.
Exactly the same short corner. Good short push, but unfortunately, player missing the shot on near post.
Missed trap there by Menlo Park's going to prove costly now for DF Milan. Another opportunity to enter the circle, but the pass not 100% connecting.
And a good transition from left to right from Menlo Park. Getting the ball upfield. And now they have an opportunity. It's a 2-on-1. A good pass. And just could not execute the trap on top D.
DF Milan now starting their build up again from the back.
I think if you, and I'm sure a lot of these boys have big aspirations for their hockey, and what many of them can improve is just the basic skills. Good skill from DF Milan to win a penalty corner there, stick tackle outside the circle. But what we see is a lot of players put emphasis on skill level in terms of dribbling skills.
Yeah.
But if they actually had to be able to just trap a ball, pass a ball and move again, they would probably get
Yeah,
a lot more outcomes.
It seems in some cases these days dribbling isn't the problem, running with the ball isn't a problem, but it's making 100% passes and receiving 100% passes that becomes the problem.
Definitely. A good push to top D, good injection, good speed on the push, and a long corner.
Long corner.
It
So
was well
second of
run down
hesitance
from
there.
Menlo Park. Actually getting a stick on the ball on that flick. Definitely feels like a day 2 morning here. The speed of the game is a little bit slower at the moment. Hoping both teams can pick up the speed of the game going into second half. Well done from Menlo Park. They're working the ball up that right hand channel really well so far this game.
Very good idea there, unfortunately not picked up. DF Milan now on the far sideline. The through ball again not connected. Menlo Park now.
DF Milan looking for a powerful slap there. Unfortunately, under pressure. Good pressure from DF Milan, and he passed the ball out on the sideline, Menlo Park. So DF Milan have the free hit on the sideline. This right hand side of the field.
My take on that, the transfers aren't happening fast enough. It's like we want to change channel because we don't want to be channel bound, but now you take your time and the channels are just shifting as you change the ball around. So you're not by changing your channel, which essentially you would create some space. It's not creating any space because you're giving the other team enough time to set up in that space anyway.
Definitely. Yeah, it just feels like a little bit more energy needed at this moment from both sides. Good big overhead from Menlo Park. Definite weapon they can use later in the game, especially if they get a goal and DF Milan have to step high on the field. They can definitely use that as a chance to get behind DF Milan. And turned over in midfield. But a good tackle from DF Milan.
DF Milan with a free hit. Through ball goes. Not picked up. Out for a 16. See Menlo Park now on the ball again. Another aerial ball. It will be Menlo Park's ball.
Trapped. Menlo Park was under that first. That was their free hit. The other player ran in under that, and then they caused the danger. So DF Milan free hit.
Good composure now at the back, not trying to force anything.
Good change of tempo of the game there, from slow to quick with good ball pace. Menlo Park still need to just increase their ball pace slightly, but a good interception from DF Milan. And what we're seeing from DF Milan is they're holding off the press because they're expecting the long ball from the centre backs from Menlo Park. What Menlo Park can possibly look to do is just offset their lines. You can see the two centre backs are very flat with one another. If they can start to stretch the defensive line and actually rotate to one side of the field, it makes it a lot harder, and DF Milan actually have to change their press slightly then.
Yeah.
To
As you say, it's like DF Milan are holding off. They're just waiting for that ball to come and then work off the interception and the counter. Jacques, do you think at these types of tournaments and these games, the coaches put a lot of work in watching other teams play, watching your opponents before you go? What kind of preparation are you doing before you go into a game?
I know at an IPT level that happens quite a bit. I think at a tournament like this, if you have a video guy, you probably do a bit of preparation. But I don't believe all the teams at this tournament have a video person taking video for them. So a few teams will be doing it, but not all the teams, I don't think.
Unfortunately enough, now for the games being played on the A turf, they've got the YouTube stream to go and watch.
Definitely. So if they can actually just be connected to some source of data or Wi-Fi, they can definitely be doing some analysis themselves, each team.
Yeah.
Good ball into midfield from Menlo Park, breaking down that press. We see DF Milan very zonal in their press. Not really committing players to the free player, just cutting the pass angles for him. So normally when that happens, if you want to break down a zonal press, you normally have to change your midfield structure, possibly push it half higher on the field, and just force players higher on the field, so that, and possibly what you can do is with little touches, you just break those connecting lines between the players, and you actually get through those lines a lot quicker.
So ladies and gentlemen, it's half time here between Menlo Park and DF Milan. Scores are tied at 0-0.
When running a business means
You take credit card?
yes, our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Call business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
How's it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to start the second half of Menlo Park versus DF Milan here at Paul Gymnasium for the Under-16 Top Schools tournament. Exciting first half, not really going away one way or the other. Jacques, what do you think coaching staff of these two teams would have said respectively if how are we going to change things just to get one up?
Marais, I believe both sides won't be unhappy going in at halftime 0-0. I just think more possibly intent of players to increase their intensity and their ball pace and their movement and just creativity, because there was a very static half of hockey. So if they're willing to take a risk and maybe look to create a little bit more with the ball, they could find some joy, but also at the same time they've got to execute when they take those risks.
And that goes both ways. That goes for both teams. There's not really something specific you'd say to one team and not the other, because they're kind of not exactly, but playing some of the same hockey. If I could put it that way, DF Milan was just waiting on Menlo Park to make those mistakes and the through balls for the interceptions. Menlo Park has a lot of time on the ball, but they can't break DF Milan. So by just picking up some intensity, harder balls, slow hockey to fast hockey, that transition when you go fast and when you go slow, all those things just happen a bit quicker, and I think we can see a better half than the first. Not that the first was bad at all.
Definitely. We see DF Milan with a free hit deep on the field. Pass into midfield, but good turnover from Menlo Park, and unfortunately didn't pick the correct pass there. Had a pass open to the left of their player and just picked the wrong pass. Good turnover from Menlo Park.
Menlo Park with a lot of pressure high up in the field. Good one.
And we see another turnover. Menlo Park definitely stepping higher. They find the pass, and unfortunately a foot, and it's a free hit against Menlo Park. Well, it was a brilliant turnover, good quick counter attack from Menlo Park, and just execution of basic skills letting them down.
Yeah, unfortunately the feet got in the way of that one.
I'm not sure, did you see a foot there, Murray?
I actually didn't quite see it. I was about to start celebrating the goal. But obviously from this angle over here, it's hard to see what's going on in the circle over there.
Is the replay of that foot?
Yeah, we see a replay. Unfortunately from that angle we can't see a player's in front of
blocking that view away.
Front of the player receiving the ball there. So, but it must have been a tight decision. But yeah, we see Menlo Park again.
What a
Have a shot just wide. Good reverse stick shot, and we definitely see Menlo Park have upped their intensity, and they're looking to win the ball much higher on the field now.
DF Milan now on the other side. Through ball option was there.
Menlo Park definitely look the stronger side this half so far for the first 3 or so minutes. But we've seen both teams struggle to get out of the press. Once they've done that, they've actually been good. But just lack that ball speed and execution to get out of the press at times.
Menlo Park definitely looking a bit more hungry this half, and eager to score.
Good tackle from DF Milan. DF
1-2.
Milan currently man down. They got a green card for the last not being 5. But good transition from DF Milan. Good transfer pass. And DF Milan will be happy to have the ball for the next 2 minutes until they get back to full numbers.
Yeah. Some good ball pace there on the
Good tackle from Menlo Park. Menlo Park putting a lot more pressure on the defenders of DF Milan. And a good ball. And they've won a short corner. Referee blew the whistle just before that shot.
I think in some cases you'd be lucky the ref blew the whistle. That one and the other one you'd be unlucky when the ref blew the whistle. Because if that ball would have went into the box, the umpire already blown his whistle for a penalty corner, so we would have had to stick with the penalty corner.
I think
That's
you'd
awesome.
have a lot of very unhappy players and
That's
coaches.
an unfortunate thing, but I think it's not an ideal position to put yourself in. So we try not to make those kind of errors. I'm not going to call it a mistake. It's just a.
So would you say, as an umpire, you should just delay there?
I think in a
Blowing of
case
the whistle.
in a case like that where let's just watch this penalty corner. It's a
Good
low
flick, good save, and on the rebound, Menlo Park.
Awesome awareness there by the post player for the rebound. That was very good. As I was saying, the umpire in a case like that, when you see the attacking player has an opportunity of possession on the ball and a goal scoring opportunity, just hold your whistle a bit longer and see what happens out of that situation, and then you make your decision.
Yeah, we see the replay. Unfortunately, I was just stuck at that moment. We see if. Unfortunately,
Sorry, it's a technical issue. We'll sort it out.
we'll see. We'll possibly get a replay of that a bit later. Sorry about that, but very good rebound of from Menlo Park, scoring, I think, their first short corner of the game.
Yeah.
So good execution on the short corner. And again, they are looking to turn over the ball in this left half of DF Milan. Every single time he's got the ball this half, they've put immense pressure on him.
For a second there, it almost looked like a same passage of play being live replayed there. Low flick in, looking for a foot, not successful, but Menlo Park still on the ball. T-points open.
And DF Milan was strong there, but
Here is that replay of that goal. Sorry about the technical issue.
Let's have a look at this.
so yeah, we see the replay of the goal for Menlo Park. Short corner, low flick. Good save from the goalkeeper, but doesn't get a high rebound. And because the ball just sits there, easy for the post player just to flick it over
Just
him.
to pop it over there, yeah.
And a quality finish into the roof of
Yeah.
the net.
I think that's that awareness is something you've got to coach some, because you got players that as soon as that first phase of play is gone and the keeper is safe, they kind of just like stop, and then coach them to be able to play off the rebound and play until the play is over. And when you get that right, you get plays like that where you get a goal off it.
It's definitely a mentality you have to adopt as a team. It must become part of your culture of just playing. You don't stop playing until the ref blows the whistle.
Until you hear a
You
whistle.
just don't stop. But also, there are technical things that coaches can work on, such as body positions, hand positions, all of those things. Very important to work on that in the 9-yard area, because that's where games are won and lost.
Yeah. DF Milan now with a bit of possession, unfortunately overturned there for Menlo Park.
And again, DF Milan really struggling on this left-hand side of the field. Menlo Park actually have good transfer options. If they just move the ball slightly quicker infield, they've got a route straight to the top of the D of the circle. Good tackle, good low tackle. Now we see if they can actually get out this left, DF Milan. Again, sloppy pass, but fortunately Menlo Park missed the trap and DF Milan get out.
Good pressure relief there.
So what we're seeing now is Menlo Park actually are continuing with the pressure.
Yeah.
They haven't actually settled off and given DF Milan a chance to play, which I believe is the correct mentality. best form of defense is attack. If you can keep attacking, you're going to keep them pegged back in their half. Good tackle from Menlo Park. Double tackle there in midfield.
In some games and in some cases, you'll see as soon as a team goes one up against the other, they kind of have the mentality to go park the bus for a while and just waste time and see. And then when the goal gets scored against them, then they all of a sudden try to pick it up again. But Menlo Park here is keeping up the pressure and keeping it going, not really allowing Def Milan to do anything. And by that way, it just gives us an exciting game of hockey to watch.
DF Milan look for the short pass into midfield. That short pass isn't really working for DF Milan. They're getting pocketed by 3 players every time the ball comes in. And the midfielder on the ball, I don't know what the communication is like into him, but most of the time looks like panic without a plan of how to get out. Big overhead from Menlo Park. What we spoke about in the first half, definitely a counter-attack opportunity because they're bypassing all those lines with the overhead. And a really good overhead there.
It's good to see that they use the aerial ball from a defensive point of view and an attacking point of view. So it's a skill that you can use in both areas of the play, as you say, just cutting out that extra line quicker. DF Milan now on the ball.
Really well played from DF Milan, yeah. Good skills. And unfortunately, goalkeeper, it's the inside of his kicker, kicks it straight to the DF Milan attacker, but makes a good second save.
Some good hockey, DF Milan with a proper chance there.
And that's what we've been waiting for. DF Milan looking to come back into this game now. Good tackle from Menlo Park. Good left hand, strong left hand tackle. DF Milan transferring the ball out of pressure, but again the left half and extreme pressure, panicking. Good play, good direct pass, and DF Milan have won a long corner. Now what DF Milan's next objective is to make sure that they get players in the circle so that once they've executed the pass or two that they actually have a target to hit in the circle. Good skill, good receive.
Bit of miscommunication there by DF Milan, but they still got possession of the ball. Turned over there by Menlo Park. Menlo Park will look to hit it high up the field.
Good roll down the line. Fortunately, just out of the reach of the player. And the game has definitely livened up the second half. Both teams have put more effort in.
I think DF Milan now realize that they can actually get up the field, and now they try and apply more pressure and apply more urgency of working their way up the field, because they've seen that they can.
And what I'm seeing now out the back from DF Milan is a lot more longer ball bypassing that press of Menlo Park, and it's working for them at the moment because Menlo Park have stepped their press higher. So DF Milan actually bypassing 2 of their lines, their midfield and striker line, the long pass, and it's working for them at present.
Ball turned over on the halfway.
Good, quick, early forward pass, but unfortunately couldn't control it. Menlo Park have the ball, and now they're on the counter attack.
We might see a card coming in right now. Good. I think that was for the body check in the midfield, or you think that was for the stick tackle?
I think it was for the stick tackle.
Stick tackle.
Yeah, that was, we as coaches say, tackle from a low position instead of from high to low, just stay low. Otherwise you get what you call the stick hack or the chop on the stick, and just even the sound
Yeah, you hear people in the crowd
almost
go,
allows an umpire just to think it is a card. So you rather have softer contact with the stick.
yeah. Turnover there for Menlo Park on the halfway line. Find if it plays it quickly.
A lot of turnovers in midfield now.
Menlo Park wins the free hit in the end.
Menlo Park will be happy to be man up with only 4.5 minutes to play. Means one less player to press them. But Def Milan's still doing a great job. Still winning ball. Menlo Park really just have to take their time. They don't have to score more goals. They're winning this game. A great ball. What a transfer pass.
Some good vision there. And like you said, now they don't have to score any more goals, but it sure doesn't look like they don't want to score any more goals.
Well, when there's an opportunity like that and you can play a pass like that, then
Why not?
why not? That was beautiful. A really good transfer pass. Unfortunately, player just didn't settle and get his balance right to have the shot. If he did, surely would have been 2-0 by now. Good tackle from DF Milan, winning the ball back. This attacker, orange Adidas for DF Milan's really start to step up. Good skillful player. Really working hard up front for DF Milan to let them get the ball higher on the field. What we see now is DF Milan only have one player inside the circle. And the height inside the circle is a problem because they're all standing on the edge of the circle. If they can get deeper into the circle, it just makes it that much harder to defend all the space.
Yeah. That aerial ball was deemed dangerous where it was thrown. So DF Milan will have an opportunity, I guess. That's just inside the 23 now. And with about 2.5 minutes to go, DF Milan still has 2.5 minutes to score a goal, yeah? Yeah, that hit a foot over there, just some confusion. Another aerial ball.
Another massive aerial, and we see that DF Milan have not taken note that this player has a big aerial, and they're trying to front mark, and now the ball's bypassing their lines, and the defenders can't actually get under the ball.
I'm not even too sure that the defenders of DF Milan noticed that the two attackers creeped up high upfield.
Yeah, just awareness defensively must be increased at this moment. You need to have full control of all your senses in the last minute and a half if you would like to come back into a game. Well done from Menlo Park. But a good tackle from DF Milan, and they have a free hit inside the 22. They have full numbers again. All their players are back on the field. And a chance to shoot. Good save from Menlo Park. I don't know if that ball went 5 on the free hit.
Also not too sure, but it was deemed farmed by the umpire, so I guess we'll leave it at that. I just noticed now that the second shot that DF Milan has had on the keeper today, and again the rebound came straight to the midfield of play, allowing DF Milan to trap the ball and have another shot. I think in that sense you'll ask your keeper just maybe go sidelines if you can, save it to the sideline or sideways, and not back up to your opponent.
Yeah, the Menlo Park goalkeepers made 2 good saves, but just straight through the middle of the circle.
Yes.
And if they had more numbers in the circle, they might well have profited off that.
Yes, definitely.
Another big overhead. DF Milan still front marking. And Menlo Park, I almost think they threw that over just to waste a little bit of time.
Yeah, I agree with you right there. And just like that, we see the end of this match. An exciting game in the end, I think. In the start, lacked a bit of intensity, and we saw Menlo Park picking it up in the end, and there's confirmation of the full-time score. I think it paid off for Menlo Park. So, yeah.
Menlo Park definitely played the better game in second half, had more opportunities and deserved winners.
Yeah, definitely. So from myself, Marie Engelbrecht, and Jacques Grobler over here, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament here at Paul Gymnasium, hosted by Paul Gymnasium, rather. We see an encounter here for two girls schools. It's Durban School for Girls and St. John's, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Joining me here today is Jackie. Jackie, how are you doing?
Good, thanks, and you. Thank you, Marie. Yeah, what a lovely day to be playing hockey. I really think after yesterday's cold weather, today is the day where we will see a lot of goals being scored by the team. So I'm very excited about this.
Also very excited. So yesterday we saw rain, and today it's sunshine with quite a sharp sun being out here this morning. Yeah, this is bound to be an exciting game.
Yes, and now we will see it's, if I'm not mistaken, it's DSG in the green and St. John's in the white and black sport kit.
So DSG playing on your screens from right to left, and St. John's playing from left to right.
Good, some interesting hockey that's going to happen today. I think that will also be how they will end off in their pools, Marie, if I'm not mistaken. So every single match is important for all the teams.
Yeah, definitely. The teams can't afford to have a bad performance, because that's inevitably going to cost them points and possession on the logs.
We have Durban girls getting into the D and defended by St. John's, and they're on the attack now.
DSG working their way with the turnover, connecting passes. Gonna look for a transfer ball to the other side of the field. Well connected there.
Good, and they will get something from it, even if it's a long corner. A long corner is also a specific set piece that must be trained nowadays. It's not just trying to get in the D. There must be plans how to enter the D from a long corner as well.
Yeah, and you've got to try and work your way around the defensive setup of your opposition. That's a great deal of planning, actually, that can go into a long corner. DSG now with a chance on the far side corner, arcing in for a circle entry, looking to upgrade to something, and wins the penalty corner.
I hope that we can see something from the penalty corner. I know from yesterday we didn't see a lot of penalty corners by the girls team, and this is the first one of the match.
Let's see what they can do with this.
Yeah, they have one castle, and it might be a straight shot. Maybe they have a drag flicker. And it's a zigzag and a promising goal. Very good by Durban Girls High for getting the defense off line.
That was a very good good play there. Slit to the right, back into the middle, and just a pop past the keeper's pads to the backboard. Ultimately a goal for Durban School. Let's have a replay. So there, good awareness on that first wave runner, and then just back in to the centre. An unmarked striker beats the keeper's pads to the backboard. Very good goal.
And now it's St. John on the attack, cleared by the Durban Girls.
So Jackie, I didn't watch many of the goals games yesterday. Do you know what some of the results were, especially for these two teams playing right now?
Marie, to be honest with you, I didn't see, or I don't know what their results are, but I know it's quite a tough pool, or the results are very tight with all the teams. One team will have won or beaten one team, and another team will draw against them. So I think the pools it's still open for anything to happen. And today is a really important day.
With such a tight pool, it makes for some exciting hockey and interesting results in the end. And that's always good to see.
Yes, and I know that I've spoken to a few coaches that every game will be important to them, as it will determine where they end off.
That is true. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching from afar, remember to engage with us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Comment there, use the hashtag SSL Hockey. Comment in the comment section of the YouTube stream and Facebook, and some of that will actually pop up on our screen and we can give you a shout out. See Durban Schools for Girls now on the ball, turned over by St. John's. Would look to work their way high up the park now.
Marie, for me, it's very interesting to see players playing ball back into the crowded place or space, and not playing into the open space, rather, where I feel girls, they really have a lot of speed on the outsides, and they have to emphasize on that, attacking on the outsides, like we just see there now. But it's also good stick pressure by the defenders.
Good drive there by St. John's onto baseline and ultimately getting a circle entry. Next time I think they'll look to capitalize off that upgrade, maybe to a penalty corner or just a shot on target to get a goal off. But Durban School for Girls now back on the ball in the midfield. As you said, I think it's just a point of having vision and wider vision. Where should my next pass go? Should it go to where I see people and I can possibly get my teammate there when I pass, or should I just take an extra second to look up and have a wider option available? Because the wider options are there, and that's what I like to see in this game right now. the goals actually give options. I mean, and in the slight terms of it, we talk about the triangles. You want your triangles to work your way up the field to have at least 2 passes every time, and that's actually happening in this game for them. Yeah.
Yes, I agree with you, and we see a lot of ball possession being given away by the players. So maybe they need to make sure of stick-to-stick passes and secure just playing 1/4 of the field at a time, being focusing on build-up play.
Yeah, that's so important in hockey these days, is your build-up of momentum and connecting your 100% passes, where we see now that's 2 passes and then a mistrap. We want 4 or 5 passes strung together and building up your phases coming out of your 23 into the midfield, into the opposition midfield, into the 23 of the opposition, and just building up that momentum. But as soon as you mistrap a ball, that's a breakdown of momentum, and then you've got to build up all over. And every time a mistrap happens, that's kind of a confidence slacking in that particular player.
I agree with you, and it's very difficult sometimes for teams to switch from attacking mode to defensive mode. And I think that will come with experience and a lot of training. But however, I did see some teams yesterday that can really switch from attacking to defensive very quickly, and I was quite exciting to see that. Again, yeah, you see what the Durban girls was on the attack, and then they losing the ball. St. John's were on the attack, and again, it's a turnover by turnover. What are the players doing?
St. John's now with an opportunity through the midfield. They've got one up high, just needs the through ball.
Oh, that was a great weighted pass. Unfortunately, the ball was a bit quicker than the player.
So what I like to see of that one is just before she actually received the ball, she had a bit of pre-scanning going, looking where teammates were, and when she had the ball, she knew exactly where to pass. Fred on the sideline now for St. John's.
Good elimination skills, and from there I would suggest that the player just release the ball very quickly. Interesting how they play on the one side of the field more than on the left or the right. It depends on from which team you're looking at, but they're playing very much closely to the bench all the time. And as you said previously, the transfer options are there. They must just be able to have vision to realize that. St. John's on the ball. Ball have to move 5. Great hands by the player. And unfortunately, not getting an upgrade from that good work.
Amazing skill there by that player. Just maybe one less dribble and maybe a stop and a flick to get a shot off in the end. But I mean, she passed about 5 players there, just going, "Oops, not yours." It's this way. That's.
And also in this circle, it's good that the girls are trying to play just a small aerial pass in there, because they are looking. They are definitely looking for something to get from it. So let's see. Here's our first or second transfer with a good long pass into space. I really think that's a great pass. From there, if the defender, the right defense, just realized earlier, we could have seen an overlap on the right.
Definitely. Now we see a ball passed wrong, and a strike will go across the face of the goal, and a free hit awarded outside for St. John's. Now St. John's with another circle entry will be cleared out by Durban. I like the ball pace of this game and the intensity of the players. It's a fast-paced game at this stage, and both teams are hungry to get on the other side. They're not letting down. They're not. That has not been.
Yeah, I agree with you. With 9 minutes to go, I think the girls also got more used to each other, and they know now how the field plays, because the intensity did increase from the start of this game.
Yes, in the game we just had, the boys' game, we could kind of see that, this is day 2. In this game, it seems like these players have had a good night's rest and a good recovery, and they play this game like it's their first one this week.
That's really true. And it's important because you need to rest. Although you're on tour in a beautiful ball, it's still you have to play a tournament that will contribute, or what you do will contribute to the success of the team.
Yes. We see there another unsuccessful circle entry for St. John's Durban Schools now on that ever so common far channel. Working it through the midfield, maybe looking to transfer the ball up to the other side now. It's taking a bit too long on that ball.
Yeah, they have to release the ball quicker. The options are there, and I think because St. John's aren't really applying a lot of direct pressure very quickly, the players think they can carry the ball 2 or 3 seconds longer, which makes it difficult for them to get into the attacking 25.
Yeah, we always say make the ball do the work and don't run with the ball, because if you take 2 seconds, how far can you run without the ball in 2 seconds, and how far can the ball travel in 2 seconds? It's there's a difference. So make the ball do the running for you, and you can win 2 seconds, and 2 seconds is a lot of space you can cover.
Absolutely, and we have St. John's again trying to get into the D, but it was great double defense by the Durban School for Girls.
So St. John's now again on the ball through the midfield. Got a player there, but she's going to run on her own, looking for the penalty corner. Not successful, and very good defense there by Durban School.
Marie, it's crazy how many double turnovers we see in this match. If you were the coach of both teams, what would you suggest? Or what will you tell the team half-time?
At half-time at this stage, I mean, there's still 7 minutes to 6.5 to go now. My main thing would be just get the ball and release the ball quicker in order for us to create an overload on the one side of the field so that the other channel is open. Maybe skip 1 or 2 passes at the back with the ball pace that has been going. But yeah, we've just not been quick enough on the release of the ball. St. John's now with a real chance. Unfortunately a bit off balance, but wins the long corner in the end.
Yeah, I also want to mention, I feel that both teams must utilize the space more. Because if you can see everyone, they parked in the middle of the field. And if you maybe can get the defenders, great hands again by the player, and just missed the goal box on the near post. If they utilize the space more, they really have an opportunity to get something from it, even if it's in a attacking or defensive D. They can use each other's.
Yeah, so at this stage right now, we see they all spread out and they all like having their zones to cover. But as soon as the ball goes into the 23, it seems like they go, I've got to be able to do something now. And they all suck into the middle, and they're just a bit crowded, I think. Where if we can keep composure and we can just keep covering the zones that we need to cover inside the circle, we'll have better outcomes in the end.
Of about 5 minutes ago, it's Durban School for Girls leading 1-0. And it's a very equal game that's being played by these two teams. A lot can still happen.
Definitely, I think in the last 5 minutes or so, St. John's, but unlucky not to have scored, because they have been dominating for a bit. But the defense of Durban Schools for Girls is phenomenal.
And again, let's see, they can maybe build up through midfield. That's a really good firm pass by the centre mid of St. John's, being turned over. Good, and they have the numbers ahead. It's just that final touch, getting the final pass into the attacking 25 for St. John's, that will secure them from a shorty or a shot on target. And Maria, I also don't see a lot of pressure from both teams in the press. So the players will have the freedom to do a bit more than playing directly for the opposition again.
Yeah, for sure. It's almost like they're not applying pressure in their press. They're just covering the zones. So now you don't have to focus on your outlets having to get out of a pressure situation. You just need to find the gaps. And the way I think you can do that is by making your midfield run a bit more, just to drag a defender out of its way, just to open up a window or a passage for the ball to go through.
Yes, I agree with you. And just there again, quick play by St. John's. And it's a good pass to the middle. Player going to take the reverse. Great effort to play that. And that also is very, very exciting. As girls, they tend to not play the dangerous shot, so-called. But it's amazing to see how they're going for the reverse hits as well, and they're not scared anymore.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, remember to engage with us using the hashtag SSL Hockey. Comment in the comment section of the YouTube stream and Facebook, and the comments will pop up on the stream over here. We can actually give you a shout out. I know these two schools have travelled from far, so we've definitely got viewers watching from far away. So give us a shout out, show some love to your sides, and engage. It's I just see in that previous strike that St. John's had, there was great defense by Durban School for Girls, actually forcing her to go on a reverse side, not allowing her to have a front poke. The shot unfortunately just went high. Free hits.
They're waiting for the umpire, I think.
Turnover now, a chance for a circle entry. Goes, but
I would like to see the forwards as well getting in front of the defenders to get a ball on the foot, or just a flick over the stick.
yeah. So the attackers are inside the circle, but they're not covering the correct zones. Probably not correct zones, but they're not in the right areas to be for especially that through ball. There was no post player to be able to pick that one up.
Good. And once again, it's cleared by DSG. They're on the attack now. They do have the numbers, and defenders might get ball watched, as what just happened. Great stretching the field by the GSG girls. And they have an opportunity to hit again.
Goes wide. It was lovely to see the attackers from Durban School for Goals quick, high up on the counter, and getting into the zones. We had a far post right there, and it's a very key player to have in that situation, especially when you have a circle entry from the right hand side, having your far post for the cross ball, just for a deflection. And the player was there. Unfortunately, ball was stopped by a St. John's player, and then the strike in the end from Durban just went wide.
Good. Great ball, stretching the field, moving the defenders by St. John's. And let's see if they can get something with 20 seconds. 5 seconds, to go.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the first half. An exciting one it was. DSG and St. John's. DSG scores are 1-0 to Durban School for Goals. An exciting encounter so far. Lovely hockey. And we hope to see this carry on through to the second half.
When running a business means
You take credit card?
Yes, any.
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Core business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
Is it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of this game between Durban School for Girls and St. John's School for Girls. An exciting first half it was. Up that way and up the other way for both teams. Durban School for Girls coming one up in the first half, and I think they'll look to capitalise on that in the second half. Now, Jackie, what do you think the coaches would have told their players in respective sides going into the second half?
Yeah, thank you, Marie. Welcome back, everyone, again. Just to answer your question on that, I think the coaches, or I hope they said, that both teams need to value the ball more, because it's really good hockey being played, but we're giving possession away so easily. So my first thing is, if we value the ball, we can stick to our game plan better. And then secondly, I would like to see a bit more pressure from both teams on both teams. They allow players to run a lot, and maybe that's also why we see so many turnovers. Value the ball, let's stick to the game plan and utilize our space. We don't have to play the long passes, but let's make sure we play stick-to-stick pass. And I would definitely motivate, or I hope the coaches motivated the teams to get something if they enter the D. They either need to get a shorty or a shot on target or a goal. And again, you see Durban School for Girls getting into the D and cleared against the foot by St. John's.
Ultimately, I think that's very good advice for both sides now, just to use the ball and use it wisely, release a bit quicker, release 100% passes and all those types of things, just to get the game flowing. So, yeah, we saw now Durban School for Girls with the circular entry, very hungry to get another one up on St. John's. Durban School for Girls playing now from left to right, and St. John's playing from right to left.
So if we see you see a lot of defenders of St. John's in the circle, and the DSG girls, they're really looking for their players or teammates to help them in the D. And that's why the ball could be turned over again by St. John's.
A small little aerial pop over, you could call that, I think, connected well.
And that is what we want to see. Ball into space. Unfortunately, the forward didn't give that extra yards to get to the ball.
I don't know if it's tired legs or what it might be, but at that stage you just turn on the gas and maybe gun for the ball. Every opportunity is opportunity not to be missed. So
Exactly.
yeah.
And back yourself. Believe that you're going to get that ball, and even if it means to get your body on the turf for your team, I think we can do that. Maria, you being a very good umpire as well, how do you find the new rules applied in hockey now? Does it make the game faster, or can players take more advantage of it?
So I like the new rules that has been brought in. So what the FIH tries to do is they try and maximize the advantage and the flow of the game to make it spectator friendly. So every rule that they bring in and that they adjust, can't really say it's new rules. I mean, a lot of people call it new rules, but it's actually just word adjustment on current rules that makes it for players and umpires to allow the game to flow a bit better and to make it a bit more open. And ultimately, that's what we all want to see. Durban School for Girls here, backing herself, definitely putting on the gas, but unfortunately not getting there.
I will high five that teammate for making an effort to get that ball.
Yeah, definitely testing your mate with that ball. But as I was saying with the new rules, I agree with what we've been doing, and ultimately to make it spectator friendly is what we want to do. Hockey is the fastest growing sport in the world currently. And I think that is definitely just because of what the FIH and what hockey, I mean even hockey in South Africa, what we've been trying to accomplish the past few years. And you see now, we've just had PHL up in Randburg completed, some very good hockey on display there, and it's all franchise style hockey, and it was good exposure for South African for South African hockey. And we've got men's IPT coming up, ladies IPT coming up end of August, and I can honestly say there's a lot of hockey this year, and actually every year there's a lot of hockey being played.
And it's amazing. And even this, thank you to our main sponsor FNB for creating this opportunity for our girls to play hockey, and then also that people from far away or wherever you are, you can watch this. So please tune in into our YouTube channel and hashtag
Hashtag SSL hockey. When you tune in and when you're watching us on the live stream, just remember to tag us, use the hashtag SSL hockey, comment in the YouTube feed, the comment section, and in the Facebook stream, and engage with us. Show some love to your sides that you are supporting, and some of the comments will actually pop up on our screen when we can give you a shout out. DSG now on the ball with the opportunity in the midfield. We look for a through ball pass. Good scan, transfers the ball up to the right hand side channel.
And this is what we want to see, players valuing the ball. I can see a change, or there was definitely a change in team dynamics from the coach, and they want their teams to get something from this. And for me, this game is really equal, and the level of hockey being played is really good. Is the DSG for an opportunity to get something? I will say that is great. The strikers stayed composed there by not just trying to give this great hit, low body position, didn't have an opportunity to get the ball in the box, but at least she got a attacking short corner.
Got the penalty corner off it, and that's in the end what we want. If we have a circle entry, we would like to upgrade either to a penalty corner or a shot on target. So if we get a penalty corner, that's ultimately the best that we can have. So let's see what they can do right here. They only set up with one castle.
Might be a drag flick, or maybe they have the zigzag again that scored them the goal in the first half.
So why not do it again? So we'll see a defender being sent back to the halfway line for an early break.
Marie, on this, only 3 running defenders and a goalkeeper. Will you stick to your short corner, or will you let your team?
No, it's interesting that they actually didn't have a chat now changing. So it seems like they're going to stay with the same thing, and they do. I just said do, but they did the zigzag again.
Yeah, and even with that, I think players realize that's how they scored. So the defensive mindset will be to adjust quicker. So maybe a straight shot could have done
the job, I think, there, especially if you have one less defender in the box. But they've got another opportunity there inside the corner. Ball out and a ball into the circle, looking for a foot, not quite finding it. But they've still got possession of the ball and a very good composed first ball out of the back, and then the second one kind of went haywire.
You can see DSG, they really want to change the point of attack. I think that was one of the points the coach mentioned half-time, to transfer the ball and get into the other channel. But now it's St. John's with the midfield. They were very quick hands in the D, but unfortunately losing the ball. DSG, they're on the attack. It's going to be 2 forwards, 2 strikers against 3 defenders. Great pass into play. Another opportunity.
Oh, hits the post.
And you could also hear the crowd and see they almost made a Mexican wave. But unfortunately, ball went against the post.
We're seeing end-to-end hockey right now. St. John's not letting them go anywhere. They up on the other side, and then turnover by DSG led them all the way to a shot on the post. Have a look at that. Across the face, misses the keeper, hits the post there. And unfortunately not successful. We just had a situation where a lady got hit with a ball on the head. That has to hurt.
I don't know if there's blood, I don't think so. But a ball deflected from a stick, it can really injure you very hardly or badly, as the ball goes with speed and it can spin up, and I've seen faces burst.
Yes, definitely. No, if you just if the ball hits you on the wrong place on the stick, on the head, I mean, especially just above your eye, it's very soft tissue there, so it can cause a nasty little scar. But I mean, every scar tells a story. Yeah?
Yes. TSG entering the baseline. But great defense by St. John's, and they're really working hard. I would actually say I would like to see St. John's also getting on the scoreboard, because they're working really hard, and then it's game on. We see
I'm not quite sure what we are looking at right now. I think this might be the injury.
it's a deflection from the player that's receiving the
So
ball.
there, ball goes up. Yeah, ouch. That's definitely not pleasant. Good awareness by the umpire there for head injury, just to stop time and check her out. We'll try and keep you updated on how she's doing. It looks like she is fine with the medics having some ice on the head at the technical area, but as soon as we know something, we'll keep you up to date.
And once again, getting a chance in the attacking. St. John's, as I said earlier, I really want them to get something from that. They're working really hard as a team, but DSG on the attack now, trying to break infield, channeled by the player, but great tackle by the defender. Not sure if the people are watching at home, they can't see, but the left side for DSG is really open to play there. And maybe they will be going there now.
They're very, very channel-bound hockey. I mean, if you there's 3 channels in the field. You get the left channel, the center channel, and the right channel. That's it. Every player, when the ball's in the center channel, every player is in the center channel. When the ball's on the other side, every player goes to the other side. So. I think the key will be if a defender gets the ball, just to have a quick transfer with high ball pace to the other side, and just creates that space they can go through. And ultimately, I think that's what they have to do right now. You can see now, ball side of that half, all the players are literally in that half.
DSG just winning a short corner now. Maria was also, while we're watching this, I realized that the players also need to work more from each other. We see players very rigid or static in their position. I think once they're going to move more, they can get defenders or attackers off guard, and we can see more fluently hockey going on.
Yeah, that's definitely true. They've got a penalty corner now. Injection is good, stopped by the poke slip, right, run in, cross the face, and a tap into the backboard.
Wow, I don't think you realize that player dribbling or attacking the baseline in a short corner, so defenders might have been a bit shocked what's going to happen, but it was so ladylike.
Yeah, that slip right, and then that drive to baseline is like, whoa, what's happening? Ball across the field, and a tap in. Very good by the post player there. Amazing hockey and very composed attacking. They're not like getting into the box and it's a penalty corner. I have to score now. Composed, chilled, and just being cool, calm, and collected in pressure situations. And ultimately, it paid off, making the score 2-0 for DSG with about 7.5 minutes to go in the second half.
And now you can see DSG, they're really ready and hungry to get another one in the box.
And this is great to see. Not that what I mean is DSG not parking the bus in this situation. I mean, they're 2-0 up. They don't need to score again, but they're not backing down. They're still hungry. They want to score. And a clearance there, not successful, onto a DSG stick with a flick, goes past the keeper's glove and into the net.
Quick hands by the player. I really think that was great. And I also want to say, well played by the umpire for playing the advantage.
Great advantage, yeah.
See, and now it's 3-0 to DSG. They're doing really, really well. And let's see.
Push back now by St. John's. St. John's will look to get something right now. They've been in the opposition's 23-yard area. Just have a replay. Look at that flick. Goes past that defender over there and past the keeper's glove into the net.
And it was a really tight angle to score from. I really think it's
very
good.
tight. No, very, very good. So just before the goal was scored, I talked about DSG parking the bus, and even think right now they won't be parking the bus. They'll still be hungry to score some goals.
Yeah, you can see they have good body position when they're trying to turn over the ball. It's just now again for the last 6 minutes they will have to secure the ball more. And maybe, Murray, I don't know if you agree, but they can slow down the pace. They have another 2 or 3 games left for today, and you're 3-0 up. I know a game is not over till the whistle is blown at the end of the match, but they can slow down the pace to save some legs.
Yeah, I definitely think they're within the rights to slow it down right now. Especially if you look at their situation for the rest of the day, where they still need to go out and play some games. I mean, at this stage, we can't completely say that game's over with 5 minutes to go, but they could just calm it a bit down, save energy, save some legs for the rest of the day in this situation right now. Now we see Durban Schools goals just on a counter-attack, and a good tap defense there by St. John's.
Marie, just maybe if you can share with us, if you have a team that's 3-0 down, are there any changes you would make to your team trying to get on the scoreboard, or what will you do? Share with us your ideas.
My thing is, at this stage, if you're 3-0 down with 5 minutes to go, the best thing you can do is keep your team motivated. Because as soon as you go negative and all those negative influences, your whole team's demeanor is just going to drop. So positive hockey, positive engagement, positive substitutions being positive too. Not keeping a player off the field because he's been bad the whole game. Just keeping positive rotations going. And I couldn't say positive anymore, but if you just keep your players having the mindset of we want to get up there and making them believe, and ultimately them making themselves believe that they can get there, it will happen. I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's kind of the only thing that you can really do. Changing a structure in the last 4 minutes won't necessarily work, because it takes a team about 2 minutes to adjust to a new structure.
And St. John's now having an opportunity to score. It was great connection play by the girls. Good clear there by the goalkeeper of DSG.
Good stick connections there, but unfortunately ball pace from that last strike just letting them down a bit. Unfortunate, probably one of their best chances so far in this game.
But also credit to St. John's for keep playing their hearts out. You can see the forwards working really hard or making an effort to get the ball.
Yeah, now we see Durban School for Goals just taking their time on that outlet over there. They won't be in any kind of a hurry to get this game going again.
You also see now the other two teams getting ready to play, and it will be, I think, Paul Boys High versus Somerset College, both teams from the Boland.
Definitely, that's bound to be a crack of a match as well. I know they've clashed a few weeks ago in normal play. St. John's now with an opportunity on the top of the circle, goes on reverse side, unfortunately onto the keeper's pads and played out to a teammate.
Good again, St. John's, they're on the attack. Losing the ball, I think it was just a foot or... And now DSG looking for some space to play, and she's finding it on the outside. Great, because discipline in a press, even though you're 3-0 down, it's really, really important.
Yes.
To keep that, to still playing good hockey.
Ball just hit up into the air, deemed dangerous there. St. John's will have a chance now with 1.5 minutes to go in this last half of the match, and a through ball goes untouched.
You will see they will leave it there, because they also want the time to go down, but 60 seconds, it's 60 seconds. It won't go faster or slower. Good there from St. John, stepping up in the right space. Good ball carrying position. She's looking for an option and get something from it. With 1 minute to go, I really want to see what St. John's can do in the D. Maybe with a shorty, what variations they have. It will also motivate them to keep going forward for the rest of the day. They have an opportunity now to score. And from there, if the ball gets up by Phyllis Striker, she gets so excited to score. Maybe just keep it simple and play in a low body position.
Yeah, unfortunately the whistle went there. St. John's now with 20 seconds to go. This might be the last attacking motion of this match and their last chance for a consolation goal. Ball in, and it's cleared out by Turbine School for goals. Might be another last attacking motion with 4 seconds on the clock to go. And I don't think anything will come off that, ladies and gentlemen. That is full time here at the Under 16 Top Schools Festival tournament, rather, hosted by Paarl Gymnasium. And this awesome match we just had between Durban Schools for Girls and St. John Schools for Girls. There is confirmation of your full time score. Jackie, thank you very much. It was awesome having you here with me.
Thank you, Marie, and enjoy the rest of the day, and good luck for umpiring a few matches.
Thank you very much. Cheers, guys. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Under 16 Top Schools tournament here, hosted by Paarl Gymnasium in Paarl. Lovely morning, sunny out. We've got a match between Paarl Boys High and Somerset College, starting within the next few seconds. Both teams here from the Boland area. Paarl Boys High just up the road. And Somerset College to Somerset West side. This is bound to be a very good matchup between the two sides. I know they have clashed before earlier in this season. Let's see who can come up victorious in this match right now. You are here with myself, Marie Engelbrecht, and I'll be joined later by Ruben Duplessis. Somerset College on pushback. Somerset College playing in red from left to right on your screen, and Paarl Boys High playing in blue from right to left on your screen. Somerset College out of their half now, with a high ball relieving some pressure up midfield. Paarl Boys High now on the ball in the midfield. Plays the ball to Achie Wessels in the center of the field. Finds the foot there. I'll look just to calm down play here at the start of the match right now. Ball goes out wide.
It's fine, don't let us disturb you.
No.
On the ball, baseline drive, pop over the stick. Well picked up there by Achi. And a penalty corner there. And that was for a stick check. So early in this match, just 1 minute has passed and a penalty corner for Paul Boys High. A very good opportunity to get a one up early in this match. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching from afar, remember to engage with us on YouTube, Facebook and Twitter. And when you do so, use the hashtag SSL Hockey. Comment in the YouTube stream comment section and Facebook, and we can actually give you a shout out. Let's see what Paul Boys High can do with this first penalty corner. Injection goes, trapped properly, Achi Vessels with a flick. And another penalty corner. So it's a re-award. I think they'll look to change their strategy a bit. They do so. Good injection, unfortunately missed traps on top D. Now Somerset College with opportunity for a counter, but unfortunately ball just pushed a bit wide of that link over there. Divan Fora now on the ball. Safe ball to the back, transferring the ball with a skip pass. Ewan on the ball now will look for an aerial ball. Somerset College picks it up out of the air. Good tackle there by Somerset College. 3 versus 3 right now. Ball out wide, circle entry for Somerset College, and a strike on the front poke off the keeper's pads over the baseline for a long corner. Very good attacking hockey by Somerset College. They'll have a long corner opportunity. Just have a look at that shot again. Balance was good, but a great save by the keeper on his legs right there. Drive up the field by Paul Boys High. Unfortunately found himself running into a brick wall with Somerset College, but now arcing out around them. A through ball coming in, and it's lifted, unfortunately, so a free hit to Somerset College. Somerset College on the midfield right now. Turnover by Paul Boys High. Paul Boys High with the circle entry now, and they attempt at a shot, but it's great defense there by Somerset College. Paul Boys High still on the ball outside the 23-yard area. Tackle by Somerset College successful. And another counter attack with 2v4. Somerset College will just hang on to the ball a little bit to get numbers up. And a lovely tackle there by Ewan for a sideline hit. Turnover there by Paul Boys High. Very quick defense structure set up by Somerset College, and a ball will go untouched over the baseline for a 16-yard hit for Somerset College. End-to-end hockey, ladies and gentlemen. Good match so far. Turnover there, unfortunately deemed illegal. Great to see stick-to-stick connections. Bit of aggressive play there. How everything serve. What formation are the two teams playing? If you give me a few seconds, I'll try and figure it out for you. I think Paul Boys is playing with a 3-4-3. system, so that means 3 strikers for 4 links and 3 defenders, and Somerset College, if I'm right at this stage, will also be playing, and I think they might only be playing with 2 strikers up front, so 2 for 4 4 system. That means 2 strikers, 4 links and 4 defenders. I'll try and confirm that for you. Everything serves just in a few moments. Now we see a penalty corner awarded for Somerset College right now, their first opportunity at a penalty corner in this match. So they set up with 2 castles on the top of the circle. Let's have a look at what they can do with this one. Injection, proper injection. Unfortunately missed trap there by the second castle. Opportunity on the sideline for a counter attack. Unfortunately the ball just rolled an inch too far out of his reach. It is indeed Paul Boyza's ball, because the ball was touched by the top, by the second castle over there. Flick was deemed alright, no danger called by the umpire, so it's a play on. Good tackle there by Somerset College. They'll look at the aerial ball to relieve some pressure. Right now for Paul Boyza, I think they're not connecting their passes 100%. They'll look at trying to get that stat up a bit better. We see there the coaching staff of Paul Boyza High very tense at this stage, trying to figure out what exactly to be doing to get one up against Somerset College. Now they are giving orders there to stretch the field. I think that's the right thing to do at this stage. Get your field stretched as far as possible. Try and get your lines over. Good counter defense there by Paul Boyza. A foot outside the circle. Somerset College will have the free hit. Composure, composure. That's all I can say right now for the defense. Just get the ball out of there. Do not hit it back into a Somerset College player. Shot came off for Somerset College and the ball went over the box. 16-yard hit for Paul Boyza High. Cool, calm collectiveness right now. Transfer the ball out of the channels and get it into the open space. Use the aerial ball if needed just to cut out a line of defense and of a pressure system. But try and keep it stick-to-stick connection 100% all of the time. Some good skills shown there by Boyza High. They'll have the free hit in the center of the field. Achi now with almost a circle inch on the left hand side, unfortunately hit his foot. Somerset College now will look to relieve some pressure out the back, but a high pressure system set up by Paul Boyza, not allowing them any space to cut through through any gaps. The best thing Somerset College can do now is use phase by phase play, gain the free hit and creep up the field as we go along. Turnover by Paul Boyza, opportunity now for a goal. The ball off the striker into the keeper's pads, but Boyza still in possession of the ball. And it is goal time for Boyza High. A few missed traps led there to an attacker just popping the ball to the far post player who tapped it into the backboard. Let's have a look at that again. Missed trap there, tap to far post, and it's a goal ultimately. Great play there by Paul Boyza. Somerset College now with the ball in the midfield. Look to play it out wide to the left hand side. Does so. Look for a through ball. Win the free hit. Paul Boyza now on the far channel on the ball, deemed dangerous there. Somerset College will have a hit, plays it quickly up the ground, missed trap there, and Boyza back on the ball. A lot of double turnovers happening right now. Boys are in the center of the field with the ball. Look for a left-hand pass. Drive up to the field. We've got numbers up in the circle. Goes to the reverse side. Now he'll look to force a penalty corner, get a foot, but unfortunately lost control of the ball. Ball played out by Somerset College into a Boys Eye player. Achi now on the ball in the midfield. Ewan on the far side with a great transfer ball. Somerset College now with good defense and a straight drive, but Boys Eye will look to take that ball away from him, just using a bit of a shoulder there. Physical play not being allowed, or rather too much physical play not being allowed in this in this match. Somerset College now troughing the ball at the back, looking to transfer. I think they'll very good transfer, very good outlet there, just defeating the pressure system of Paul Boys Eye. Great cricket flick shot off the pads there. Straight up into the air. No danger, so it's a play on Paul Boys on the ball inside the 23, now entering the circle. Unfortunately lost control again of the ball, and Somerset College can look to relieve some pressure. It's called a back stick by the umpire. Somerset College will have a free hit. Somerset College now with a real opportunity on top of the circle. But very good defense there by Paul Boys Eye, just to get the ball out of that area and to reassess the situation and to restructure themselves inside the defensive circle. Now Somerset College did look to connect the pass and did so, connecting the pass on P-spot and hit the ball into the backboard for a goal. The scores are level at 1-1, Somerset College, Paul Boys Eye. Have a look at that ball in there, tapped pass and a good balanced front poke for a goal. Paul Boys Eye there just asking maybe if the ball has touched the back stick. Didn't see anything on the replay. In the end, goal for Somerset College. Now this game is bound to get interesting as we go along, especially if the score stayed level at 1-1 for a bit longer. Sideline hit now for Somerset College, just under my nose. Aerial ball picked out of the air for Paul Boys Eye, but it'll be picked up again by Somerset College after that foot there. Free taken quickly to the left-hand channel there. They'll win another free hit, just for the play having no intention there to tackle, but just to be in the way. And a free hit outside the circle. I think we're getting a lot of free hits now. Momentum being built up by Somerset College. Something's bound to happen in the next few minutes. Ball flicked straight in, but the initial free hit was not taken on the right spot, so the umpire will bring him back just to place the ball inside that 5-meter area. As the rule states that inside the 23-yard area the ball has to be stationary and on position. I think the ball just came off a little foot there. In the end, the umpire did see it and awards a 16-yard hit for Paul Boys Eye. Paul Boys Eye now on the top of the circle, looking to build momentum up the field, creeping up. Right under my nose in the left-hand channel again. Through ball, connected, and a ball into a 50-50 area with the top of the D circle entry and a strike, but it goes wide off the goals. Philip Kutsia with that lovely front poke. Unfortunately just went a bit wide. Look at that top circle entry, and now just went right off the upright. Somerset College on the ball on the halfway line. Through ball being played. No real numbers advantage in this match so far. It's all been man-to-man I think if Somerset College would like to come up with something, they'll have to try and create a sort of an overlap to get the number up high. Maybe use a high transfer at the back, just getting the extra number there. Philip Kutsia now running fast after that ball, but he's unfortunately not going to get there. Emptying out the gas tank to get to that ball. Somerset College on the ball now with the through ball and another foot being found there. Advantage played by the umpire. Free hit awarded. Ball being called back. Somerset College now on the ball. Hit a foot. Somerset College with the drop pass. Transfers the ball into the right hand channel. Good tackle there. Kept control there by Somerset College. And a penalty corner for Somerset College with another opportunity to get one up on Paul Boys High. It seems like there was a shoulder challenge there and then a stick-on-stick connection for a stick check and deemed a penalty corner. So we have now Somerset College with the opportunity with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock in this first half to go 2-1 up to Paul Boys High. Setting up again with two castles. Let's see if they can trap this one. Injection comes. Bouncy surface, I guess, but good run by the first wave there just to put the ball out of possession of the castles. But Somerset College still in possession of the ball inside the circle. Through the legs there, Paul Boys Eye found the foot, so a penalty corner again. So 2 penalty corners gone for Somerset College, both of them not trapped by the second castle. They've changed stoppers now to the second castle and goes to the second castle, trapped properly, and a flick comes in into the keeper's chest pad, out for a long corner. Look at that. Ball outside the circle, flick comes in, keeper's glove and chest pad, and long corner. Paul Boys are now with an opportunity at the back to play the ball out. Joining me right now in the commentary box up here is Ruben du Plessis. Welcome, Ruben. What a lacquer match this has been so far.
Matched boys with two great teams, Somerset College showing up to the game against a strong Paul Boys outfit. Paul Boys under 16s had a really good season. So I think they deserve to be at the under 16 top 12.
Well, definitely Paul Boys has had a outstanding season so far. This game not quite going their way at this stage, but circle entry there for Paul Boys Eye, cleared by Somerset College. Back to the halfway, 20 seconds left in this first half of the match. And Somerset College will look for a last attacking motion. Through
12
ball.
seconds left. Boys have got the ball. I believe we'll go into halftime. Scores tied 1-1 as we approach the halftime whistle.
So there we go, half-time for this match between Paul Boys and Somerset College here at the Under 16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament hosted by Paul Gymnasium. We will be back shortly for the second half. Players will have a 5-minute half-time break.
When running a business means
You take credit card?
Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
There's on indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Core business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
How's it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Under-16 Carp Schools tournament here at Paul Gymnasium for the second half of Paul Boys Eye versus Somerset College. So the scores at halftime, 1-1. A very good first half by both teams, end-to-end hockey. Maybe one or two passes not 100% connected by two teams. I think they'll look to capitalize on that in this second half of the match. We are about to get underway here with Paul Boys on pushback. Now, Ruben, you've been watching on the B Astro for the first half now. Paul Gymnasium playing Sachs there. How's it going on that side?
It's a tight affair. Scores are still level at 0-all. Sachs, I believe, have the upper hand, but Paul Gym not capitalizing on the opportunities they have, not forcing short corners, not putting the trigger in the D. Standard stuff that should be mandatory. So yeah, Paul Boys have opportunity to score a goal, and what a great goal with an upright reverse.
Philip could see her there by a great circle entry and an upright reverse into the backboard.
Great
Very
goal
good.
there for Paul Boys.
Just have a look at that again.
Beats the defender with the left pull and the composure to stay upright.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, only the games on the A-Turf are live streamed here at this tournament. If you are watching the live stream, remember to engage with us using the hashtag SSL Hockey. Comment in the YouTube comment section and on Facebook on the live stream, and engage with us. Give a shout out to your team if you're watching all over.
Free just outside the D there for Paul Boys as the ball hit a Somerset College foot.
Good composed by the back four of Paul Boys are right now looking for some transfers. Ball out the sideline there for Paul Boys Eye.
Leighton Malgas says, "Go Boys Eye."
Go Boys Eye.
Shout out there for the school in blue. Unluckily, the ball just went there. Everything served. The Astros are not water-based. We have two sand-based Astros here in Paul. Luke Potterton says, "Go College." College also with the support on the stream.
So at this stage of the match, this game can go both ways. Paul Boys Eye being dominant right now in the first 5 minutes of the second half, with another opportunity for a penalty corner there. Didn't find the foot quite. Ball cleared out there for relieving some pressure by Somerset College. Boys Eye under pressure for a high striker, giving pressure for that defender clearing the ball out the sideline. Very dangerous move to do that, especially when in the circle under pressure, going on your reverse stick for a
And
clearance.
especially going off your feet.
Yes, but paid off in the end.
Yeah.
Gives his teammates some time to come back and set up for this set play right now.
Low drag into the D. College failed to pick that one up in the circle. So it's a 16-yard hit. Oh, sorry, it's a long corner for College.
Opportunity now for Somerset College.
Missed the chance to get the low drake in, touch the back of his stick.
Free it out.
Paul Boys on the ball.
Maybe look at an over ball right now, and they do look at the aerial ball picked out of the air by Somerset College now on the far hand channel of this turf.
Good chuck there by the Paul Boys. Centre back.
Maybe went off balance there, didn't quite intentionally go off his feet, but collision by two players. Ball into the centre of the field for Somerset College now.
College have the
Almost
ball.
intercepted by Boys' Eyes. College still on the ball.
Another turnover there from Paul Boys. As they connect the pass. Up the field and another one.
Through
Almost
ball,
intercepted. Oh, unluckily the Paul Boys player just couldn't pick that one up off his foot. Advantage to College. Umpire blows his whistle as College was put under pressure there and almost lost the ball.
Very good opportunity there by Paul Boys High. Having 2v1 with the keeper, but unfortunately the ball not trapped. Okay, finds the foot of Paul Boys High. Somerset College will have a free hit in the middle of the field. Player not 5 there. We'll see a card
Umpire
coming out.
showing a green one there.
Definitely a green card offence there, not getting 5, breaking down play. Player knows exactly what he's doing.
He's going to be in the naughty chair for 2 minutes now.
Yeah, Somerset College will look to capitalise off this opportunity now being...
Paul Boys with a break and have a good opportunity here, but the counter cover is good by College. Unfortunately, Paul Boys just couldn't connect that pass there.
Somerset College with a through ball.
Trying to force it down the middle, almost plays off for them.
Seen a lot of those Route 1 balls in the past few minutes. It's going down the centre of the field, and then passes like that going out wide, not connected properly. In the end, those are all opportunities missed if you can't get your stick-to-stick connections sorted out. Somerset College at the back, skip transfer, middle of the field. I think they found a way just to get around Boys' Eyes press right now, because it's the second time they've done that motion and it worked. Almost a turnover, forced foul by Boys' Eye now. Centre of the field, through ball,
Trying
not
to force
stick
it down
to
the
stick
middle again.
connections.
This is the tackle. Was
Well-
a foot advantage being played by the umpire. It goes to College. As they get the D entry. Nothing much from it. Paul Boys get the ball and they exit out. Force the Somerset College foot. Pass not connecting again.
There'll be a hit for Somerset College on the sideline. High up in their corner, Paul Boisai is half-court pressing Somerset College, allowing them to come all the way up the field, giving them the space to build a bit of momentum. Paul Boisai now with the tackle, and they're on the ball. Man on the inside, pick up, and another through ball option there.
Luckily was off his feet there. Umpire saw the first back of the stick.
We go. That's the player that just went off for the green card. He's back on the field. That means Paul Boisai is back to full numbers, and Somerset College does not have the upper hand anymore. But
Umpire with a firm whistle there, instructing the players
Another
that attack
hard
like that is
whistle.
not on. Paul Boys one-on-one with the keeper. Tries to pull him. Great stick save there by Somerset College keeper. Boys are back, putting pressure on. Jabs the ball out for 16.
I feel like there was a loss of sense of urgency right now, because when that player went on to
Here's a
That's Somerset
highlight.
College first goal.
Good save there by keeper Paul Postumus.
Somerset College now on the back foot with a lot of pressure on them. Somerset College down the left-hand channel finds the foot of Paul Boys. They'll win the free hit.
Out, please. Oh, out. Thank you.
Here the umpire instructing the players there to bring the ball back, take it on the right mark, not giving them that extra bit of field advantage to work with. Attempting to switch the play, but Boys intercepts again.
Maybe
Unfortunately,
allowing the ball just to go a bit too far out of his reach, not having total control over the ball, and in the end turned over. But a double turnover by Paul Boys are back on the ball now. Somerset College closed down that space very
connecting
quickly,
the
but
pass.
the
They
gap
have a
was
switch
found.
as well. Just gives it too late. The other Boys player goes off his feet, sort of makes the pass.
I
but
don't know
College on
about
the
you, but it
ball.
doesn't look like these players want to stay on their feet though. They're sliding and slipping all over this park today.
I don't think this turf is that bad of condition that the players can go off their feet the whole time. It's a new turf.
Yeah.
So, bit of lazy running perhaps. College down the right-hand channel. Trying to connect the pass. Boys intercepts it. I believe it was of the shin, but umpires didn't
Thomas
see
taking
it.
Grant
See
Groenewald
that.
there with a cross ball into the circle.
Boys are now with the opportunity in Somerset College defending quarter. Players not making leads, helping the player just yet. No one to pass to, no urgency by Paul Boys looking to connect the pass.
Achie Wessels on the ball now in the midfield. Drives the ball through, finds the foot there. He'll win the free hit. Space on the right-hand side of the field.
Good 1-2 there, unfortunately just not picked up there by the Paul Boys player. Paul Boys
Ball.
had an opportunity there, freed out to Somerset College. Umpire playing good advantage there. Brings them back for the first one.
There's someone there already. I'm getting food from somewhere. Don't worry about the first team going, right? Thank you very much.
Okay, Somerset College will look to get out of the situation right now, building their way upfield. Through ball, well connected. And they win the free hit there just for a body clash. Good tackle by Paul Boisard now with the drive upfield, numbers up. Open channel on the right hand side. We'll have another drive.
Oh,
Fortunately that pass not going.
goes for the one touch again. I reckon he should have tried to control the ball there and then try to make the pass. But a good tackle there by the Paul Boys player. Giving it upfield, good pickup, keeping control, giving a great pass. Possible chance here. Oh, unluckily just couldn't get the second touch. Good first touch to get into the position to take the shot there.
I think his body position while he was trapping that ball was just a bit off because his shoulders and everything was pointing away from goals, and when he trapped the ball just kept on rolling on his stick out to the baseline. No real opportunity to trap the ball, get it dead, and then get the ball into the box. Achie Wessels now straight up the field now with another opportunity, but good tackle there by Somerset College looking for the clearance. Guess so, connects to the pass, but unfortunately missed trap. Boys are now back on the ball.
Good first touch there by the Paul Boys player. Bring it into the middle channel and then out to the right channel again, getting the shot off. Well done there by the college player, making it dangerous and getting the ball out of the way very, very quickly to avoid the short corner. Switching the player again to the left of the field. Almost connecting a pass.
It's a sideline hit now for Somerset College on the far corner of the field. Clearance by Paul Boisai. Another hope clearance there by Paul Boisai. Gets them all the way up the field, and it's going to be a 16-yard hit for Somerset College. Possession now by Somerset College. Still by Somerset College, looking to build some momentum. 1-2 passes, ball straight into the circle,
Short
and
corner.
won the penalty corner there for Somerset College. Opportunity now, with 5.5 minutes to go in the second half, for Somerset College to make the scores level at 2-2.
I saw on the live streams yesterday, I couldn't be here unfortunately yesterday and last night. College have a good flicker in their squad.
They do indeed, but they've had 4 penalty corners, if I'm not mistaken, right now, and only 1 out of the 4 was trapped properly on the top of the circle. They've changed their stoppers on top, and as they did that, it was trapped properly and a goal was scored. So let's see what they can do with this one.
Not the best trap, but a good flick, and it came off a boy's eye stick there, so it's going to be a long corner there for College. Maybe get another chance, opportunity there. Good 3D skills shown, but good tackle by boy's eye. Then College again, but the umpire saw a mistake there. Overhead, just winning a bit of territory there for boy's eye.
Territory and time, I think that's what they're playing for right now.
Putting College back on the back foot, their own half. Boys are setting up a press, trying to keep them in their own half.
Somerset College now in the midfield on the ball. No real options there. Locks up.
Keeps running with the ball as no one commits to him. Good tackle there by the Paul Boys player, but back on a Somerset College stick. Drops the ball out. Back infield. Pulls there. Possible D entry coming. Boys on the ball again, just outside the D.
He hit the hand there, but the hand wasn't on the stick, so
Hit out to boys are there. Another overhead. Stopped there by a College player.
very physical tackle there by Ball Boys High. Somerset College will have the hit there. Goes into the center of the field again.
Just setting the standard.
Bit of confusion going on here right now. I think the
Player wanted to be subbed, so he stopped the ball on his own. I don't know if that's completely in the rules.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, I've got actually no idea what happened right now. That will definitely be a free
so
hit
they gave the to boys eye. Good call
aerial
by the
ball there,
umpires.
unfortunately not trapped there. Yeah, it seemed like the player wanted to sub himself, and then as the ball came to him, he's like, no, let's stop the ball. But the ball was live. You can't just stop the ball like that. So I think ultimately, if it was deemed malicious, then a card could have been presented there, a personal penalty as well. But for the situation of the game, not quite needed. Through ball there, straight up route one ball, touched by Somerset College, goes out for a long corner.
It was a good overhead trap there by the Ball Boys centre link. Creating the play there. 2 minutes remaining in this fixture. Let's see, can Paul Boys extend the lead or can Somerset College come back and tie this game up? Good save there by the college keeper. Paul Boys putting pressure on, but unfortunately a bit too much, getting the stick there.
Somerset College will look to relieve some pressure, maybe trying an aerial ball, not quite doing, running it up the field, trying to connect a pass, bangs it straight up route 1, picked up by Paul Borzai and cleared to the right, or the left-hand channel rather, for Borzai. You can see now Borzai is just trying to calm down in every situation right now.
On screen there is Ron McLaughlin, first team coach for Paul Boys, as well as the hockey coordinator at the school. Yeah, supporting the under 16 boys and probably helping on the coaching staff as well, eh?
Yeah, he's actually on the team sheet as listed as the manager for this side for this tournament. Yeah, it's a very good figure to have in your coaching staff, especially at a tournament like this where we look to develop young players.
Paul Boys got the foot there.
Taking their time, that's a very good strategy here by Paul Boys. I think if the umpires pick up on that, they'll try and just to hurry them up a bit. Achie Wessels now with the chuck.
Unfortunately, the trap was missed as well by Somerset College, but the second Somerset College player got the trap. College upfield now on the left-hand channel. Can he beat his man for base? No, he's gone. Oh, he's going, still going to try to go around him. Is the umpire going to walk there? A long corner.
It's a long corner with 10 seconds to
on
go.
the clock.
A chance now for Somerset College.
I think it's the chance, gonna begging with 5 seconds left.
Flick
Ball
in,
did
dangerous,
not
hit
travel.
out, and ladies and gentlemen,
That's it, Paul Boys win this game by 2-1.
what an exciting match this was. Both sides end-to-end hockey, maybe not all passes connected properly. I think they'll look to, in the next games, maybe connect the passes a bit better. But yeah, awesome. Thank you very much, Ruben. It was lekker having you here. And for myself, Marie Engelbrecht, there's confirmation of the full-time score. Cheers.
Welcome back here to Paul Gymnasium. It's the game between Durban Girls and St. Anne's. I believe St. Anne's are on the left of the field and Durban Girls on the right of your screens. I'm joined by Isaki Jones, legend here at Paul Gym, great goalkeeper at his day, still tries to play a bit of hockey as we get this game underway.
I try. St. Anne's on the ball.
St. Anne's with one hit there, going upfield.
St. Anne's playing with their light blue and dark blue kit, and Durban Girls playing with their white and green kit.
Failed overhead attempt there, intercepted by St. Anne's. Trying to get the circle entry, but they don't have possession of the ball. Ball goes out for 16 to Durban girls.
As you can see out there, it's a nice sunny day for hockey, and
Spectators are out. Most of the parents are in the tent behind us as well, enjoying a lunchtime. And switching the play, not switching it quite, connecting to a stick. Umpire says no to a goal for off the ball offence.
Ruben, what do you think? What would your predictions be for this game? I know it's just 1 minute and 30 seconds in, but what do you think of this game? What?
I'll say both schools are quite evenly matched. I mean, after all, they are both are in the top 12 of the country. But going from what we've seen thus far, St. Anne seem to be over Durban girls with possession-wise and territory-wise. The player on the ball there seems to me to be controlling the game, as we see Durban girls getting the ball and perhaps getting into St. Anne's half of the field, maybe for the first time, as we see it there. How about you, Saki? Which team do you think is going to take this one?
At this moment, I'm going towards
Durban girls is on the right. Is on the right of your screen, and St. Anne's on the left.
what I think, St. Anne's is quite dominant in this first 3 minutes to say, and
St. Anne's getting a foot there outside the D. Sorry, Saki.
if they don't get a goal now or whatsoever, they may be some danger for them later in the game when Durban girls start dominating as well, because I've seen them play yesterday and both teams are quite good hockey teams.
So as they got the circle entry, just couldn't keep possession of the ball as it ran over the baseline there for a free hit. Durban girls taking the free hit there. Fast possible opportunity for them to get a hit. Oh, it's off Durban girls' foot there, so it's going to be St. Anne's ball again. Ants with the 1-2. Unfortunately, the umpire saw something there, so it's going to be Durban girls' ball. Taking the hit in the middle of the field. Going out wide to the right hand of the field, to the right channel, giving it down the line. Picked up by Durban girl. Umpire awards a free hit to Durban girls as well. Runs that one straight into a St. Anne's player. St. Anne's player gets the ball on one of the Durban girls' foot. Players quickly as well. I'm just unlucky not to trap the ball there.
As you can see, you got Marie's
Instagram handle there.
Handle. But yeah, as you can see, guys, it's nice and sunny out here. Nice day for hockey. And you won't see anyone slip today, like yesterday, where the turf was much wetter than today.
You're saying that we've seen a few slips today. I don't know if the boys and girls don't want to stay on their feet, but they have definitely been going to the ground a lot today.
Yeah, it's still a bit slippery on the turf, I know, but you'll be able to be on your feet much more than.
No, conditions are much
yesterday.
better than it was yesterday. Sun's out, just a few clouds in the sky. Durban girls with the circle entry there, giving a slap shot across, and it hits the far post, and it's a goal to Durban girls.
Like I said, if St. Anne's didn't get a goal before Durban girls, and Durban girls got the upper hand now.
5 minutes gone in this match. Durban girls with the interception. Here's the replay. Great entry on her own. Powerful slap shot. Hits the backboard. Wonderful goal. St. Anne's now with an opportunity. 1v1 with the goalkeeper. Takes a slap shot. Great save by the goalkeeper. Goes out for a long corner to St. Anne's. St. Anne's playing quickly. Gives it to the P-spot. Great opportunity, and she scores a wonderful goal.
Good connection. Wow.
Unmarked there.
Wow. Comeback from St. Anne's there. I like the way this hockey is going because
Here's the
as a
replay. There she sees it angles off her feet. Unmarked player just pushes it into the back of the net. As we see St. Anne's coming up the right hand side of the field. Connects the pass. Gets it on her foot. She's going to play quickly. I believe she will. Tries the 1-2. Unfortunately picked up there by Durban Girls. But St. Anne's on the ball again. Double turnover after double turnover. And now it's Durban Girls again and St. Anne's again. Great tackle there by the Durban Girl. But still St. Anne's still on the ball. Not connecting the pass there. It goes to a Durban Girls stick. Durban Girls trying to get the ball upfield, but into a St. Anne's stick. St. Anne's connecting their passes. Controlling the ball, gives it back in field to a St. Anne's player. As they get the circle entry. This is a shot. Umpire lets the play go on. Durban Girls still on the ball. She's gonna arc out, take the hit down the line, back on a St. Anne's stick.
Unfortunately, a miss hit there from a Durban Girls player. But at the moment, Durban Girls is trying to get the upper hand again and on their defense, and it's doing them well. They're
switching the field of play there, forcing it up the middle. Ends with the turnover upfield, possibly another chance for them. No, Durban Girls take the ball and they win a hit. Tries to go down the line. Picked up there by a Durban Girls player. She wins a hit for a slight shove on the back. Rules are rules. Even though your hand touches the back, you're not pushing. Your hands can't make contact with the ball carrier. So hands on the ball again. Win a hit just beyond their 16 mark. So the hands on the ball in the middle of the field. Possible opportunity here. Connects a pass. Tries to get it in the D, but a good tackle there by the Durban Girls player. Unfortunately, hit her foot. So it's a St. Anne's ball on the 5-meter line. Not 5. She thought, unlucky, she thought she played the ball there. Umpire deemed her not to be 5. So short corner awarded to St. Anne's. Let's see what they can do with this one. Girl on screen there. She's impressed me in this game so far. She's a playmaker for the St. Anne's team.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. What's your predictions for the short corner?
Setting up for a drag flick. So let's say she's going to flick this one. She does, but a good save there by the third wave. Isn't it just amazing, Saki, that you see under 16 boys and girls flicking the ball these days?
Yeah, yesterday there was a few
wonderful
great
flicks.
flickers, and at the age of 16 and 15, it's not easy to learn that skill.
Definitely not.
It's one of the hardest skills to.
It's a lot of practice as well.
To learn, and you have to practice and practice to make it perfect and make it count.
Durban Girls with a hit on the line where the ball went out. Decided to draft it around the back, not completely. She gives it back infield and tries to switch the field from the play of the field of play in the middle. So Anne picks it up, gives it, connects the pass. Great elimination skill. Another D entry. She's going to arc out, take a shot. No, she lays it off for a shot. Flick's gone off, but a save by the keeper. And Durban Girls tries to exit, but it's onto a St. Anne stick. Got the foot outside the circle of the Durban Girls player. So St. Anne's on the ball at the back. There's the replay of the shot. Keeper closing her legs and saving that ball. Free just outside, according to the keeper. The umpire, sorry. Getting the ball out wide where there's space. Unluckily, she just kicks the ball there. So it's a free out to St. Anne's. See there, St. Anne's got to play it around the back. They have space there. Good first touch there. Unluckily, just not picked up by left half.
It's a very dominant game from St. Anne's at the moment. Durban Girls having their chances in their, using their first chances in the circle and getting the upper hand as well, and then St. Anne's coming back. This game is fairly dominant towards St. Anne's, and you can see if they don't get up on the upper hand again, it's like I said before, it's gonna go to the other team.
I must say, Saki, you're saying St. Anne's are dominating, but I must say if Durban Girls put the foot on the gas and they have the opportunities, I think they're gonna capitalize.
Yeah,
I think they're a dangerous team in the D, so
I agree with you.
And should be looking out for possible threats. Good bump over the stick there. Unfortunately, couldn't beat the second defender as well. St. Anne's on the ball, giving it infield. Press is put on there by the Durban Girls player. But St. Anne's still on the ball, giving it infield. Not picked up, but gets a player. Ball rolled out to the side, so it's going to be a hit to
They just have to connect their passes and make sure every ball that they pass goes to stick. And if they get it right,
umpire's whistle went there for not being 5. Another overhead. Collected. According to the umpires, the Durban Girl was 5 away. Another opportunity maybe for a D entry. Umpire blew a whistle there, awarding them the hit. Getting it in there, almost got the deflection. Short corner awarded. I think that's the correct decision, as the ball went up off a St. Anne stick, and by doing that the ball was in danger. What's your predictions for this one, Saki?
it's either going to be a straight poke or a drag. The way they set up is most probably for a drag or a slip left.
I reckon about a zigzag. Short corner awarded again, hitting the post girl's foot there. Trap just didn't come off cleanly. Could most possibly have been a drag flick. It's a rear ward, so the corner should be dealt with much quicker. Going to push out from the opposite side. So I can only assume a straight poke coming. Or takes a shot. Offers it and stick, and it's a long corner. Just under 4 minutes left in this first half. Scores tied up 1-all. And's going very direct. Pays off in the end, hitting a Durban girl's foot. Switching the play to the right, back infield. Another one to the right, but with a 45-degree angle. That's a pretty for the ball. So Ants win the ball there. Back stick into a Durban girl's stick there. Clears the ball out. Ants on the ball again. Good opportunity. Good, well picked up. Forcing the ball into the D. Unfortunately, as she tried to clear that ball, it came off her back stick, and it's a short corner to St. Anne's. Let's see if she can better the track flick there, or one up her last one. I don't believe it's going to be a drag flick. Straight poke maybe, no. Slip to the right. Picked up on the near post. Umpire saw another foot there, so it's going to be a re-awarded short corner. See the next variation, I reckon slip left. No, drag flick goes off. Keeper makes the save. Durban girls clear the ball out. Picked up. Gonna give it down the line. Yes, they are, but a tackle there by the St. Anne's player. Umpire saw a mistake there, so Durban girls with the free hit again. Forces the ball out, so Durban girls with the ball again down the left-hand channel. Forcing it downfield. Anne's going to pick it up. Give the ball out. Back infield. Down the field into a Durban girl's stick. Possible circle entry here. Tackle is made by the St. Anne's player. Umpire's whistle going. It's awarded to Durban girls. Circle entry, shots taken, short corner awarded. With less than a minute left, let's see if Durban girls can capitalize on this one and go ahead into the break.
I've just watched this. I'll have a movement on the mics.
Oh, misses her first shot there, so freed out to St. Anne's. 7 seconds remaining. Let's see, possibly. Believe the halftime score is going to stay 1-all. There, the hooter goes, umpire whistle goes. We'll see you guys after the break. This was a thrilling half of fantastic girls hockey.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid.
Can you
when it means
They signed the indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Call business plan helps with legal issues, when it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that, and when it means
Is it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
We're back here at Ball Jump. Second half's about to get underway between Durban Girls and St. Anne's. Scores 1-1 after the first half.
Durban Girls playing from left to right and St. Anne's playing from right to left.
Thrilling match so far. Looking forward to the second half. Just waiting for the umpire's whistle to get the game underway. There we go. Ends with a high press there. Paying off, putting Durban Girls under pressure and winning the ball on the line there. Ball not taken on the line. Umpire just telling her the ball should be on the line if the ball went out. So taking the hit on the right mark and switching it around the back. Well done there. Switching the channels magnificently. And they almost at the D again. Connecting their passes as it should be. 1-2. Good skill. Gets it the ball into the D. Gives a push pass there. But the ball is taken out. Durban Girls pick it up. Wants to give it down the line. Durban Girls force a mistake there, so it's Ants taking the ball quickly. Getting another foot just outside the D. Ball traveling 5 meters before it can go into the D. Umpire giving them another opportunity for a mistake outside. There the ball travels 5 meters back so it can go in. Durban Girls clearing the ball to the sideline.
As you can see, St. Anne's gunning to get their second goal and dominating their this first 5 minutes, first 2 minutes of the second half, and you can see they are hungry for their second goal.
St. Anne's a bit unfortunate then not to be awarded a short corner as the Durban Girls player was not 5 meters away. They got the hit outside. Durban Girls made the tackle, so they're on the ball now. Well kept on the stick there by the Durban Girls player. Durban Girls getting the ball upfield now. Just not keeping possession of the ball on a stick. So it's double turnover there. St. Anne's on the ball now. Lucky for the Durban Girls players, she just went off her feet and took the St. Anne's player off her feet as well. So St. Anne's have the hit now. Getting upfield into a Durban Girls stick, but umpire's whistle went. And take the ball quickly. Get it to the links, back of the stick there. by the Durban Girls player. So St. Anne's on the ball again.
Unlucky back off stick there with a hard whistle from the umpire.
Oh, a shave tackle is not an easy skill to just pull off in a game. So
Yeah, you have to get nice and low for
Durban Girls with the breakaway now, getting the circular entry, good spin of the ball, trying to connect the pass, but unfortunately gets it into a St. Anne stick there, but they get a long corner from this one. Just making sure the ball travels 5 before they want to smash it into the circle. Luckily they got a foot there before St. Anne's girl got the ball. It's outside, so now she's trying to smash it in from outside into the box, but unfortunately no touch inside the circle from an attacker or defender, so in that case it's going to be a 16-yard hit. Gets the ball to the right of the field, going to force it up. Good tackle there by the St. Anne's player, forcing a foot as well, giving the team enough time to set up for an attacking phase. Unfortunately not picked up there. Good advantage played there, well picked up by the Durban Girls. Getting the ball upfield. It's 2v1, goes for the first time shot, banger, but saved by the keeper onto a foot of the Durban Girls, so it's St. Anne's free hit out.
unlucky there for the Durban Girls player there. Good decision she made, making the decision first time, going for the shot. Unfortunately, shot didn't come off as what she wanted it to come off, but good idea.
Picked up by Durban Girls, taking a shot again, just off target, so 16 awarded. The hit just before this one, there was a firm whistle by the umpire, just laying the law down for the girls. I think if that would have been 2 meters more in, it would have been a short corner, the infringement. Durban Girls on the ball again, getting the ball on the foot. Umpire says no advantage there, so she's got to bring them back. Taking it on her own, bringing it up. Opposite and stick there, so it's going to be a free hit to Durban Girls inside the 23-yard mark. Just not picked up there by Durban Girls, and it's cleared out to the side where Durban Girls take the ball quickly again. Good tackle there by St. Anne's, winning a free hit as well. So St. Anne's are going to get it up now into a Durban Girls stick, unfortunately, and Durban Girls giving it up again into a St. Anne's stick. St. Anne's upfield, connecting a pass. Could this be an opportunity? There are 4 girls back, getting a foot of the Durban Girls, playing quickly.
Good on the counter attack,
Tackle
but
made.
good tackle there from Durban Girls.
Durban Girls on the ball now, giving it upfield. And stopping the ball there, but unfortunately gives it out to no one. So it's going to be a hit on the sideline for Durban Girls. Giving a line ball, good trap, keeps possession of the ball. Unfortunately, umpire deemed to be back of stick. So it's playing up the line there. Tackling effort there by the Durban Girls player. Umpire awards them the hits as well. Well picked up there. Possibly another D entry coming.
Unfortunately, couldn't control the ball there from Durban Girls player. All they have to do, what I think, they just have to keep the ball on the stick and let the ball do the work.
I agree with you, Saki. Good pressure there. Intercepted by Durban Girls. Durban Girls on the ball now. D-entry. Taking the shot. Oh, just away from far post. Deflection missed there. Deflection opportunity missed there by the Durban Girls striker. Let's see what St. Anne's do with this one as they are on the 16-yard mark. Giving it out wide to the left of the field. Trying to force it up the line, but Durban Girls block the ball. St. Anne's on the ball again. Umpire whistle goes.
Some good pressure there from Durban Girls on St. Anne's.
St. Anne's giving the ball upfield again, possibly with another chance to get a circle entry, or just not controlling the ball. Ball goes out. Going for the overhead. Durban Girls pick up the overhead, so the goal was not 5, so free hit to Durban Girls as well. Another overhead. Running into space. Umpire deems the overhead to be done, so it's play on. First stick tackle there by the Durban Girls player. St. Anne's take the ball quickly. Gives it across the field into a Durban Girls stick. Durban Girls on the ball. Stop the ball, possible line ball. Tackle there by St. Anne's. Back to a Durban Girls stick. Switches the play. And they are attacking up the middle of the field. There was a shoulder there by a St. Anne's player. Confusion there for who's getting the card, but she owns up to a mistake and is going to go to the naughty chair for 2 minutes. Durban Girls player not happy with the pushing and shoving going on her. St. Anne's forcing her foot there, forces the free hit as well. Just outside the D. Durban Girls win the hit. Durban Girls working their way upfield now. So almost switching play. The goal was committed on a run. Did well to get the brakes on and to stop the ball from going out. And Durban Girls intercepted with another opportunity now. Getting the ball out. Went for the T-point. Play on T-point, but went out of his hand stick. So Durban Girls with another opportunity. Ball travels 5, so you can go directly into the circle. Goes for a back stick shot. Doesn't pay off completely, so it's off a Durban Girls foot freed out. Umpire's going to call it back to stop the ball and take it on the right side of the top team. Playing quickly now. The left of the field gives a line ball, picked up. Still running with the ball. Cutting infield now. Connecting a pass, just not connecting. Durban Girl on the ball. Well done there by the St. Anne's girl, putting pressure on. St. Anne's still on the ball, but Durban Girls intercepted. Now they were making their way upfield. Just arcing out, waiting for a support, and then hits the ball upfield. So it's going to be a 16 for St. Anne's.
Just 7 minutes and 30 seconds left of the second half. I wonder what's going to happen next. Is which team are going to get on the upper hand?
I think it's a very seesawish game. So both teams with opportunities.
Yes.
So
the one who
next
capitalize on their opportunities will win the game.
I reckon the next goal is going to be the winner. So Durban Girls again coming to the middle of the pitch, just hitting it upfield. Not connecting the passes they have to connect. Just keep control of the ball, slow it down a bit, get it on one of their players' sticks in the D, get it on a foot or get it on target. Maybe play the rebounds. They'll have a good chance. Ants now going upfield, picking up. Durban Girls turning that one over again. Just going off her feet there. Umpire awards the free to Durban Girls. Gonna take this one quickly again. Good ball there to the top of the D. Umpire's whistle went for a foot, so it's going to be Ants ball out.
Durban Girls has been much more dominant in the second half, and for me it looks like they are really fired up for the second half of this game, and if either team don't capitalize, it's gonna stay as a draw.
Picked up there by the St Mary's player. Sorry, St Anne's player. So let's see how they're going to do now. With the hit. Gets another foot. Umpire plays advantage. Connects a pass. Goes into the D. St Anne's player, unfortunately, just going to pick that one up. So it's going to be a 16-yard hit there for Durban Girls again. Playing quickly, driving it upfield. Just couldn't connect the pass. Hands on the ball again, but a turnover there by Durban Girls. Trying to hit it upfield, just mistimed the shot. And St Anne's on the ball again. Not 5. So St Anne's play quickly, transfer play to the right hand side of the field. They're going to have a line ball, but she has time to touch the Durban Girls stick there, so it's still St Anne's ball on the line. Gives it infield. Just as she tried to do the spin technique there, ball bobbled up and touched the back of her stick. Now Durban Girls with a great opportunity, 2v2. Decides to go on her own. Well done there.
Good
St
skill
Anne's
there
got
from
their
the
numbers back.
Good
But
skill there from the Durban Girls player.
Durban Girls still on the ball.
Slowing it a bit down. Making sure they have numbers on the attack.
Short awarded, not being 5.
Let's see what Durban Girls have up their sleeve on their short corner.
Durban Girls in the huddle there, taking their time, making sure they've got to get the right short corner variation, the one that's going to work for them. Seems to be setting up for a drag flick, possibly a slip left. No, straight there for the straight poke. Gets the rebound into a foot. Umpire showing short corner. Unfortunately, the umpire just not looking up to a co-umpire and making sure what the mistake was. But nonetheless, it's a hit outside for Durban Girls College. Got the shot away, so couldn't be deemed as dangerous with the opportunity now, but the St Anne's player gets the ball and clears it out with just 3 minutes remaining in this fixture. Gets it in. Just mistiming the shot there, not getting the ball tackled by the St Anne player. St Anne's playing quickly. Umpire's whistle went because the Durban Girl was not 5 meters. Umpire says bring the hit back where the mistake was made. Durban Girls on the ball now, getting it upfield. Is this their chance? No, unfortunately not. The ball rolls over the baseline. So it's a 16-yard hit again for the girls from St. Anne's.
Just less than 2 minutes left in the second half. Let's see which team is gonna go on the upper hand.
Durban girls on the ball now with a good elimination skill there. Beats one defender, beats two defenders, beats three defenders, and another one comes back. Forces the shot to come off, but it rolls over the baseline for a 16-yard hit. Trying to switch play to the left. St. Anne's girl gives it up the line. Ball was not out. The whole ball must cross the... Oh, umpire deemed it to be out. So Durban girls got to play into St. Anne's stick. St. Anne's taking the ball upfield. But intercepted there by Durban girls player. But it touched the foot according to the umpire. So St. Anne's now with a large ditch effort in the last 30 seconds of this match to perhaps capitalize. Good tackle there by St. Anne's. Still going.
20 seconds left on the...
Trying to get into the D. Umpire did not play the advantage. Blew the whistle. Ball goes 5. He's going to smack it in. 12 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, ball goes over the baseline for a 16.
Last few seconds go off. That's the end of the second half, end of the game. Scores: Durban Girls 1, St. Anne's 1. What a game.
So it's been a crack of a game, Saki.
Yes,
Upfield, downfield, both sides. So yeah, see you guys the next game. Otanikwa. Welcome back here to Paul Jump as we see Otanikwa going to take on Menlo Park. Nice conditions here, not too hot. Much better than the rain we had last night for playing hockey at least. This is bound to be a thriller. Otanikwa, the good under 16 side this year, and Menlo Park always a team to look out for. Both co-ed schools, Afrikaans co-ed schools. So this one is going to be a thriller. Otaliko all the way from Georgia and Menlo Park all the way from Pretoria. Just waiting for the umpire to get this one underway. Menlo Park start this match. Otaliko setting up a 3-quarter press there, not pressing too high. Now falling into an arrowhead. Just keeping the pressure there. Menlo Park switching the ball to the left of the field. Easy line ball. Ball to no one, but he's chasing down his ball, trying to fix his mistake, so it's going to be a hit to Otaliko. Otaliko taking the hit there. Confidently switching it around the back, but not looking up when he gave that pass. Fixing his mistake at least, and Otaliko now on the attack again. She gets it upfield, but into a Menlo Park stick. Menlo Park getting out wide to the right. Mistrap, but fixes it. Down the line. He's going to keep his run going, I believe, until he gets into the D, just outside. Missed his jab tackle there, so it's a stick tackle just outside. Good call there by umpire Mare. Ball travels 5 onto a Menlo Park stick, so they can just get it into the circle now. He's going to ball in 5. No one picked it up. Otaliko player picked it up, so Otaliko getting the ball out. Otaliko now midfield on the ball again. Menlo Park also on the ball now. Getting the ball on the up on the right hand of the channel. Umpire deemed that ball to go out, so it's going to be Otaliko. It's on the line. Skipping the extra centre back, so go out wide, back infield, upfield, back down, back to the left. Otaliko just playing around with the ball at the back, waiting for the space to open. Menlo Park's press holding up. Well done there, just flying out and then creating the space, but Menlo Park on the ball again. Well done there to clear the ball.
One game break, 2 games.
Menlo Park with a long corner, gets it back out, trying to create space again. Good run there from the right off, going upfield. Otaliko player just channeling. Good, well picked up there on the reverse stick. Good tackle there by the Otaliko player. Menlo Park throwing over there. Otaliko throwing over it. Picked up by Menlo Park. Menlo Park getting it out. Gonna switch it around the back. Now giving it upfield. Easy in. As you can see on screen, you can follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube at School Sports Live. If you're watching the stream, make sure to subscribe and turn those post notifications on to see any school sports or other sporting codes we bring to you. Send us a message in the comments if you're streaming this on YouTube or Facebook, and let us know where you're watching from. Everything serve. How are the schools chosen for this tournament? The girls teams are all the top 12 under 16 teams, so once you send in your scores to SA School Sports, they set up a ranking system. So all the top 12 girls schools accepted their invitation, and then most of the boys teams are top 12 as well. So there's a few schools that didn't accept the invitation, so then we go lower down the ranking and try to still keep it as good a tournament as possible with the best teams in the country that deserve to be here and worked hard to be here throughout the whole season. Look Park now, the ball forcing a short corner. Let's see. I remember Menlo Park had a very dangerous drag flick in the team from last night. So let's see what he can do with this one. Jake gets the ball out to the top of the D. Drag flick goes. Good save by the keeper. But Menlo Park's going to have a second bite at the apple here. Gets it across. And it's a deflection off Otanikwa into the backboard. What a goal there by Menlo Park. Well done. Good low drag there. Putting the pressure on. Otanikwa on the back foot now. Let's see if Menlo Park is going to build on what they're doing. Falling back into a three-quarter press as well. Just waiting for Otanikwa to make the mistakes. But Otanikwa just playing with the ball around the back until they see space. And when the space created, they're going to pass the ball into that space like they just did. Well done there by Menlo Park, forcing the ball out. Here's the replay of the goal by Menlo Park. Gets the ball, has lots of time. Low drag down off the Otanikwa player there, unfortunately for him. But luckily for Menlo Park for that deflection. So Otanikwa with a hit now in the middle of the field. Decides to chuck an overhead. Picked up by an Otanikwa player and he takes his shot. Unfortunately just misses, so it's a 16. Just shows how important it is to get those first overhead traps. Here's a replay of the shot just taken there. So see, unluckily the Menlo Park player not picking up the overhead gives the Otanikwa player a chance. And a chance unfortunately just missed. Otanikwa still on the ball. Ball bobbles into the D. Menlo Park picks it up. Gets it onto a foot. Umpire showing advantage. Lets the game go on. Overhead's thrown. It's going to roll over the baseline. So it's going to be a hit to Otanikwa. Otanikwa taking the hit now. Play on the ball now from Otanikwa was very dangerous. I believe his name is Chris. Chris is a player to look out for the future as well. Just mistrapped there by Menlo Park. Otanikwa pick it up. Got it on a Menlo Park foot. So umpire awards a short corner there. Not really sure what it was for. I assume if it was outside the D for not being 5. Outeniqua with the drag flick, but well done there by the first wave, getting in the way of the ball. Fortunately hit his body, so it's going to be a re-awarded short corner. This time hits him again, just below the knee. So re-awarded short corner again. The rule states if the first wave gets into a five-yard space and the drag flick is taken and it hits him above the knee, it could be deemed as dangerous even though the ball's going on target. But the drag flick just keeps hitting him below the knee on the shin. Goes back to the pusher. Good save by the keeper. Outeniqua get a third chance, misses it completely with that tomahawk shot. So it's going to be a free hit out to Menlo Park. Decides to throw an overhead. Good one there, picked up the other side of the field, but just not controlling the trap. Outeniqua decide to give it to the, just put it out and just put up the defense there. Menlo Park now with a possible D entry, no, losing control of the ball, and a 16 to Outeniqua. Gives it upfield. Unfortunately, the reverse stick stop just not paying off there. John van die Kerk, kom Kwaggas, ons Bekela Kwaggas. Maya van Eck, go Kwaggas. A lot of people on the stream from George. Kwaggas on the ball now. Just gonna switch it around the back. They go again. Just playing until they see space, and there was space there. Unlucky the first time hit there didn't pay off. Mistimed it. It's going to be a hit on the sideline for Menlo Park. See if they can capitalize on the opportunity. Just going to play around the back as well, waiting for space to be created. Gives a huge ball down the middle, and it could be picked up by Menlo Park player, but the Kwaggas player intercepted it there. Of a foot there of an Outeniqua player. Just picked up there. So ball back infield. Just getting the ball out again. Ball speed. It's just not too good. Menlo Park putting the pressure on, gets the ball out, giving the ball to Outeniqua again. Well done there, good first touch to beat the player with his first touch. And all good connecting pass as well as he picked it up. Free just outside for Outeniqua. Taking the hit, bringing them out the side of the field, in the corner, trying to get that circle entry, but Menlo Park trying to make the tackle. Umpire deemed it to be a stick tackle, so it's Outeniqua's ball again. Ball was lifted, made dangerous by the Outeniqua player. Well done by the Menlo Park player to just break down play and make that ball dangerous. Just more than 5 minutes left in this fixture. For the first half, at least. Otaniqua switching it around the back. Just gonna wait for the space to open. The space opened up. Fortunately hit Otaniqua foot. Driving it up the baseline and unfortunately missing the deflection of the far post. Ball went across the face of the box there. Good interception there by Melu Park. Oh, unfortunately, just not paying off the opportunity they had there. Nico just playing with the ball at the back. As they will be doing first touch up the line there. Well done. Gets it back in field. Well picked up by the Otaniqua player. Just to get it upfield. Just couldn't. Umpire saw something there. Otaniqua throws it overhead. First strap's fine. Otaniqua with an opportunity there, but unfortunately they lost the ball. And they force a fault there, so Melu Park have the free hit. Melu Park switching the play again. The right side of the field. Forcing it through the legs. Back in field. Otaniqua intercepted. Horrible stick tackle there. So it's Otaniqua on the ball again. Otaniqua driving the ball upfield. Just running with the ball. Just keeping possession. Good run there. Getting the ball wide to work up the line, possibly going back around. Melu Park just putting a 3/4 press on so that Otaniqua can play with the ball. Melu Park are ahead 1-0, so there's no fault there, but they're deciding to cut now, creating the space for Otaniqua to pass the ball. Play continues as Melu Park is on the ball again. Very flat, ball goes wide to the Otaniqua right link, takes the ball up. Tries to get it in. Gets a foot from the Melu Park player. Otaniqua plays quickly, but Melu Park made a tackle. Umpire again saw something he wasn't happy with. So Otaniqua on the ball again. Again with that first time slap not paying off. You can hear one of his players telling him he has the time, so stop the ball and then make your pass. I agree 100% with that statement. Good tackle there by the Otaniqua player, as they have the space to work the ball, switching it around. He had another one there. Melu Park now driving it upfield. He also has acres of space ahead of him. He can still carry it, but decides to let go into an Otaniqua stick. Otaniqua now with the ball, can switch it to the right, intercepted by a Melu Park player. So he tries to find the D entry. It's denied by Otaniqua player who smashes the ball upfield. Melu Park mistrap. Now it's an Outeniqua player. Oh, just going off his feet. Unlucky there. So Melu Park getting the ball after that. Unfortunate mishap there. Good 3D skills there by Melu Park. Unfortunately giving the ball away. Now Outeniqua giving it infield into a Melu Park stick. What's he going to do here? Go around, look for the pass, go back, and then switch it back outside. 4 seconds left. Should we go into halftime? Scores 1-0 to Menlo Park. Brilliant first half of hockey here from both teams. Looking forward to the second half.
When running a business means
You take credit card?
yes, our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Call business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
Auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
How's it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
Back here for the second half of Outeniqua versus Menlo Park. Outeniqua got us underway for the second half. Menlo Park with an interception there, getting it up the middle of the pitch, connecting his pass. Possible early opportunity as Menlo Park just failed to pick up the ball there in the circle, but player came and stopped the ball before it went out. So now Outeniqua have a hit. Outeniqua just playing with the ball at the back as they've been doing for most of the game until they see an opening. Oh, unfortunately the captain goes off his feet, but his link comes in to help him. So they switch positions temporarily. Stick charge there by Menlo Park. Good ball there, almost picked up by the Outeniqua player. That's going to be a hit on the sideline for Menlo Park. Outeniqua also on a 3/4 press. Now Menlo Park turning up the heat there and pushing the ball down the middle, but Outeniqua intercepted and Just transfer the ball across the field there wonderfully. Great one touch there. Unfortunately, just couldn't pick that one up. If he had picked that one up, it would have been a brilliant chance for them. Families out here enjoying this wonderful event hosted by Paul Jim. Getting up the line, possibly well controlled. That's a hit to Otanikwa, switching the field of play. Well done there by Chris, catching back infield, trying to get the ball in, but Menlo Park stick is in the way. They have numbers on the left, touched by an Otanikwa stick, so it's Menlo Park's ball on the line again. See the families coming out, enjoying the hockey. Menlo Park just gonna knock it around the back again, see what they can do. I think he got the 3/4 press, 1-0 behind. I'm not sure why they aren't going with a full press. If I was them, I would want the ball now. Wouldn't want the second of the ball given to Menlo Park. Menlo Park with a mistake there, giving the ball back to Otanikwa. Otanikwa now wanting to get upfield again. Turned wonderfully. But Menlo Park got that ball onto his foot. Menlo Park now with a run downfield. Can he get the possible D entry there? Unfortunately, he gets it, but I think he got that one with his back stick. He got an overhead there, mistimed it, didn't get off, but I think with the double turnover after Menlo Park got the ball, I think we got it back. Now it's Menlo Park's ball just outside the 23-yard line. And, Tunikwa's half of the field. Again, just deciding to knock it back. Tunikwa just deciding they're going to cut there, forcing them to play the game down the right-hand channel of the field. Menlo Park now with a possible D entry opportunity. They're in the D, gets it on a foot and forces a short corner. Let's see what they can do with the corner coming up. Slip to the left, slip back to the right, onto a foot, so it's going to be another short corner. Or they're going to go for the zigzag variation again, or would they go for a better option or another option like a drag flick or slip left and then a slap to the far post, back to the pusher maybe. Let's see what they got in store for us. Goes for the straight option for a drag flick and he finds the bottom right corner. What a fantastic drag flick there by the Menlo Park player. Doubles their lead, makes it 2-0. Replay coming up now. Unlucky there, the keeper and the postman went was on the right side, but just beaten with pure pace on that occasion. Menlo Park just gonna knock it around the back. Waiting for your support, getting it back, then just knocking it back again. Menlo Park looks like they have acres of space infield. Just then giving the ball away unnecessary. So Otanikwa on the ball again, but again Melu Park stealing the ball in midfield, trying to get the ball through an Otanikwa player again. Otanikwa stopped it, gives it back to a Melu Park player, and now Melu Park unfortunately hits it into his own foot. So it's going to be Otanikwa free as they take it and give it up the line into Melu Park player again. Melu Park giving it back to Otanikwa player. Missed the tackle there. Otanikwa players getting confused with the whistles again. Players getting confused with the whistles because the two turfs are next to each other, and when the games are quite close to each other, the whistle sounds are quite similar. So just waiting for the umpire to say it wasn't mine, play on, play on. Melu Park on the ball again, getting it, beating one player, switching it, getting it back out. Just waiting for the right opportunity to get the ball up. They have acres of space to play around the back, and they won't mind wasting their minutes passing it to each other. Where they go back out again. He has another one. Milipar's just going to knock it around the back. Decides to give it line ball. Just started just a bit too late to be picked up. Now they can take their time, set up their press. Otanikwa now in the left-hand channel. Getting it upfield there. Melu Park intercepting again. They're just going to take their time again and knock it around the back. Otanikwa still sticking with that three-quarter press. Melu Park should take their time at the back now and just slow the game down. They're 2-0 ahead. Melu Park on the ball now again, giving it upfield. Can he run the ball in? Oh, just not keeping it well there to judge that the ball would be winning that race. So Otanikwa now with a 16. Giving it in the middle to Chris. He gives it out to a T-point mark. Attempted a line ball, intercepted by Melu Park again. Melu Park just going to hit it out again. Otanikwa putting on a bit more pressure there. Giving a beautiful through ball there. Just couldn't trap it. Otanikwa on the ball now. Giving it to a Melu Park player that couldn't trap the ball. Back into a Kwaga stick. Kwaga's controlling, ball controlling, not of the best quality, but the same could be said of Melu Park. I think the teams should work on their first touches a bit. Didn't go now, switching the play. Good jab there, unfortunately the jab travelling up his stick into his own body. Giving Otanikwa the hit. Running with the ball because he didn't seem to have any options. So he's backing himself and is his own option. Good pass that went through, unfortunately touched the Otanikwa foot there. Melu Park just going to wait for Otanikwa to set up their press and then I believe just knock it around at the back again. Just get it between the two centre backs. Let them knock it around. Back to the outside backs. Otaniqua now with the ball into the midfield. Brings it back out. Menlo Park now breaking through the middle. Opportunity. Getting the D entry. Not getting the shot off, but he's getting it across the D. You can find us on YouTube at School Sports Live, on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram as well. Wherever you are, you can engage with us using the hashtag SSL Hockey. Let us know where you're watching from. Is there any Menlo Park Roy Buller supporters out there? Any of the Kwagga supporters from George? Leave a comment. We'll read your comments out and give you a shout out. Menlo Park with an interception there. Otaniqua just getting it away, forcing a foot there as well. Menlo Park doing a good job of slowing the game down. But I believe Otaniqua is on the wrong press here. The one player is looking to cut, which is fantastic because you want to put the pressure on Menlo Park now, get the ball and score some goals. Can't just run yourself silly with a 3-quarter press. Well done there by Menlo Park. Good tackle there as well. Maybe maybe Otaniqua have the 3-quarter press for a reason and is looking to build Menlo Park's confidence, and as they go around the outside, they want the outside links to stop the ball. Otaniqua now with the carrying stick tackle there. Otaniqua have the ball, decides to throw an overhead. Menlo Park on the ball now, giving it to the middle, getting it back out. He has a line ball inside or outside. Just running with the ball, backs himself. Definitely going to be able to run that ball in. Now he had that one pass, unfortunately couldn't pick it up. Towards a freed out to the Kwaggas. 5 minutes left in this fixture. Can the deadly 2-0 trap catch up to Menlo Park, and Otaniqua come back and shock us. Menlo Park with an interception there, but Kwaggas stealing the ball again. It's going to give... wonderful skills there. Unfortunately, just couldn't control the ball after the skill. And the Menlo Park player shows him, if you can do it, I can do it as well. So Menlo Park now with the ball, giving it back into the middle of the field. And then just switching it back. Otaniqua with the one player pressing high. Overhead there into the stick of an Otaniqua player. Gets it out wide. What's it going to do with this one? Try to round them. Forces the mistake. Umpire just shows him where he should take it. Forces the foot again. I think they're looking to take this one quickly to capitalize on the rule of not being 5 and being awarded a short corner. Well, wonderful skills there by the Otaniqua player. Referee played the umpire played the advantage there to see if maybe something could have happened from there. Tells him the hit's inside the 23-yard line. Now Otanikwa with an opportunity, just smashing it down the middle, and it got that chance. Good shot, and what a save by the keeper. Wonderful stuff there. Striker did well to get the first time bump off there. Now Otanikwa outside the D with another opportunity. Well tackled there by Melu Park. Melu Park playing upfield again. Going to be able to run. Oh, that's a stick tackle there. Umpire's Maria hand is out. Just telling the kids that's tackle like that's not on this level of hockey. Now Melu Park with an opportunity on the baseline. Unfortunately, he knocks the ball out himself. You'll see the Otanikwa goalie in picture. Wanted to give the ball out wide. Unfortunately, the ball speed wasn't there. Got it into a Melu Park player, but he fixed his mistake, and now Otanikwa's on the attack again. Got the foot. Now Otanikwa switching the play to the right. Wonderful run there by the captain. Trying to get the ball in, forcing the ball in to Melu Park player's stick. Melu Park bring it up in the middle of the pitch now. Brings it up again. Now they have an opportunity to work on this one. Gets it into a foot of an Otanikwa player, but there should have been a mistake. First, as the umpire's hands was just in the wrong direction. Oh no. He's saying it came off Melu Park's foot, Melu Park player's foot. It's one of our sponsors, Daisy Business Solutions. Check them out. Without this stream couldn't be possible. Supporting the stream. Just 10 seconds left in this fixture, so I believe Melu Park will have this one in the bag. Wonderful day of hockey here. Good to see everyone out. The next game's on its way. So, yeah, enjoy the rest of the day. Melu Park taking this one home, 2-0. See you guys later.
Still have one. Throw it,
Good day. You're here with me, Jacques Grobler,
And I'm Danelle van Zyl.
and we're looking forward to another fascinating encounter here at Paul Gymnasium.
Yeah, looking forward to this match. Herschel playing against St. John's, and both teams are playing good hockey, so let's see what they can do today.
Definitely. Very excited for this one. We've seen a lot of tight games today, Danelle.
Yeah. During the tournament so far, there hasn't been a big score yet. So the most goals a team won so far was by 3. So yeah, it's quite good games. Every game is a good game. Most of the games is only 1 goal difference. So yeah,
So there's always something to play for.
yeah,
and
definitely.
throughout the whole game.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, it's a nice sunny day here in Paul. Yesterday it was a bit of rain and cold, but now that it's sunny and it's a nice day to play hockey. Okay, so St. John's is on the attack. Let's see if they can create something here.
Well done from the Herschel defender, nice and calm. Wins the free hit, just lets them set up again, and then they can begin to move the ball and hopefully pass their way out of the back.
Just watched the under 18 match at the Super 12 tournament against Herschel and Paul Gymnasium, and Herschel first team beat Paul Gym 1-0. So that was the end score there at the under 18 tournament. Herschel on the attack. Very good individual skill. Just turning over possession.
A little bit confusing at the moment with the colours of the teams.
The pink is quite light. It looks almost like the white. But it doesn't seem like it influenced the umpires.
And
So Herschel on the attack.
Herschel taking their time, really not rushing. Just nice and calm at the back, passing the ball, moving again, realigning, and just nice and calm.
Oh. She hit the player with the ball. It looks like she's fine. From her own stick up into her body. That's why it's Herschel's ball.
And Herschel looking for the direct pass, but well cut out from St. John's.
Herschel on the attack again.
So at the moment, Herschel just pinning St. John's back in their defensive quarter. And we see if they can start to move the ball maybe around them, because that seems like St. John's is cutting the direct passes really well.
But Herschel keeps going back in the same channel. Maybe
Straight through the middle.
if they transfer the ball a bit, they'll have more space to attack in. St. John's on the attack now. Just couldn't get the ball in.
So it seems like St. John's is setting up to counter-attack. As soon as Herschel are high on the field, they're getting numbers forward quickly. Look like they want to counter-attack through the middle of the field at the moment. But this is a good run from Herschel, good control, and they've won a short corner.
No, it was a bad tackle there. So, yeah, short corner awarded. Let's see if Herschel can score from this.
What would you suggest for a defender in that situation with a player running, an attacking player running with the ball there? What would you suggest for a defender to do?
Channel them out wide. Don't go in for the tackle. Just force them out wide. Because lots of these girls, especially at under 16 level, just swing in their stick, and the chance of winning the ball is not much. So,
Yes.
yeah, most of them just give away a free hit there. And especially in that area, that's definitely a short corner. So let's see if Herschel can score from this. Good push.
Good
Straight
stop
shot.
and a straight shot, but it's lifted above knee level, so Well done from St. John's. Well defended that one.
It's free it out. Herschel is pressing quite high, Jock. So,
Now they're looking to keep St. John's as deep on the field as possible.
okay, so it's a free hit for St. John's again. St. John's just transferring the ball, try to find some space to get through Herschel's defense. Very good individual skills from St. John's there.
And
they are on the attack.
This is a great build up down the right. Looking to enter the circle.
Oh, and just a miss hit. Dangerous, so it's Herschel's ball. Very good build up hockey down the right hand side, just playing the 2v1 passes.
Very calm from St. John's. Finding the shorter connections, but at good speed once they're breaking the line. So here we go with Herschel, also looking to attack down the right hand side of the field.
Herschel playing with patience at the back. They are calm.
Good little weighted pass. Fortunately, can't control it.
St. John's playing it around the back. It's good hockey. Tried to go through the middle, but and still wins it back.
And a good tackle by the left back for Herschel. Strong tackle and strong carry from her down the line.
So that's Herschel's free hit. The level of umpiring has been good, Jock.
I think it's been fantastic so far. Really fair umpiring. And they've looked to let the games flow. And that's why we've had such great attacking hockey so far in the tournament.
That's true, yeah. We saw some great goals so far from all the teams, the girls and the boys teams. So it's really exciting.
St. John's are looking for the short corner there.
Just couldn't find a foot, eh?
Fortunately, but well defended from Herschel. Not committing to the tackle, just channeling. And very calm in defense.
St. John's putting a lot of pressure on Herschel's right half over there.
Blocking all the frontal passes, but still somehow the ball sneaks through there. Very sneaky.
Herschel's still on the attack. You'll see the coach there from Herschel, Olu. He comes from the Free State. So he's at Herschel now, Olu. Speaking loud to his players. Giving clear messages through.
So you must know him quite well then, no?
Yeah. We've been together at Kofsies.
Was he a coach there at Kofsies?
Yes, and he coached and played as well.
Okay.
Okay, Herschel on the attack.
Well defended from St. John's. They're really blocking the right-hand channel, not really giving a forward pass for Herschel. And Herschel, instead of moving the ball around, are looking to keep the ball in the right-hand channel, but there's really very little space there.
If Herschel can play the ball around, there'll be much more space on the left-hand side.
Definitely. But it's also the ball speed. If they can get the ball speed correct, and if they can transfer the ball, then they'll really create space.
Okay. Herschel still got the ball. Okay, St.
Well
John's
done
on
from
the
St.
attack.
John's. They've created
Here's an
overload.
opportunity.
They've won a foot. If they can take the hit quickly. Fortunately, not on the
unlucky.
spot.
I must say, Jock, all 12 girls teams are very equally, like, there's not a huge gap between the number 1 ranked team and the number 12 ranked team. So, yeah, this is why this is so great tournament, great quality. Herschel on the attack, can she score from this? Oh, just couldn't find a play on the far post.
It seemed like they were looking for the far post tip in there,
Yeah.
but
She
no one was
definitely
there.
didn't go for goal. She was looking to. You'll see the spectators enjoying the hockey, her parents coming out here, enjoying the hospitality area here by Fairview.
And Herschel now speeding up play, close to the circle, trying to dictate play, high up on the field.
Good runs.
Good carry and a good foot one.
And that will be a penalty corner for Herschel.
Oh, just on what you were saying, Danelle, we have Fairview tent here at the top 12 tournament here at Paul Gymnasium, and they've really looked after the coaches and spectators this week so far.
Oh, I think the parents enjoys it more than the players. So, yeah, it's good to have them here. People coming from all over South Africa for this tournament. Okay, let's see what can happen.
Push was slightly skewed, but well recovered from the player top of the circle. Has the front stick shot on target, bottom corner, and the straight hit. Beautifully placed. What a goal. Yeah, we see the replay. Push was a little bit wide, but good recovery from the player and drills it in the bottom corner. Beautiful low straight hit. Very good goal. Yeah, we see Herschel on attack once again. Herschel starting to use more of the field, creating bigger spaces. And again, they have won a short corner. Oh, sorry, referee changed his decision. It's free hit to St. John's. Herschel setting up really well, not letting St. John's out the back. And these next 2-3 minutes are really crucial in a hockey game. Straight after you've scored a goal, you either have that bounce back mentality from our opposition or you score another. And if you can do that quickly, the game changes within 2 minutes drastically.
That's true, Jock, and it's all about using your opportunities. So
But
you
yeah, we
can
see St. John's. Really well played. Unfortunately, umpire called obstruction.
just backing into the player instead of going around. So, yeah, unlucky for St. John's there. That was a good opportunity.
That was almost that 2 minutes goal trap that we were talking about within the first 2 minutes of scoring.
That's true. Twiza is also one of the sponsors at the tournament. We are very privileged to have great sponsors. Our main sponsor, FMB, then our other sponsors, Under Armour, Twiza, Travel and Sport, Daisy Telecom. So, yeah, it's great to have all the sponsors on board with us. Otherwise, without them, this tournament wouldn't be possible.
And they really create such a positive atmosphere for all the players and spectators here.
Yeah, that's true. It's true, having the best brands here at the tournament.
And well worked from St. John's. I believe the ball might have hit the stick of the Herschel defender, but unfortunately they've given the short corner against them. There's no referrals at school level.
At school level, so we'll stick with that decision.
You just got to play.
Unfortunately, all the calls can't go your side every game, every time. That's also part of the game.
Part of the learning experience.
That's true, yeah. Okay, let's see if St. John's can equalize.
And the short corner from the opposite side of the field.
You
This
don't
is
see that
interesting.
often anymore. Oh, all the way across the D. Oh,
And
going
a
for post
fantastic
and
chance.
hitting a foot on the post. Yes, that's unlucky. It's actually a good short corner.
Very nice variation.
Okay, Herschel outletting. Looks like St. John's just dropped out a bit. Not pressing that eye anymore. Oh, unlucky. Couldn't control it. St. John's on the attack again. With less than 5 minutes left, these two teams really have something to fight for in this first half. Luckily, there's still a half left, but both teams are really playing good hockey.
This has been a fantastic game so far. Both teams creating opportunities. And Herschel just that little bit more clinical high up on the field, giving them that 1-goal lead, but St. John's definitely fighting back and they believe they can still get a goal. Well worked, ball straight into the goalkeeper, well defended from Herschel, cutting the pass to far post, so the player had to have the shot on target.
It's good hockey by both teams. Herschel defending well, putting the St. John's girls under pressure.
And yeah, we see Herschel's creating an attack down the right.
Okay, so St. John's on the attack. They played around the back. Just a missed trap there. And Herschel's got the ball again. They're playing lots through the middle of the field, hey, Jock?
Definitely, and especially the right-hand channels.
Yes.
St. John's DSG seem to have changed the channels more fluidly, and Herschel's been very channel bound on that right.
Yeah, that's true. The DSG girls sitting here on the pavilion watching the other girls' games. They're enjoying it so much. Herschel plays it a bit deeper just to pull the St. John's players out.
They look to transfer there. One of the first times we've seen in this first half. Unfortunately, just the pass not perfect, and the player just can't trap it. Only 2 minutes left to go in this half, and it's been an exciting first half where Herschel at the moment have just pipped St. John's and have that 1-goal cushion at the moment. Well work from St. John's, they win the ball, look to change the channel.
2 minutes left.
And yeah, they have a ball, top D.
They've got an opportunity.
Good
Good
pass,
shot.
good shot.
Oh,
Well defended from Herschel. Just getting a touch.
Couldn't get there. Very
And now
good.
Herschel's on the counter. And they have a player ahead of them. They can roll the ball, one more pass.
It's quite fast.
But good speed on
Yeah.
attack.
That was good.
Good
Good
counter
hockey.
cover from St. John's. Oh, it's good hockey all round. St. John's really close to getting the opportunity to score there. Well defended from Herschel, and then sprung a counter attack out of nothing. We see good stick pressure from St. John's.
Herschel
Not
on the
allowing
attack.
Not allowing the ball to come into the circle.
Sure, Herschel on the attack. Let's see if they can create something. Goal is playing quite well. So
Really
Herschel
quick defender for Herschel.
showing good skills. Oh, and she gets in the and she gets a foot. That's a short corner. There we go.
Really well worked from Herschel. So they're going to control these last 45 seconds of the half. probably going to push everyone forward because the half's over now. And if they can make this count, taking a
Bloom of
2-goal
girls
cushion,
doing their hair for the next match.
you got to look good for the cameras, eh?
Yeah. On the B Astro, it's Paul Jim playing against, is it Collegiate?
Collegiate, I believe it's collegiate.
And the score is 1-0. I think it's to Paul Jim because Paul Jim is on that side. Let's see if Herschel can finish here. Oh, just couldn't get a touch on the post, so it's half time. The Herschel girls sprinting off. St. John's girls walking off.
Different body languages from the two teams.
But with a good first half, good hockey. I think, Herschel used their opportunity, that one opportunity, and it's 1-0 for Herschel against St. John's. So we go into half time.
When running a business means
You take credit card?
yes, our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Call business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
Auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
How's it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
Welcome back again to Paul Gymnasium. Yeah, for the top 12 tournament, sponsored by FNB. And we have a very exciting game at the moment between Herschel and St. John's DSG, with Herschel taking a 1-0 lead into the halftime break. Danelle, what were your thoughts on the first half? What do you think you would be saying as a coach to the St. John's girls?
Yes, I'll say they've had the opportunities just to be more clinical in the circle and use that opportunities. Definitely transfer the ball more and not play directly through the middle. So play as wide as possible, use the baseline as entries, and then get a foot for a short corner. We haven't seen that much short corners from St. John's yet. So definitely they can play that one run where they had the 2 versus 1 attacking down the right hand side was brilliant, but they only done it once. So I'll say that the things that work, they must continue doing it. So and what do you think Herschel coach said?
I think probably just more of the same. They've had a very good first half, controlled most of the first half, and have looked dangerous, and a beautiful run through the middle of the field, yeah? And Herschel,
the short corner.
that player for Herschel, that little centre link / free centre back, has created havoc defensively for St. John's. She's skillful and she's got speed, probably two of the biggest things
You need as a hockey
that you
player.
need as a hockey player.
Yeah, that's true. That's very good. A good run from her, and luckily she could get an outcome there. It's a short corner. Let's see if they can put it away.
Good pressure at the top of the circle, but Herschel still have the ball and they still have an opportunity.
Oh,
And a
Just-
good save
just
from St.
couldn't
John's.
put it in there on the post.
St. John's need to hold strong now. If they concede, it could be a 2-goal trap for Herschel, but the way Herschel have defended so far in the game, you almost believe they've got to try keep that 1-goal gap until they find that opportunity to get back into the game.
St. John's. Oh, there's a communication gap. Just couldn't find the two players going for the same ball. So if they can just correct that and pick up the communication between the players, get that connecting passes, that would be great.
And well done, yeah, from St. John's.
Playing very well.
Counter-attacking at
St.
speed.
John's on the attack.
Good
Does she
speed,
have
yeah.
support?
Brilliant run. And good change of angle.
Good hockey by St. John's. Oh,
Unfortunately, just couldn't make the last pass, but they're still on attack. And then they've given away a foot. So often we see players trying to make a tackle there, where you almost would want the player to not make the tackle, force the player to pass the ball, and then you win the pass.
yeah. Just that whole run for not getting an outcome. So, yeah, and that's what you said about being clinical. So with that, opportunities, creating opportunities, you need to get an outcome, a short corner or eventually a goal. So, yeah, St. John's on the attack now. Let's see if they can
Again from
create
St.
an
John's.
opportunity and then use that opportunity.
St. John's still on attack. I think it was a hit the
Yeah,
back of the
off
stick
back
of the attacker.
That's true, yeah.
Well worked, yeah, from Herschel. Nice and calm. This has been their main playmaker. And beautiful pass, breaking that seam between the players.
Skill. The level of skill of the under 16 girls has been phenomenal for me. Like, just the skills they have. Like, I don't know, Jock, if you've seen a girl drag flick before in these matches. I was commentating the Waranya match, and there was a girl putting the ball top left, the drag flick at under 16 level.
That's
So,
fantastic.
Just the skills of the players keeps getting better.
Those are the skills that you need on higher levels. So if you have a specialist skill like a drag flicker, teams almost choose you at higher levels because you need the basic skills still. But you're a game changer because if they win a short corner, you can score and win games for them and tournaments.
That's true, yeah. That's what you need in a team. St. John's player just taking the ball quickly and hit her own player's foot. So, okay, Herschel on the attack again. Very good change of direction there. Cutting inside. Let's see if Herschel can create something. Turning over possession. Ooh, that's a card. Unfortunately, just going in with the body.
Stick getting hooked between the legs there. Doesn't look pretty.
That's a
But
green card.
those are mistakes that do happen
So
when you're
it's-
putting in lots of effort.
So, yeah, she
See
went
her
for the
running.
ball, but just pushed the goal off the ball. That's a green card, so, so it's 2 minutes off.
I don't think the player getting tackled was very happy.
No, she wasn't very happy. That's part of the game. Hockey is a physical game. You have to fight for the ball, so
And we see St. John's still, luckily now they man up on the field, so they can actually push players higher and look to win the ball higher on the field. But good control from Herschel. They're still controlling the ball and the tempo of the game. And whilst doing that, they're actually using up this time while they have a green card.
yeah, that's true.
And therefore St. John's can't really create chances because they have the ball. Herschel have the ball the whole time. Well done here from St. John's. Good quick free hit. The referee calls the hit back. St. John's still on attack. But Herschel, good defense. Win the ball. And now attack down the left.
Herschel must try and change the channels quicker.
But well done from St. John's on attack once again. Struggling to get the ball out of their feet, out ahead of them so they can get moving at full speed. This card has definitely disrupted the Herschel team.
Okay, so St. John's on the attack again. 1-0 isn't a safe score, Jock.
Not at all. And we see St. John's with a chance.
Oh.
And unfortunately couldn't make the required contact to get the ball going at goal.
Just couldn't finish it off.
Very good movement from St. John's. And what
Good
we saw,
opportunity.
beautiful little lifted passes around the circle, creating the space for that chance to play the square ball. And St.
Herschel's
John's,
playmaker on the ball now.
St. John's perhaps maybe you have to start getting a play in front of her, making sure she can't receive the ball because she's getting them out the back the entire time.
She gets a short corner.
And she's won Herschel a short corner from their own 16.
That's very good.
The running ability of that Herschel playmaker. Apologize, I don't know the players' names. But
They don't have numbers, that's why we don't know their names.
But beautiful play there.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Very good.
It's the girl with the white headband. She's been controlling the game for Herschel. And really, really wonderful play. Good injection.
Push. Straight shots.
St. John's nice and calm, but they've lost the ball.
And she gets another short corner. Just put it on the foot. That's also a skill in these days, eh? Chalk, just to pull it onto a foot to create an outcome.
I think especially as a defender, one of the biggest skills you can have is just, instead of dribbling out the back, just pulling it and putting it on a foot. You relieve a lot of pressure. And as an attacker, winning short corners like that, it's actually possibly a better skill than eliminating people.
That's true. Very good defense by St. John's there. Getting the ball out of that danger zone.
And surprisingly, a lot of players don't have the ability of putting the ball on a foot. They often just want to try go past players, but then they lose the ball
Yeah.
a lot of the time. So
Or going for the shot when they're under pressure instead of just putting it on a foot.
definitely. That's why we see so few short corners being won at tournaments like this, because the players all want to score the goal themselves instead of playing the smarter game and just keeping the ball. Winning a free hit does keep you the ball.
Travel and Sport is also a sponsor at this tournament. So at this tournament there will be boys and girls being selected that gets invited to a Netherlands tour end of November and beginning of December. So yeah, then they'll go play matches, do training sessions, and where better to learn than from the Netherlands.
The home of hockey.
Yeah, that's true.
And who goes with as coaches to know? How does that work?
So there will be 2 coaches selected from this tournament that will go with on the tour. So it's also something to look forward to as a coach. The experience that you get there, you can't buy in money. So, yeah.
Especially if you go there with the intention of learning.
Yeah.
We see St. John's, they're still applying pressure, but they haven't been able to create. They've had that one really good chance that they didn't make a good connection in the circle, but other than that, they haven't created much in terms of Herschel's circle. And Herschel just using their speed up against the St. John's players, they just seem to be able to accelerate away and create space for themselves.
Well, we see lots of circle entries from the left baseline. So they're using their speed to go to enter the D there. And they actually did get an outcome the previous time, but now they just get a free outside. Umpire saying she didn't carry the ball 5 before it went into the circle. Okay, let's see if St. John's can come back with just more than 7 minutes left.
Really good transfer and good cutting infield from St. John's. They're still on the move. St. John's, can they put the ball on a foot?
Oh!
And it's called a stick tackle from the umpire. That was extremely close to now.
That was close. Looks like the ball was over the line there, but the umpire blows whistle before that. Let's have a look at it again. Run the baseline.
And I'm not sure where the stick tackle was there, don't know.
Maybe it was a bit earlier, before she entered the D.
Wow, that was an interesting call. But St. John's really created good opportunity there, good space created. The left link here really starting to dominate and boss play. Just heard her name is Rachel. Heard the crowds shouting. So really well played from Rachel there. St. John's really cutting off the pass options for Herschel.
Okay, so Herschel's turning the ball over. Oh. Lots of turnovers as the girls get tired, eh? You can see them, not that much energy anymore. Just turning the ball over.
And now we see Herschel winning the ball in midfield, controlling it, going to the right. And this right link of Herschel backing her speed down the right hand side.
Ooh. Just a messy there. Okay. So the players get confused with the other whistle. So Paul Jim scored on the other side.
To take the lead 2-1, it looks like, with 4.5 minutes to go. Exciting game on the other side of the field.
Yeah. And the teams get confused with the whistles because if someone blows the whistle hard on that side, they stop on this turf. So, yeah, that's the only bad thing about the two turfs. Or next to each other. Good skills.
Good skills. And St. John's creating space now. Can they find a pass?
They got a foot.
They just want a free hit for a foot. 4 minutes to go, 4.5 minutes here. And St. John's have won a short corner.
So this match isn't over.
And we're starting to see cracks appear in both teams. Remember, this is day 2 of the tournament. There's some tired legs. And those last 5 minutes of a tournament like this, each game, as you've played more and more games, just becomes guts and determination.
Yeah, that's true.
More than skill.
So they are playing 7 matches during the 3 or 4 days. You can say it's 3 full days because it's a half day on Thursday and a half day on Sunday. So yeah, it is quite tiring, but
Good push, a
exciting.
good save. St.
Exciting
John's
stuff. Second shot. They
still have the ball.
Oh,
And what a save.
save by the keeper. Oh, St.
Herschel
John's
goalkeeper scrambling.
in. Oh. Herschel comes away with the ball.
And hard take for St. John's.
Let's see. Let's just see the short corner again. This was the third shot, eh? Oh, great save by the goalkeeper.
Stick save from the goalkeeper.
Very good.
Unbelievable.
Herschel on the attack. 3 minutes left.
And Herschel work the ball well. Good ball into the circle. Herschel. Oh. And we're seeing both teams with opportunities now. I think this was suit St. John's, seeing as they're trying to get back into the game.
Oh,
And Herschel just have to try and remain as calm as possible. I know when you're a 15-year-old girl, well, I don't know, but if you're a 15-year-old boy or girl with a few minutes left, you're nervous in a game.
yeah, that's true. And it's a foot. So it's St. John's ball. No, it's not easy to stay composed there at the back under so much pressure. So every game is important. You want to end top 2 in your pool to play in the semi-finals.
That's a big overhead from St. John's.
It is big. Just couldn't get it.
That's the one.
Just can't get there.
Okay, with 2 minutes left, let's see if St. John's can score. We'll see Herschel wasting a bit of time, just slowing it down. And Herschel on the attack. Still comes away with the ball.
It's going to be a 16. You see, minute and a half to go. Herschel will be happy that the ball is in the bottom corner here. But St. John's keep finding a way through that press. And they've won the ball back.
Good tackle by Herschel again. And Herschel on the attack. 1 minute left. Let's see if they can make it 2-0. Good
Great
pop
pass.
pass in.
And good speed here from Herschel.
Short
And that is
corner.
exactly the result they would have wanted. This is going to use up the last 45 seconds of the game. And Herschel,
Parents
we
enjoying
believe they've
this.
done enough.
Well,
Maybe they rushed the short corner, but we wouldn't expect them to. They'll use as much time as possible.
yeah. So let's see if Herschel can put this one away at the end of this match. Last few seconds. Let's see if St. John's can keep it out. And it's a slip to the right. Good interception by St. John's. And that will be the end of the match. Thanks, Chalk.
Thank you,
That was
Danelle.
good hockey.
Fantastic game of hockey. Really well done. Herschel would say controlled greater portions of the game and deserved winners in the end.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Under-16 Top Schools Tournament here in Paul, hosted by Paul Gymnasium. We are set for another exciting match. Paul Roos playing DF Milan. It's quite windy out here today, and it should be an exciting match. You're here with myself, Maria Engelbrecht, and Sam next to me. Sam, how are you doing?
Yeah, not too shabby. It's been an exciting few days of hockey already, and excited to see what these two boys' schools produce.
That's for sure. Now, Sam, are you a coach here at the tournament?
Correct. I'm with Sackside,
Okay.
and we've enjoyed quite a nice start. Fortunately, DF Milan or no Paul Roos in our group, but I mean, it's an all-Afrikaans school battle, so it's set to be a cracker.
Definitely. So Paul Roos all the way, say all the way, but they're just around the corner here from Stellenbosch, and DF Milan in Belleville. So both fairly local schools. We see Paul Roos not wasting a second here to be on the attack, already deep inside DF Milan's half. DF Milan on the far sideline now.
Looks like Paul Roos setting up with quite an aggressive three-quarter press, but not fully committing to putting too much pressure on the centre backs of DF Milan.
I think they'll use the first few minutes just to size out the opposition and exploit some weaknesses.
For sure, I mean, especially with the format of this tournament, you're only having 40 minutes to make a great difference and try get ahead. How you start is very important.
Yes.
So that early storm weathered pretty well by DF Milan. They got a relaxed hit out, which they move right.
Well, we'll see as the week progresses. Legs and things and fitness wise, they get tired, so quality of hockey will slowly like dissolve, if I can say that, but it's all up to the teams to keep their fitness and keep their recovery time and rest time up to standard to give us a spectacle of hockey.
No, for sure. I mean, it's something as a coach or manager that you're always looking out for, trying to manage legs, especially that, I mean, this tournament's right at the end of the season. As we say, that short corner awarded to Paul Roos. Let's see what they can make of this. And it's also just unfortunate that we don't have a few of the Durban big boys out here. Of course, their season really ends with IPT, so unfortunately they weren't able to join us out here.
Yeah. So it's the first penalty corner of the match for DF Milan. It's about 2 minutes into the game. Set up with only one castle, but it's a short push out and a straight poke into the box, into the backboard. Now, I've watched a few of DF Milan's games earlier on, and that seems to be their signature penalty corner so far, and it they've capitalized on it every time.
Yeah, Paul Roos probably guilty of not doing their homework there. It's a fairly simple routine.
Let's have a look at that again. So it's a short injection. No pressure on him. He had all the time in the world and just struck it beautifully. Maybe just past the keeper and the postman. They didn't quite know where it was. Paul Roos now on the other side of the field. Again, not wasting any time to be on the attack. It's a free hit there. The ball has to move 5, and it does. But unfortunately doesn't. I'm sorry. Umpire deemed not 5, so it's a free hit out for DF Milan.
I mean, the interpretation of the 5 meter is a coach and player killer. So
definitely, if it's 5, it's 5.
Yeah, it never seems to go your way either.
Lovely. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching from afar, remember to engage with us on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. And remember to use the hashtag SSL Hockey. Comment in the comment section of the YouTube stream and on Facebook. And the comments and stuff actually pops up on our screen, and we can give you a shout out. So show some love to your sides. Horus now on the attack inside the 23, gets the foot there, look to take it quickly. Does good transfer to the left hand side. A pick up there on baseline. Good clearance by DF Milan back into a Porus player. Defense quite hard defense.
Paul Ross have done well to change the channel a couple of times there, but DF Milan absolutely resolute in their defensive structures. They'll look to work this out the backhand corner while Paul Ross apply maximum pressure.
Good pop ball there.
Fizzles out to 16. Again, well weathered by DF Milan. Paul Ross committed a lot of numbers forward, but ultimately that defensive structure at the back is proving very hard to break down.
DF Milan at this stage seems very composed at the back. Not trying to rush and search for those route one balls, but rather building up some momentum from the back moving forward.
For sure, and that's nice to see. So often we see with boys hockey a real smash and grab, super direct brand, and nice to see both sides willing to move the ball around. The only problem with DF Milan committing so many numbers back to defend is that when they go for the counter-attack, they don't have that many options going forward.
Yeah, I think they should look to change that a bit. I mean, ultimately having numbers upfield is how you score goals in the end, and you have to have that overlap, especially just to like give yourself that upper hand in front.
No, for sure, you can't win without scoring goals. So
as we just saw that ball, through ball to the right-hand side of the field, and only two strikers up high, so no real options for them to pick up and build up forward. Sideline hit now for Boris inside the corner back there.
DF Man also surprisingly passive, but they've stepped on the man now. Porus captain does well to get the hits out and move play swimmingly along that touchline.
Another free for Paul Roos.
It's a great transfer to the right half. Great the entry, can they get anything from it?
And they do, it's a penalty corner for Paul Roos. So Paul Roos has another opportunity, or their first opportunity, in fact, for this match. So you think DF Milan did the homework on Paul Roos?
Oh, we'll have to wait to find out, but given the way they've set up, I think they have put in quite a bit of research to this game, and I mean, it's a league game that they would have played, so it's not the first time the two would have come up against each other.
Wouldn't be their first rodeo.
No, certainly not. I mean, historically speaking, Porus definitely having the upper hand. They've been a hockey powerhouse for the last few years now. Let's see what the short corner can bring about.
Ejection looks good. First Castle and a low flick. Unfortunately, just wide left there.
I think there'll be some stern words between the flicker and the pusher. I think that could have been back to the flicker for the deflection, not to be on this occasion. And I mean, Porus are going to have to look to really capitalize, because I think it'd be fair to say they've played the majority of the hockey, and they find themselves a goal down. Let's have a look now. Tidy injection, got it off really clean, and just unfortunately the original pusher doesn't arrive for that deflection. Probably been a bit harsh on him considering the pace at which that ball was flicked in at. But sports is all about those tiny margins.
Yeah, unfortunately his positioning and his body was right on the right spot, but you just couldn't get a touch to that ball. So I take it that was the planned penalty corner. It unfortunately didn't go their way. Maybe they can try and capitalize on the next opportunity later on. Or hopefully not later on in their case. Just they'll try and work it to be sooner than that. Paul Rest now in the center of the field. Def Milan doesn't seem very interested in falling back to defend now.
Ooh. It's a
Paul Roos.
potential short corner, but of course, as the law states, if a shot is taken, then that short corner advantage is done away with.
Oh, what a shot that was! Went all way up high.
It's terrifying. DF Milan will do well here to hold on to the ball, get a bit of possession. Unfortunately, again, they're looking a bit long. Another turnover.
Good pressure there by DF Milan.
DF Milan with a bit of go forward, and unfortunately that's broken down again. And, the
Slippery
turfs are
slope
a bit slippery. We've got a few highlights reel already from the Sax boys slipping and sliding over the place, which of course brings them great delight to see their friend ending up on his backside. Almost more than the actual video analysis that we're trying to do with the boys, but that's always great.
Some banter in the team's always good though.
Yeah, if only that banter was accompanied by any listening, it would be great.
DF Milan applying a lot of pressure on the defenders there of Paul Roos. Bit of a route one ball there, but found the foot of Paul Roos. Have an option there. Ball did travel 5, found another foot. They look to take this one quickly as they.
It's interesting to see how teams set up. I mean, a lot of teams train set pieces from here. Others kind of just go with it. So
Just go with the flow.
go with the flow for sure. But they might want to look to change the channel. They haven't had much success going down the right here. But again, Paul Roos also stacked up heavily in defense. I mean, ball carrier looks up and sees 3 maroon shirts. Quite a daunting prospect.
Definitely.
But they've got the ball in de-entry and the short corner to boot.
So DF Milan there with another opportunity. The penalty corner. I dare to say they might try the same one again, or this time straight poke maybe.
Well, let's have a look at how they set up. But I mean, it'd be tough to move away from a working routine. You see, they've only got the one castle really and the 2 men out wide. So I think you're spot on. He's either got a fantastic flick on him, or he's going to slip. They're going to slip right.
Goes to the first castle. The drag comes in up high, finds the net, past the keeper, and another goal for DF Milan. Now, I can tell you, I did not expect this.
Well, there you go. You set up with one castle. I mean, your flick has got to be a real machine, and they buried that in top left.
Yes, and the first wave runner gave him a lot of time there for that flick, eh?
I must say, first wave runners are a bit like goalkeepers. I just don't understand them.
Especially those ones not running with a face mask. Let's have a look at this. Flick there.
Great technique. And he's rocketed that.
It's in the roof of the net there.
Like you said, first way nowhere to be seen, but can we blame him? Is the real question.
DF Milan's got a good pace on the injection there. So. And again, we see Paul Roos not wasting a second to be on the other side.
I mean, those are Paul Roos. They must just be pulling their hair up because they really have dominated proceedings. They got a shot away here. Great save. It's a really messy affair in the deep, but DF Milan ultimately able to outlet and get the hit out. That's fantastic from DF Milan. Paul Roos doing the standard. I'm not going to look at the ref and just continue with my business.
Yeah.
And that's going to cost him. Off he goes for 2 minutes.
He had a bit of a mouthful there after that whistle. Not happy with the call. Ultimately, that's not his decision to be made. You just play the game. Something just doesn't go your way. Set up.
It's one thing I really love about hockey is that there's just no interaction with the ref. His call is law, and you have to respect that. It's not something you see in a game like soccer. Or
oh yeah, soccer's a different story. Eh?
It's an absolute dog show.
Bit of a scrappy ball into the center of the field, but Paul Roos comes up on top.
They look to have another D-entry here. They got great field position. No one really taking up that point. Another good D-entry. Can he get a shot away or upgrade? Oh!
Had his advantage and
another hit
swing
out.
and a miss there. Hit out. I think if Paul Roos was clever there, I'll just stop playing and take the penalty corner in that instance, because you've got a crowd of people around you. You can't really do anything with the ball. So just stop and get the penalty corner, because you know you can possibly score off your penalty corner.
No, of course. I mean, the amount of times we lose penalty corner advantages for guys shooting from really acute angles is just ridiculous. I mean, especially, I assume Paul Roos have got a really tidy short corner routine. Get them on show. Another D entry, got the advantage here.
They do have the advantage.
And again, just what we were speaking about, you've got the short corner advantage. Ultimately, he was in a good place to hit that ball, and he hit a pretty effective backhand, but the keeper, aware to the danger, came out, made himself nice and big, and executed a really good save.
I think at this stage, DF Milan's keeper is keeping them in the game, though.
I think all you really need in hockey is a keeper and a flicker, as DF Milan have
these days, yeah,
have illustrated, yeah. And again, all of that porous pressure just amounts to absolutely nothing, which is be really disheartening for the boys and the coaching staff of Porus, of course. But if you're DF Milan, you are just waiting to get into the halftime talk unscathed, having gone 2-0 up completely against the runner play. And well managed to DF Milan. Their last comment may have sounded a tad negative. They've done really well to keep Porus at bay.
Yeah.
And again, they're 2-0 up. It's commonly referred to as the 2-0 trap, because you kind of tend to take your foot off the gas, feel really comfortable the position you're in. But to their credit, nice little hold-up play in the middle of the field, distributes out left. And I think this is what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to really control the game, control the tempo, make sure they have the majority of the possession, and play hockey on their terms, opposed to, because the dam wall will crack with all the pressure Porus are applying. But
most certainly, yeah. So DF Milan, it's good to see that they're not actually sitting back and parking the bus. They actually want to keep on playing, and I think for them to stay in this game, that's what they have to do, is the want to keep on playing and the will to want to win. And at this stage, if they keep on doing what they're doing right now, it might most likely be the case in the end. But it's a game of hockey, and there's about 4.5 minutes left in the first half. We've still got a whole second half to go. Maybe something changes in the Porus side after the halftime chat. What do you think?
No, I think Porus are definitely going to score, but it's just a matter of how long can DF Milan keep them out, and when that comeback goal is coming. Because I mean, you could see a goal sneaking in here in the last few minutes. It changes the complexion of both team talks completely.
Yes, definitely. I just saw Porus there having a shot off on target. They get their chances there, and it's not quite capitalizing on their opportunities. Now Porus with a good interception there, pops it through the legs of DF Milan, will have the free hit. Back pass now, not a route one ball, but
I think Porus, you would have seen in that last turnover there, it's something they do really well. They let you hit a midfielder, and then you've just got 3 or 4 maroon shirts around you as they reverse press you. Something that they do right through from their under 14s to their first teams. Ooh, I thought Porus were going to get unbelievably lucky there, but the ref on the far side saw to matters, and we've got the right call in the end, I think.
Yeah, that was definitely a foot, and mistakes happen, and luckily in the end the right call was made. So
for sure. Now, I say to all my boys who have a fat whinge after a game that if they're not actively reffing or involved in the process of reffing, they must have absolutely nothing to say, because for the most part it's not a guessing game, but it's an exceptionally hard job.
Yeah, and it's a job you can only get better at by constantly doing it and exposing yourself to quality games.
For sure. Porus looking dangerous as they come forward here. Great tackle.
Good tackle there by DF Milan. Ball hit up, finds the DF Milan player on the midfield, but turned over by Paul Roos.
There we go, another slip that'll certainly make it onto the boys' highlights package, and the hit's out. So it's been much of the same for the majority of this first half. Paul Roos playing a lot of hockey, getting a lot of circle entries, and DF Milan, the opposite story, not having all the ball, certainly tremendously fewer D entries, but when they're getting in there, they're converting.
But the thing that I like about DF Milan at this stage is they don't have a lot of ball, but as soon as they have the ball, they're definitely controlling what is happening around it. unfortunately passes not going their way. Passes in this case needs to be 100%. Otherwise you're forcing unnecessary turnovers.
No, for sure. Can DF Milan do the sneaky All Blacks and just sneak in another goal here before half time? That would just certainly deflate any porous spirit that remains.
Chance now for Paul.
Beautifully worked up the field. They're going to have to get runners into that D. Another D entry. Oh, and is that going to go out for a long corner? Yes, it is.
It's a long corner, and that Paul player is certainly not happy about that. Not too sure if that actually hit a foot, but a long corner. Definitely came off a DF Milan player, so long corner in the end.
Got about 50 seconds to really make a difference here. They've gone out wide. They'll be looking to get the ball back into the D as soon as possible. Nice transfer around the back. Great angles by the DF Milan defense. Also thought that may have ricocheted off a foot, but that's why we're commentating and not reffing.
The ball banged up the field. Just relieving some pressure there as we near the halftime hooter.
DF Milan's ability to absorb pressure has been truly remarkable.
It doesn't seem to phase them at all. They are under pressure the whole time. They're so composed at the back.
Of course, again with really nice build-up play, broken down by DF Milan defender. 5 seconds to go. D-entry. Oh, and another top save.
Top keeper. And that is the half-time hooter. That ball going into the box. No, so ladies and gentlemen, this game over here, Paul Rus versus DF Milan, half-time at the Under-16 Top Schools tournament here in Paul. Confirmation of your half-time score will be 2-0 for DF Milan. There we go. We'll take a short break and be back with you as the second half starts.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign the indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Core business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
Is it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
Their banking partner right through their life cycle. The same thing applies to schools and school sports, and specifically with young talent like this, we like to see them going through from grassroots to greatness. And F&B, that's what we like to do, and see them develop their skills to an exceptional level. And this is all part of that plan.
I mean, it's been great. Everything's been set up really well, and just having been here last year, really good experience so far as well.
And what do you think about the quality of the hockey so far?
It is the top schools. It's one of those where it's really difficult to set expectations. We might not have done too well last year, but we've come with an expectation of growth and as a side and in terms of playing and what we're trying to do.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and good luck for your tournament.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Welcome back to the second half of this clash between DF Milan and Paul Rus. Halftime score 2-0 to DF Milan. A very good game so far. DF Milan very composed in defense, although Paul Rus had most of the ball possession so far. We'll have to see what Paul Rus can bring up to the plate in this second half. Now, Sam, if you were the coach of the Paul Rus side, just a small, what would have been the one thing that you would have changed or might have said to the boys in this instance?
I think the issue is that there's not much to change. They're playing really attractive, effective hockey. They're getting a lot of circle penetrations. The only thing is that they just have to be more clinical, and I think they've had a tough time. And mostly to the DF Milan keeper's credit, he's really kept that back door shut. So I think the only thing they can look to be is more clinical. And one thing's for certain, they can't concede any short corners, because as we saw in the first half, the DF Milan flicker is gone.
Definitely. So all the games in this tournament on the A field are being live streamed by School Sport Live, and while there's a game being played on the A turf, there's also a game being played on the B turf, which is not being live streamed. Right now it's Paddle Filet playing Grey College on that side, and the scores are 1-0 to Paddle Filet, if I'm not mistaken. We'll confirm that in a few. Remember to engage with us if you're watching from afar. Use the hashtag SSL Hockey, comment in the YouTube comment section and Facebook, and we'll give you a shout out as your feed appears here. Paul Roos there with an opportunity, and a free hit out for DF Milan.
Another top save from the keeper, sprawling down low to his right. Reminds me a bit of Rob McKinley. Weinberg, old boy, currently at Marty's. Impenetrable fortress at the back there. Again, Porus looking to suck in DF Milan midfielders and turning them over. And they've succeeded. They'll look to go forward with this counter-attack again, but broken down well by the DF Milan. He's either the right link or playing in the middle there. He's put in quite a big shift already. And here DF Milan come again on the counter. They got a hit quite close to the middle of the park outright, sideline. They'll look to continue building, holding on to possession. Fortunately unable to do it in that instance. And the Porus captain, he's impressed me. He seems to spend a lot of time in that left channel, mopping up counter-attacks from DF Milan and outletting. So certainly one to watch in the tournament and going forward.
Definitely, that passage of play just seemed a bit channel bound. If they were to transfer it out to the channel nearest to us over here, Paul Roos's right-hand channel, a lot of open space here that could have worked. But there they look now for the transfer ball, and it's going to come wide, but unfortunately not 100%. DF Milan now on an opportunity, but intercepted by Paul Roos on the halfway line. Another double turnover there for DF Milan, and cleared by Paul Roos safely out for a long corner.
Another intervention from the captain. I think I'll put that down as my first commentator's curse. After hyping him up, he meekly gave the ball away in midfield, but soldiered on back and made a timely intervention. Great little post-up lead there and back out.
Again, we see the composure, not going route one, not like forcing the channel and forcing the ball. DF Milan taking the time, going for the back balls and then trying to build up play.
They'll look to get a bit more shape in their back four here, and the left centre back's readjusted. Oh, and was that just trickled through the middle?
Series of mistraps there in the middle.
Flashy touch doesn't quite work out.
I think DF Milan should look at releasing the ball a bit sooner there, especially Paul Roos identifying the triggers and then stepping up high, applying a lot of pressure on that trigger point.
Now that blind press that Paul Roos are implementing is terribly effective, because as a centre back you feel you've got a world of time and space until that stick is clattering in your face and you've turned over the ball in an embarrassing position.
And slowly but surely they're creeping up, creeping, and then boom, they're in your face.
Great little drop ball, change of channel. Oh no, they're going to go straight back, but they've got the foot.
Oh, they'll have to look at changing the channel, far side channel wide open, but
again, resolute in defence, DF Milan. Slight miss it, but it'll work out. Ooh, bit of argy-bargy. Time stopped, I think that's a knock to the head.
That looked nasty, eh? Head clashes, both players went down at the same time. It's unfortunate.
No, there's this massive misconception that hockey's a soft game, or it's not the same as rugby. I guarantee walking around the Astra on a Friday, I see more grievous injuries on the hockey field than out on those muddy rugby patches from time to time.
Hectic. Hockey is a very dangerous sport indeed. So unfortunately we have got running time. So time will not be stopped because we're running a tight ship here at this tournament. We've got to finish the day. We don't want to make it any longer than it already is for the players and for people around the park.
Nice to see the medics on the field nice and quickly. Unfortunately, it looks like DF Milan player came off second best in that interaction. Got the added pain that they've got have to defend a free hit. But again, very well set up.
Good touch there.
And out they go.
And again, very good.
I think if Paul could improve on any aspect, is that either, like you've suggested before, change the channel at this part of the field, or speed up the rate at which they take their hits. Because once that DF Milan wall sets up, there are very little Route 1 options.
Just on screen there, it looked like the ball might have went out, but the whole ball has to cross the sideline before it can be deemed a sideline hit.
Great ball into space. Legs will be tested here. And
test your mate on that ball, eh?
And then, as it often does, the ball wins the race.
Like, I totally agree with what you just said, Paul. Roos just needs to identify when they should take that free hit, and taking it quicker would be the best decision here, because they're giving DF Milan too much time to set up properly. And once they have set up that wall, like you said, at this stage doesn't look like there's a way for Paul Roos to break it.
Fantastic effort from the Paul Roos right foot to try to keep that ball in. Unfortunately, unsuccessful. Great pick up by the right half. Oh, but he's munched in midfield, and DF Milan have numbers moving forward here. Paul Roos doing well to get back in defence. They'll be looking for outcome. Unfortunately, the ball harmlessly makes its way across the D and out for a Paul Roos hit.
DF Milan did well there to get numbers, but I fear it's just not enough numbers up there. I mean, if they're going into attack, I think they can sacrifice another midfielder just to go up into the circle.
No, for sure. And also the point of getting numbers forward, the numbers have to be in the right position. The attacker found himself in a fantastic position, lots of space in front of him, but no one to hit. Paul Roos on the go forward again. Nice little midfield transfer through their captain, out to the right half, and slip through really nicely. They're going to look to drive baseline, potentially find a short corner. Oh, and again, the short corner advantage being played, and they just cannot find a way past.
It's a great advantage there by the umpire, and I mean, we like to see flowing hockey, but at this stage for Paul Roos, I think they'll take the penalty corner when it comes their way. But if they would have scored there, no complaints would have been given there.
No, for sure. I always tell my boys the ref's never right, but you can't do anything about it.
It's lovely to see how both of these two teams transition from attack to defense so quickly. So one team's taking turnover into defense mode, and that switch happens very quick, and it's good to see that actually that transition is proper.
That is great, and it's nice to see boys moving the ball around. Again, Paul Roos moved really well into his right hand channel. They've attacked it the whole game, and another D entry. P-spot, free shot, goal time. What a finish. Must be the smallest man on the field, and he's absolutely roofed that from P-spot. I think DF Milan are in a dangerous position here now, with the pendulum swinging quite favourably towards Paul Roos. So look to pile on the pressure and finally convert those chances. So that's a fantastic finish.
It definitely was. I don't quite know what went wrong there from DF Milan's side, but for Paul Roos, everything seemed to have gone right. So you think we'll see the classic 2-0 trap in this one, because it's creeping up to shape up that way?
Oh, if I were to put money, I'm going to go 3-2 Paul Roos.
a good bet. I unfortunately don't have money to put on anything, so I'm staying out of this one. But let's see how composed these two sides can be. I mean, DF Milan now would have slightly dropped their heads, actually conceding a goal to Paulus. Ooh, it's a tough one, but deemed legal by the umpire.
I think ultimately that's the right call. So often you have coming together of two boys, I mean, in a really innocuous position, 50-50 ball, that gets deemed a short corner, which effectively is a straight poke from top D, which just doesn't translate. So I think that's a good call.
Yeah. A lot of times, especially with stick clashes and with body barges, something might look bad, but in essence it's not really, or look or sound bad even, especially with stick clashes, but it isn't often.
Another dangerous ball into the D, cleaned up. Capitan in possession, he rolls one out wide, it's picked up well in the corner there. Ball back in, deflection, goal!
Oh, wow! Off balance, on his back foot, just has a poke at it, and it beats the keeper into the backboard.
Final touch there. We'll have to have another look at it on the replay. But whatever it was beautiful.
Ooh, this Paulus side is looking dangerous now as we come up to the final 8 minutes.
Let's have a look what's transpired out there. It's another dangerous ball in, off his back foot. It's tough to tell from that one.
I think he beat the keeper. The keeper like wanted to go to ground, but just a bit too late.
One thing's for certain, if I'm the postman running for that deflection, I'm claiming the goal.
Definitely. The DF Milan will really have to pull something out of the hat here to show us what they've got and to reflect on the whole game thus far. And I think at this stage, this is a fair reflection of what has been going on. But Paul Roos now on a good tackle. Oh, unfortunate there for Paul Roos.
Now you got to be so careful with Paulus front three. Unbelievably good at sniping, picking your pockets, and here they go again. And they've got the hit this time. Forward they go. Nice clean look from top D, out wide into a dangerous position. Shot comes off. That initially looked dangerous off DF Milan stick.
Oh, we see a yellow card flashed here. If I'm not mistaken, I saw a collision here in midfield which might have been deemed malicious.
It did look like a classic breakdown play scenario. Sometimes you get away with it, other times you have to warm up your bum on the bench for 5 minutes.
So Paul Roos now has 5 minutes with the man up. Saved by the keeper. Another great save by the keeper, cleared out by the DF Milan defence.
Irrespective of where the scoreline ends at, I mean, the DF Milan keeper's got to be the man of the match.
Oh,
He's
for
been
sure.
sublime.
That's I'm definitely with you on that one.
There you go. We see him on his haunches there, having a bit of a breather. I think he's made to him a Coke or two off the fixture.
Definitely.
You get the classic time-wasting affair. Sides wanting to really slow down the game, especially DF Milan. Unfortunately, I don't think it's the brand they want to go with. I think if they don't score again, Paul Roos will ultimately end up on top, just given all the attacking dominance they have and the way the game looks to have unfolded. Wonderful turn strong as they make their way down the right-hand side. Again, like you said earlier, a bit too channel-bound. But they've got space here to attack again.
So what I've seen about that time-wasting technique, opportunity here, just a second there for Paul Roos on the reverse hit. Strikes it pretty clean, but out the baseline for a 16. Now what I've seen about the time-wasting just now, it just tells me that DF Milan might be happy with the 2-all draw. And yeah, DF Milan, they can't drop now. They can't go, "Oh, I'm happy with this." They've got to keep on playing.
Absolutely. You got to score goals, especially in this sort of format. And Paul Roos have been the driving force behind this fixture. Really, a lot of circle penetrations, real hunger in the D. And I mean, we could be talking about a completely different game if it were not for the DF Milan keeper. So they're going to have to try get a lot more possession. But again, Paul Roos in a dominant position. Strong arc on top D, lot of hacking, and there we go. Short corner, rightly awarded. Big moments of the match with about 4 minutes on the clock. Paul Roos will feel really good about the position they're in right now.
Paul Roos now with a very good opportunity to make the scoreline 3-2, as you said. They're setting up with two castles on the top of the circle.
I'm going to go Grey Griffin flicking. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, it seems like he's preparing for that.
To his castle. Off he goes. Save, that'll be another reward. Keeper makes a great save and kicks it straight into the back of his friend. Maybe they'll have to share the cokes after that one.
Just have a look at this. I think that that defender might have been just too in front of the keeper, like literally blocking.
Here we go, another look. Another flick, and that's in. It's taken a cruel deflection. Don't know if that's ultimately come off a DF Milan player or...
We'll have to see that one as we were watching the replay.
But Paul Roos, or the DF Milan keeper left sprawling on the floor. Here it comes. Slipped
to
left.
the left.
Deflection off the wave, and in it goes.
Definitely
I suppose it was going to be the only real way to beat this keeper who's been so hot today. His own mate done him a bit dirty.
Bit of frustration there by the DF Milan defenders. They've done so well throughout this match, and unfortunately have fallen into the 2-0 trap.
Now would you look at that, Murray? 3-2. Who would have guessed?
I'm glad I didn't put money on that. So now with 2 minutes left on the clock for the second half, DF Milan will definitely come back and look for a third goal to get the scores tied again. Ball is out there. DF Milan now on the ball.
In the final quarter, looking dangerous here. Looks to be a good challenge in the bottom right corner.
It's a long corner now. DF Milan will...
Great step.
Ball up the park. Pressure there by the Paul Roos players in the corner. And it rolls out for a 16-yard hit. I mean, a long corner, these days you can it's like a set piece. You can train long corners, you can train things that you do, and it doesn't seem like DF Milan quite has a structure when it goes into a long corner. They just make it up as they go.
Another pickpocket there. Oh, unfortunately, he recovers really well. Ooh, and a massive backhand out. A few calls in there. Paul Roos ultimately getting the ball, and rightly so.
Rightly so. Chance for Paul Roos on the deflection on far post. What a goal that is.
Spectacular. I think he could have nicked that between his legs as well.
Oh, what a spectacle.
Paul Roos putting the game to bed. 4-2. Night. Thanks for coming.
You think this was their game plan all along?
Oh. Let's have a look at it. Again, attacking the right-hand side of the D. Ball coming in. A great deflection. Nothing the DF Milan keeper could have done about that.
Unfortunate but true. He couldn't have done anything about that one.
Nice little nutmeg in midfield that might make up for the scoreline. Bodies hitting the floor. Got 20 seconds on the clock as the game kind of fizzles to an end after being so close for so long.
Rather unfortunate scoreline for DF Milan. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of this match. And what an exciting match this was between DF Milan and Paul Roos, with the final score being 4-2 to Paul Roos after being 2-0 down. Thank you for joining us all over. There's confirmation of your full-time score from myself, Marie Engelbrecht, and from
Sam.
Sam over here. We're out. Cheers, guys.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's day 2 here at the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament hosted by Paul Jim. You're watching DSG taking on Bloemhof. Ruben, welcome. Thanks for joining me. How have you enjoyed things so far?
No, it's lovely hockey. I'm enjoying my day here. Couldn't be here yesterday. Watched the live stream on School Sports Live. Enjoyed it a lot. Wonderful hockey from both boys and girls sides. So,
And
yeah.
well, it's good to hear. A happy National Women's Day to all our female friends out there. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And it is afternoon here, day 2. Again, if you would like to engage with us, you can hashtag us at SSL Hockey or send us any messages on our social media platforms. It's YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter at School Sports Live. Tell us where you're watching from. Who are you supporting? There's obviously some school friends out there. Let us know and we'll be gladly engaging with you throughout the day. We're 2 minutes in here, or a minute into DSG versus Bloemhof. Ruben, just quickly, watching the hockey so far, anything that has stood out for you over you like you said, you were only here today. Anything that stood out for you for throughout the day so far about the hockey that you've seen?
One thing that impressed me a lot was the both boys and girls side's ability in the short corners, especially with the drag flick. I think it's a skill that improved a lot, especially to be seen at under 16 level, where a few years ago it was rare to even see it maybe at first team level. But one thing that stood out for me that's quite a negative is the first touches sometimes aren't as good as it should be.
Yeah, and I think that's a crucial. And as we see DSG driving into the Bloemhof circle, yeah, it's something that we definitely have picked up quite a bit, especially yesterday, where the turf was just a little bit slippery underfoot, and they were struggling a little bit with their first touch. And it's a good point you make, because the game of hockey, and as we will mention, DSG winning the first penalty corner in the game, hitting a foot inside the circle at Bloemhof. That's the basis of where the game starts. You know, if your first touches aren't there, then unfortunately a lot of things can happen. I mean, I was just busy watching the great comeback from Paul Roos in that game, and
it was wonderful.
It was a wonderful comeback, and one of the things that they did better in that second half of that last 10 minutes was their first touches. Their first touches were better, and suddenly they scored 4 goals in the space of no time.
See what the girl from Gramstad can do here. Goes for a slip left. Tries to pick up the drag flick. Keeper saves it, but on the far post, the girl has it again. Takes a shot. Umpire says play on. Bloemhof doing well there to contain the pressure, and they win a freed out.
A little bit of a scramble there in the D. Some time taken. Tom Heel, the coach of Bloemhof, be very happy with the way his team's played so far.
Gramstad with another opportunity here. Beats one defender, takes the shot, keeper makes the save. So that ball's going to go for a long corner for DSG.
So just a reminder, those of you who have joined us, the format of the tournament is 12 teams, all the top 12 ranked teams in the girls section. They then have 2 pools of 6. They all play 5 group games, so play each team in their pool, and the top 2 teams from each pool will then play against each other for the medal placings.
Move ball there on the sideline. Gonna take it up the channel into a DSG stick.
A little lifted dangerously there, umpire calling that one. So far, lots continuity from both teams. They still seem to be feeling each other out throughout the start of the game. They don't seem to be making those connections just yet, very early on in the game. So we hopefully in the next few minutes they'll feel comfortable and get ready. Hopefully probably when that first goal comes.
Bloemhof ever freed now, driving into the 23. Umpire says play on. DSG trying to steal the ball there. Bloemhof gets it on a foot. Taking the freed there. Trying to connect the pass. Gets a player tackle there by DSG. Ball goes out, so Blumhoff has the ball on the line, playing quickly, looking for the circle entry. Smashes the ball in off a DSG stick, so a long corner again.
So those you might be aware of where our teams are from. Bloemhof is from Stellenbosch and DSG from the small town of Grahamstown out in the Eastern Cape. And as they move, cleared out by DSG inside their circle, Bloemhof applying a little bit of pressure, just starting to find their rhythm a little bit in this game. DSG winning the ball down the right hand side, and now another free sideline feed, so they can start building towards the opposite side of the field.
DSG looking for a pass, gets it into a Bloemhof stick, but they retain the ball there. The 45 ball up the middle of the field, and now DSG with a good chance as it's 2v1 with the keeper. Defender comes in, keeper makes the save. Tackle in the D. DSG retain with the ball.
Penalty corner given by umpire Fafo there. Just quickly looking at that attack. I mean, DSG probably a little bit upset that they didn't get anything more than this penalty corner, because that was 2v1 on the goalkeeper and there was a play on the post. Anything they could have done differently in that space?
I think if she slowed it down a bit, she could have chosen a corner, but with the keeper being aware that there's someone on the far post, maybe just putting it on the near post could have been different.
Double castle, ball out, going for a little zigzag into P-spot and shot in the bottom left-hand corner. It's a good variation by DSG with 7 minutes into the game, taking a 1-0 lead.
Beautifully executed as well.
There's the time that we were talking about, the patience that she had just to take the ball, knew exactly where to put the ball on past the goalkeeper, and she was always going to score from there. So Bloemhof now trying to build some momentum to get that goal back. Some confusion there, but DSG have their sideline hit, but unfortunately lose it in midfield. Another turnover, giving the ball away. DSG with their right off on the right-hand side, driving down the right-hand side. Under a little bit of pressure from the Bloemhof defender.
Well done to get it on the foot as well.
Yeah, very well done there. Ruben, quickly, what are the teams that so far that you've seen that has impressed you this week, or today at least?
I must say the Paul boys outfit impressed me a lot. I know they're a strong side from seeing their results throughout the year and the season. And then the girls, most of the teams have stood out, but I must say Oranje has impressed me. They're always a strong outfit. They're actually playing on the second turf now. Bound to be a good game versus St. Anne's. St. Anne's is also a team that's impressed me as well.
Yeah, and I think we can add to that. I mean, I agree with you on Paul Boys. Paul Boys had a good result against Paul Roos yesterday, beating them 2-1. And as we talk, it's DSG with a little scramble inside the circle, and umpire deeming a stick tackle by Bloemhof. Another penalty corner to DSG, and hopefully they can extend their lead to 2-0. I think another team we can add on the goal section there is definitely Menlo Park. I think defensively they were, in my opinion, they were one of the better teams defensively yesterday. Very, very tight game against Paul Jim. Two contrasting styles of hockey, but they just look like a very well-oiled machine, if we can put it that way. So it'll be very interesting to see tomorrow night when those semi-finals happen, who will be in that. Looking for another zigzag. Drive inside the circle, on the post, hits the post, and still in. Saved on the line by the Bloemhof defender. And balls goes over the baseline. It's a bit of a scramble. Two opportunities for DSG to score there to take it to 2-0.
Good period of play, I must say. Unlucky not to get the goal there. Good save on the line. Menlo Park's girls, they are the favourites. They are ranked number 1 on the rankings, as we see another short corner awarded there.
And we mentioned this quite at length yesterday about when teams have the upper hand in games and how important it is to, one, score goals in that time, that you have the upper hand, and also when you are defending. And I mean, I think it's well. Let's talk about the upper hand first. Obviously, you can see a DSG has got up. I think their 6th penalty corner now, and I think only being 1-0 up. It's important for them to now try and get it. There we go. Flick from the
slip left flick.
Slip
Very
left
well
flick,
done.
and I don't know if that came off the postman or the defender slightly in front of the goalkeeper there. But again, they have the upper hand, but they still only just have 1 goal at the moment. And I think they would like to, in the situation, probably would like to have been 2 or 3 goals ahead in this, because they've really had clear-cut chances. There we see Tom Hill. He's obviously got to give some words of wisdom to his Bloemhof girls. They're under a little bit of a bit of pressure at the moment. But as we've seen throughout the whole week, especially the last game is a great example, that even in a 40-minute game, this game changes so often that you can't really rest or take it easy in these games when you've either got a lead or when you're behind.
I must say, one thing that's standing out for me in this match is DSG's willpower. It looks like they want to play hockey, like they're running off the ball, creating opportunities for each other. And I must say that's one thing I think was a bit lacking as well, as we see another short corner for them. Bloemhof lucky to be just 1-0 down at the moment.
At the moment. I think also this is a very good example to a very good. If we look at and obviously at the 16 these girls are learning a lot, and what's nice about it is that they are in this situation so that they continue. There's a nice drag flick straight from the top of the castle, straight at the goalkeeper, managed quite easily. Another flick coming in, keeper making the save, and cleared by the Bloemhof defender. And I think this is the cool thing about situations like these, is that these girls will constantly learn about these things. DSG, whatever happens off the game, will look at this patch of hockey, irrespective of what the result will be, but look at this patch of hockey and learn from it. I'm sure the coaches will have a look at it, and there'll be different mental approaches taking into it. So it's like we say, this is the learning that's going to take place. And as hockey players, as they develop, you just, the only thing as coaches, we just want them to learn from anything that they experience throughout the game. Some skill down the right hand side there by DSG, and they still put lots of pressure onto Bloemhof. Bloemhof have been defending for the last couple of minutes. The drive in midfield, some very good tackling. Very good tackle by Bloemhof. Finding the foot, and chance for them to, I was about to say take it slower, to say for them to take some time, but they take it quickly. They find a little bit of space. And now they're unfortunately back under pressure with DSG driving inside the circle. We 1-1 with the keeper, and ball gets pushed in and it's just past the right hand or left hand.
Good advantage played by the umpire.
Yeah,
there.
very good advantage.
Not breaking down play, letting the girls play the game, almost resulting in a goal.
Again, this is the period that Bloemhof just need to take their time, just take a little bit longer on the free hits, just to get their breath back and not panic too much, because at the moment they're giving the ball away a little bit, and they're giving DSG more opportunities to try and get that second goal, and you know how those compound effects, it just compounds more. Some good skill there down the baseline. Chance now for Bloemhof to clear their lines. Big ball out, missed trap by DSG. Umpire calling it lifted dangerously, and again Bloemhof get a chance to recover at the back. And another turnover. DSG now with a chance to counter. Unfortunately, another mistrap down the left-hand side. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to engage with us on social media, please send us any messages. Let us know where you are on. You'll see it on the screen. Hashtag SSL Hockey. Subscribe to the YouTube channel School Sports Live, or send us any messages on School Sports Live on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Let us know where you are. We had some guests from Newcastle, Pretoria, Washington, in America yesterday. So please let know. Now, I know a good friend of mine, Brian Haig, was watching in Canada. So thank you to all those supporters that are watching. But send us some messages. Let us know who you are. Let us know who you're supporting and who you would like to win this tournament for. And that is very, very close to ball being inside the circle there.
risky from the keeper to leave that one, eh? Kom ons kyk vir daai mense van Gramstad en Stellenbosch. Kom, wys gou 'n bietjie liefde vir julle skool. Stuur vir hulle aanmoediging. En dan kyk ons sal julle boodskappe lees. Julle 'n shout-out gee.
So Bloemhof now with a chance down the right-hand side of the field, under a little bit of pressure. And she wins a free hit on the on sideline. DHG with ball deep in their half, a nice 45 ball through. And now we have a DSG player beating a defender, and she can lay it off to the right-hand side for the right striker. There's space for her to run down into the circle.
Tries to get it on her foot. She misses, but umpire blows for a freed out.
Yeah, just as the ball came towards her, just rolled onto a foot there. And another chance for DSG to have extended their lead. They've had quite a couple of chances. Bloemhof haven't had many chances in the game. There's about 3.5 minutes left in the game. And definitely, at the moment, there's definitely two different conversations that the coaches could potentially have in their halftime chat. I know Tom's probably going to look at his team and say to himself, well, they've just got to maybe not structurally change anything, but they've just got to find their passes first of all. That's the first thing that they've got to do. I think the second thing for them is that because they've been defending so much, they're not getting any players forward, so that when they do go on the counter-attack, there's nobody to give the ball to. As we noticed from DSG, when they win the ball, as we see there's always somebody high up. DSG with the ball just inside the circle. Very good challenge coming in from Bloemhof. And a little scramble to get the ball out. And another chance, another defensive effort there by Bloemhof. And we look at Dave Wright, who's coaching the DSG team. He must be slightly frustrated that these teams had that many opportunities and they've not scored. For them, they've probably just got to... The first goal is proof of how patient they've been going forward. I think they just got to be a little bit more patient. And the timing of some of their passes in the final third is probably got to be a little bit better. What do you think?
Well, I reckon it will be quite a part of positive chat at halftime. Just gotta tell the girls to just maybe put more pressure on the keeper, as if there wasn't enough, but just to make the shots more difficult or try to affect the short corners more. Then on Bloemhof's side, I think the coach should look at the outletting as well, because it's by the outletting at the 16s that they gave a lot of ball back to DSG. But DSG's counter-attack is brilliant as well.
I think also just to tie on that, I think Bloemhof have got to be tighter in the middle. I think their two centre backs are quite flat at the moment. I think from what we've viewed is that they are playing a centre. They're two defenders, one in front of the other, but what's happening is, and then we see our supporters here, and we thank the supporters for being here supporting on National Women's Day. So happy National Women's Day to all our female supporters and guests out there, and there's good turnover in midfield. But they can't be too flat, because at the moment that one through ball that's being played by DSG through the middle is going in between those two players, and the DSG striker is just finding herself in the middle in that space, and she's having lots of space to win it. It's a good pickup there by Bloemhof. It's got about 35 seconds on the stadium clock, and definitely Tom will want his Bloemhof team to try and he'll want halftime to come as quickly as possible, and DSG will obviously be trying to come forward. So as we can see here, you can see that those two defenders have been standing quite flat, and obviously the timing of the pass there was a little bit late, but they were quite flat next to each other, which left an extra player running behind them. And there's a through ball, and it's a little deflection from DSG. And another little scramble, another chance for DSG to try and get it. Unfortunately, player not taking the ball on the correct spot. Umpire not happy with it. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Half time here at the game between Bloemhof and DSG. Just quick thoughts on the game, on the first half so far?
Well, DSG dominating, quite honestly. They've played beautiful hockey. Just a pity they couldn't finish more. And Bloemhof have to restructure and get the game back together.
Ladies and gents, it's 1-0 to DSG over Bloemhof. We'll take a short break and we'll see you on the other side.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign the indemnity forms, right?
our law on core business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
How's it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get gold business from FNB.
So Werner, you obviously involved with F&B Business. Why would F&B Business get involved in a tournament like this prestigious tournament?
Well, Tian, as a bank, we like to get involved with small businesses and take them right through to maturity. Partner with them and really be their banking partner right through their life cycle. The same thing applies to schools and school sports, and specifically with young talent like this. We like to see them going through from grassroots to greatness. And F&B, that's what we like to do, and see them develop their skills to an exceptional level. And this is all part of that plan.
I mean, it's been great. Everything's been set up really well, and just having been here last year, really good experience so far as well.
And what do you think about the quality of the hockey so far?
It is the top schools. It's one of those where it's really difficult to set expectations. We might not have done too well last year, but we've come with an expectation of growth and as a side and in terms of playing and what we're trying to do.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and good luck for your tournament.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents. We're back here for the second half between DSG and Bloemhof. Ruben, just quickly, what do you think was said in those halftime team talks?
I think Bloemhof just said, keep calm, keep the ball on the stick a bit longer, and then find your passes. If you find your passes and control the ball, the game will be much slower and much easier for them.
And DSG, what do you think? How frustrated do you think they would be? They don't look too panicked out there, which is a good sign, because I mean they're just plugging away. As we say that they've just lost the ball in midfield to Bloemhof striker.
There.
Good
Gets
shot.
a shot away and a short
And
corner for Bloemhof.
8 seconds into that first half. That is possibly the best way to start the second half. They want to get that equalizer as soon as possible so they can just calm down, the game can restart. I think on DSG side, the space that the team is their structure's really good and they're finding a lot of space on the field. It's only the final third.
Yeah.
It's only really the final third that I think has been letting them down. And I think it's important there that they need to find somebody in a better position. And also they need to, most of their shots have gone straight at the keeper, or they've taken too long to take their shots. Ball comes in, will miss it. Back to the pusher.
Oh, unlucky.
Hits the Bloemhof foot.
DSG plays quickly. I like their eagerness.
And good ball control as well. I think that's something that's been better since we've chatted earlier in the game. And lots of fight. And you know, as a coach, we're always keen to be able to coach, or we're always excited to coach an eager team or a team that's willing to work really hard.
Definitely, eh?
Good quick ball taken. Another good receive.
Good appreciation of the laws as well,
Yeah.
taking the 16 anywhere behind the mark. Move now with another chance to get a circle entry. Gets it. Takes the shot.
Did the keeper leave that, or
lifted a leg to leave that one? That's a bit risky.
And that shot was taken inside the circle, so if it touched her leg and went in, it would have been a goal. So a little bit brave from her there. A little bit nervous at the moment because they're under a little bit of pressure. They've lost the ball a couple of times. It's been turned over like that. And Bloemhof putting DSG under a little bit more pressure defending. So Bloemhof with possession now, looking to build up. Get another ball through into midfield, picked up by DSG. Good tackle in midfield by Bloemhof as they try to build forward and they start building through.
Good drive up the midfield there. She going to connect that pass? Unlucky not.
Some good connections there, a couple of good connections, and that's just the last pass not connecting properly. There we see the Somerset College boys. They had a good match against Otanikwa last night. Oh, little very brave defending there. A good clearance down the left-hand side. Bloemhof with the ball now.
Those college boys had a good game against Paul Roos earlier today as well.
Yeah, and I think also it's exciting to watch this because you can almost feel that the belief levels of every player. There's no, back in the day when you were either under 16, under 15, and there was a strong team you had to play against, or a team that was a, like we all know that Paul Roos has a very high rating as a sports school in general, and you sometimes get a little bit intimidated by it. As we see DSG driving into the right-hand baseline, sometimes you get intimidated, but you do not sense that at all in any of the games that are being played here. Each team is just fighting as hard as possible, irrespective of the team they're playing against.
I must say, hockey over the last 3 or 4 years developed so much in the Boland area and the northern suburbs as well. I mean, if you saw a fixture Paul Germ versus Paul Roos or Paul Roos versus DF Milan, you could have expected a 5-0 score or more any day, but the hockey has improved so much in this region, so it's just great to see the competitiveness
and I think
no one running away.
I think a lot of credit has got to go to the various directors or heads of hockey at those schools, because you can always and sometimes as we see Bloemhof with some good defending out of their box, I think the plans that schools are putting in place are clearly working. That's one of the reasons I think the directors of hockey have got clear plans of how they're going to improve. DF Milan is a good example of that. Like you said, I remember a couple of years ago umpiring, but I'm talking maybe a good 10 years ago, umpiring DF Milan versus Paul Roos in a game. Paul Roos ended up winning the game something like 9 or 10-0. And you see now where DF Milan was leading 2-0 in the game like that, and so it's credit to that type of structure. I think the second thing is, it could be the amount of Astros that and when I say Cape Town, I say Boland, I add Somerset West, I add northern suburbs. The amount of Astros schools have now is also helping. It's almost like if you don't have an Astro now, your hockey is not going to progress at the way that you would like it to. And I mean, we look at Paul Jim having 2 Astros, which is absolutely golden as a school. You can only imagine the next few years what type of progress the school will make in their hockey. And already they're one of the top schools up there. Yeah. So we see 5.5 minutes into
Bloemhof now, let's see if they can outlet better. Going for a straight shot towards the left link. Unfortunately couldn't stop it, so now it's DSG on the line. Having a hit there.
Oh, unlucky. She was hoping that ball was going to go over the sideline, and unfortunately just hit a foot before it went out. Definitely a more even start by both teams here. Good turn, hitting the Bloemhof foot, and another penalty corner to DSG. Their first one of the second half.
The umpire in this is umpire Leoni. So a decorated umpire.
She's umpired some many finals and many tournaments around the country, and it's very nice to have her. I don't think she's umpired under the 16 game in a while, if I'm honest. But it's good to have her down here umpiring at the 16 Top Schools Festival. As all the umpires, we thank them for. It's a thankless job. I did it for a couple of years, and you're on the field for quite a lot of time, and the first person that gets shouted at is always the umpire. So we thank those umpires for giving up their time, giving up their long weekend. We mustn't forget that as well, to umpire games throughout the week. So we thank the umpires very much for their service. As a drag flick comes in, hits the foot. Good first wave running there by Bloemhof. And DSG looking
umpire just laying down the law, saying it's just a re-awarded short corner. The goal that broke early can't come back. So it's still Bloemhof in the box with only 3 outfield players and their goalkeeper.
I think it's key here for DSG to try and keep this one simple. There's only 3 defenders. Shot coming in.
Brilliant shot. Takes a deflection off a Bloemhof goal. Unlucky there for Bloemhof, but beautiful goal there by DSG.
Well, again, DSG in the last... So we'll see it again. Just keeping it simple. There's only 3 defenders with a goalkeeper. And she takes a straight shot, hitting the postman stick. Unfortunately, the keeper had that covered and the deflection just went overhead. It's unfortunately
Very
unlucky.
unlucky.
And it's 2-0 to DSG. And if you think about it, in the last 8 minutes, DSG... Bloemhof have probably had more attacking opportunities than DSG, and look, they've just had that was the second penalty corner re-award, and they've scored, and now Bloemhof find themselves 2-0, and we spoke about that patch that at the start of the game where Bloemhof had the penalty corner 8 seconds into the game, and it would have been a different game had Bloemhof scored and made it 1-1, and now they find themselves 2-0 down.
DSG still applying the pressure.
And that's also something Bloemhof haven't been doing since that first period. They put them under DSG under a lot of pressure, more pressure than they did in the first half. And it just seems like they've just lost it a little bit. They just again need to just find passes, need to make their first time tackles. And they'll be back in this game. But as we know, 2-0. If I was a player or coach, I would not be sitting around and just playing the ball around. I would be a little bit.
A real
yeah,
thing.
2-0 trap is a real thing. We saw it in the last game. We saw it yesterday. Another hit hits the foot again, and another chance for DSG now to take the score to 3-0 in this match at the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament hosted by Paul Jim. And again, ladies, if you want to engage with us, send us some messages, tell us where you are, tell us who you are supporting. It's hashtag SSL Hockey. Send it on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, or on our live chat on YouTube, and we'll read it out for you on our live broadcast. Little mistrap there. Another chance, shot on goal, and another deflection off the same postman, almost beating the keeper again.
Luckily, the keeper had that one. I can imagine there's a few harsh words there between the keeper and the player. That's the second one. Please watch out. Backing a skill, getting into the
good skill inside the circle.
Having a shot and scoring. Wonderful.
Really, really good individual skill there. She's had a fairly busy game. She's been making a lot of passes, playing on the between right and central midfield. And then we see our women, happy National Women's Day. And yes, see some good skill. I think if we can be just a touch critical, I think those 2 defenders on top there have got to be a little bit harder there. There wasn't a big aerial skill, so they could have made a better tackle. But got to give credit to that skill from
DSG immediately applying pressure again. 10 seconds later, already into the D, having a shot.
Good shot, long corner there to.
Good save by the keeper there.
That might have knocked the wind out of Bloemhof's sails just a little bit. As we see all our supporters packed into the stands here. It is a little bit cold today. It's not as warm as Cape Townians would like it, or as warm as some of the other parts of the country.
Luckily, it's not Paul's February weather, eh?
Yeah. But again, the supporters are out and on this public holiday, and we thank you. It's a little bit chilly, but the weather's still good. We're glad that there's no snow or rain like there was yesterday, and we hope it stays away. It doesn't look like there will be any bad weather, but for now the supporters are out there enjoying the hockey on show today. We've still got a long day ahead of us, ladies and gents. Round 4 starts after this, so after this game most teams would have played 3 games by now. They would have 1 game left in the afternoon, the 1 game tomorrow, so you will start seeing the pools playing out quite a bit. A lot of teams will probably know where they are. Some teams will probably just need to maybe win 1 more game. As a coach, and it might seem like a simple answer, but if you are clear-cut in that final, What do you reckon? What do you reckon you do in the last couple of games? Do you keep the momentum going? Do you rest a few players, which is difficult because the squads aren't that big? What do you try and do? Do you try something new? Do you try and work on something that you've done wrong or haven't been doing well throughout the week? Do you have that luxury? Do you not?
I think you should rest your key players, not give them as much game time. Take care of their legs so that they can run the last few days.
Now Bloomer for the chance inside the circle shot, and unfortunately miss it. Keeper misses it as well.
And a good on post. Three misses.
I think you make a fair point there, and I think so. You see, unfortunate miss shot. Keeper going, missing the ball, and the defender unfortunately. And there was a chance for Bloomer to pull one back with 6 minutes left, 6.5 minutes left in the game. I think you make a good point. I think the one factor that, and this is something that a lot of people believe, that if you want to win the tournament, you've got to beat everyone. You've got to beat the best teams. But also, I think a lot of coaches are going to try and think, do I want to, who they want to play in their matches, because I had a good friend of mine that whenever he made the semi-final, we played against each other for many years as coaches, and he used to change his tactics completely for his last game. If he knew that he was guaranteed a semi-final, he changed it completely just to either change things up, to try something new, and it worked for him quite a bit. And and I guess that's each coach that has got whatever plan in mind of how he wants to play things. I don't think anybody's going to let up. I think, as it should be, each team is going to play as hard as possible. I don't think there's going to be many changes to structural. There might be a few tactical changes here, but I don't think any of the coaches will change too much over the next couple of days. I think there's a lot at stake, and just getting the points on the board is very important.
Must say the competition has been tight as well. No one ran away with the scoreline so far. I mean, the biggest score I think was 4-0 the other night.
But also credit to the level of hockey that if 4-0 is your biggest result so far, then it just shows you how close the top 12 teams are around. So very good, and that shows. I mean, we look at all the games that we've been playing from teams that are ranked 1 to teams that are ranked 12. They're still having. Even this game, I mean, we look at it's a 3-0 result. Bloemhof have not had the best of games, but they've had their fair share of chances, so it could have been quite different. But there is still 5 minutes left in this game. We have seen weirder things happen, so definitely if the Bloemhof have the belief, they can get those 3 goals back and even get that fourth to try and win this game.
Maybe if they look to their brother school, Paul Roos, for some inspiration to fight back like they did in the previous game.
And there's definitely the talent in the side. Bloemhof have showed it. They've got all the players with the ability to do that, and no doubt that irrespective of what happens here, there's a lot to learn from what has gone on. But we also give credit. DSG have been. They weren't really clinical in the first half, but they were really clinical now. They killed the game. Well, they would have liked to say that they would have killed the game off now, playing really good structure, moving the ball around really nicely. Clinical in the chances that they've had in the game so far. Some really good individual skills. So we don't take that away from the DSG as well from a very, very good performance from start to finish.
Definitely.
So ladies and gents, we are about 3.5 minutes away from the end of this game, and we've still got around 4 matches. Will start at 2:45, or a little after 2:45. Paul Jim, our hosts, will be taking on Fairmont in the boys section directly after this. And we've still got a few more matches throughout the day. We see Tom Hield with his Bloemhof team trying to figure out how he's going to get those 3 goals back. Bloemhof with the ball now, looking to try and put something together.
The thing there is Bloemhof took the ball with only 3 players ahead of the ball. So just slow down, get their structure together, connect those passes. DSG with a counter attack, driving up the midfield, giving it out to the left channel.
And also they got numbers in the circle now.
1 girl unmarked on top D and 1 on the post.
Good ball inside the circle and
unfortunately lifted into her own player.
Lifted into our own play dangerously there. Penalty corner. Again, defense not completely where it is. Players starting to follow the ball, not really watching behind them. Slowly but surely just coming unstuck just a little bit for the Bloemhof girls. But still time, 2 minutes left. Push out comes, going for another zigzag. Coming off the DSG stick and a quick free hit by Bloemhof trying to get forward. Ball into midfield, and we have a 4v3 situation. Is she going to find him? She needs to fly and play nice and high. Finds a play inside the circle. Unfortunately, bounces over the stick.
Maybe if she released that one a tad bit quicker.
Also, the Bloemhof receive needs to be slightly. She probably needed a stick upright in that case. If the stick was flat and the ball was bouncing, she had to play a lifted ball there because of the defense that was in the way.
It
was a good ball.
Switching 1-1-1-1.
Yeah, really good, and it's again a 4v3 situation. But also something you'll note is that the first thing that one of the defenders tried to do was go narrow as soon as possible and try and force him out. Well, obviously the timing of their run was a little bit late, but you can see the thinking there. The thinking is to get narrow, to try and close that middle space off.
Just under a minute left in this match here between Bloemhof and DSG.
I'm stuck with English. I don't have a clue what you're saying.
Ball runs out there for 16.
And with 40 seconds to go on the clock, DSG can actually just take their time here. They've got a commanding 3-0 lead.
Plays it into a Bloemhof stick. What can Bloemhof do with this one? Gets it onto a foot.
Oh, defender plays the ball away there.
Probably a bit late in the game to be handing out cards now, but that's definitely worth a
penalty corner maybe. 12 seconds left on the clock. Ball goes into the circle. DSG clears back to a Paul Roos defender. Oh, sorry.
5 seconds left.
You said Paul Roos earlier, that's why I mentioned. Sorry, Bloemhof defender.
Same town, same colors. And that's it for this game. DSG win Bloemhof 3-0. Fantastic hockey from DSG there.
So well done to the GSG girls there as they take that win. Ruben, thank you very much. It was good if we can see the mountains in the background. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, as we sign off for this game. And there we see some of the cold snow in the deep into the Drakensberg Mountains. From myself and Ruben, thank you very much, and we'll see you later. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're back at the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament here, hosted in Paarl, hosted by Paarl Gym. Happy National Women's Day to all the women out there. and we hope you are enjoying this public holiday as you Paul Jim, our guests in white, or our hosts, apologies for that, against Fairmont from Belleville in green. I'm being joined by CP coach of Hudson Park. Thank you very much for joining us, taking time from your team's preparations for other games. Good to be down in Cape Town playing some hockey.
Yeah, no, it's been a pleasure to be here. Obviously nice exposure for the boys as well, something new. I've heard some coaches as well say it's a mini RPT, it's a compressed RPT. And I mean, as I said, it's been good so far. And I've been able to watch quality hockey at under 16 level.
Talk us through your team's performances throughout the. You seemed a bit frustrated. We spoke about it earlier. How's it been going this week? Have you achieved what you wanted? Well, tournament's not done yet, but have you achieved so far what you would have liked to achieve?
Well, I think today was always going to be the moving day. Yesterday we played in the opening game against the host school. It was a tight game. It could have gone either way. And we were able to draw 3-3 there. I was happy with that result. We then played...
Sorry, CP, as we watch some really good skill down the left-hand channel there by Paul Jim as they win the first penalty corner of the game. Sorry, CP, you were saying there...
Yeah, so and then our second game last night against Sachs, which are, I think, top ranked at this tournament currently. We went down 2-1 there, but I mean, they play classy hockey. So I wasn't too beat up about that loss. And then today, moving day, we faced Fairmont this morning. Honestly felt we were the stronger team. I hoped we would have been able to secure that game, but it was another draw, 2-2, so it hasn't gone quite the way I would have liked it to go today.
Yeah, but I see you still have, you'll have one more match later today. But obviously, you probably must be happy with some of the performance of maybe some individual players, a few things that you want to come. But you are coming towards the end of your season now at Hudson Park. How many more games do you guys have left before you stop and the boys start playing cricket or water polo?
Well, after this tournament, we're done with hockey.
Okay.
So this week, Hudson would have been playing Cambridge, which is the last fixture of the winter season.
Okay, perfect. Again, here we see the drag flick coming in straight at the keeper's glove side and just a small little punch down the side, hitting the Paul Jim player on the body and a free hit out to Fairmont. And as we see at the moment, ball's moving quite swiftly across from side to side, or from goal box to goal box, and a little mistrap on the side. As we see, remember, ladies, engage with us on social media, School Sports, at School Sports Live on any of our social media channels, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook and Twitter, as well as any messages you send, please hashtag SSL Hockey, and we'll love to hear from you, where you're watching from, who you are supporting, and any of your favorite players and teams. Let us know. And as we see Fairmont winning the ball outside the 25, nice little flip pass into space, and Fairmont look to build going forward. Little ball inside, and not clearing. Paul Jim not handling, or not convincingly handling the ball. The defense at the back.
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting as well. The transition, they look to go from 3 to 4 at the back. I've seen other teams do that. Sachs does that quite well. And I think the best teams that will be most organized at the back are the ones that are able to transition the smoothest from 3 to 4 at the back.
And also just spoils the defense, the press of the opposite team if they can do that quite nicely. And there's some wonderful advantage by the umpire. Stick tackle by Fairmont player, and Paul Jim winning the ball and slotting it past the goalkeeper, going 1-0 up 4 minutes into the game. And good little move there by Paul Jim as we see the replay. Losing Fairmont, giving the ball away inside the circle. It's outside the circle. Good advantage by the umpire. I'm convinced that could have been a penalty stroke if he didn't score that. But some very good work by the striker in getting the ball under control and scoring it.
Yeah, great composure shown by that striker there as well.
Yeah, a small error in defense by the Fairmont defender. Some nice skill by midfielder from Paul Jim. Just looking to try and build something again, try and consolidate the lead now.
It's going to be interesting to see if Fairmont are going to try something new, maybe push up the strikers to try stay in the game or get back into the game.
It'll be very interesting to see because, I mean, even they haven't really had... They've had some ball, but they haven't really made anything of it. So it will be very good to see, interesting to see if they do change their tactics, change their structure. It's still very early on in the game. I think their boys haven't really settled down yet for them to maybe do that.
Yeah, I think they look like it seemed they started off in a defensive mode a bit, and obviously that's not going to work anymore since they are trading 1-0 down.
Some pressure put on the Paul Jim defense at the moment. And Fairmont win the ball on the sideline. So Fairmont now trying to build, trying to just gain a little bit of momentum. Another lost in possession. And Fairmont, Paul Jim now 3v2 into the circle, ball. Strike at goal, good defense by Fairmont. Confidently cleared out the back by Fairmont High School. They acting a little bit dangerous there by at the back. They've lost the ball a couple of times caught in possession a little bit.
So I think the problem there is as soon as a team holds back, like Paulgym is doing at the moment. So Paulgym is just holding off, going zonal there. And Fairmont doesn't seem too sure about what to do getting out the back when they're not pressed.
I think at midfielders again. Great shot coming in there. And an unbelievable... Oh, we looked as if that ball was inside the circle. And umpire
inside.
Marie Emmelrecht. And
we'll just have to see the replay there.
We'll see. And as we say, Paul Jim looking to go forward. Ball's coming in. Some good skill. Upright reverse stick shot. Good defense from Fairmont as Fairmont with a good trap in midfield. Very good defense there by Paul Jim, coming across quite nicely. Here we see the replay, ladies and gentlemen. Some good movement inside. Good skill. And I think just from that angle, we can't see whether that ball was touching the line or not. Obviously, attacker definitely wanted that ball.
Yeah.
Well, good to see it from another angle if we can, but definitely from that angle, it does look as if we can't tell from there if it's actually on the line or not. But definitely was coming away from the circle at that point, but whether it was in or not. Fairmont with some space in just outside the 25. I'm sure one of the Paul Jim players in that situation would have liked to call for a little TMO. Unfortunately, that facility is not available to us at the moment.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing we also need to remember as viewers or coaches, because it means the umpires also don't have that privilege of going upstairs to review.
And that's a crucial thing because I umpired for many years as well, and you try and make those type of decisions that in just a few seconds is quite a tough thing to do. So again, I don't envy any of those umpires, especially in situations like that where, sometimes those situations you'll never, as an umpire, you'll never see those situations ever again. But it will sometimes happen just once.
Yeah, especially if it goes on to determine who actually goes to win the game.
Some good skill there by Fairmont on the left-hand side. Just also, they're slowly starting to build some momentum.
Showing a lot of composure in that corner as well.
Just gaining a little bit more confidence on the ball. Every player not scared to be taking on a few players. Ball coming in. And yes, the ball that came in hitting a Paul Jim foot. Coming in and here we see the ball, and the ball's coming away from the circle, and at that point Yeah, it looks like the ball was just still inside the circle, so or touching the line. And as we know, if the ball's touching the line, that's a goal. In the same way that if the ball's still touching the line on the outside, it's still in.
Yeah, so Paul Jim was really hard down by there. But as we said, the umpires wouldn't have been able to see that review or even been able to refer it.
As we see a drag flick coming in from Fairmont, far post deflection, and 1-1 now with a good finish. That small little moments now that we're talking about where Fairmont are just building some momentum. Suddenly they've got a goal now, and it's 1-1 with just under 10 minutes left to play. Yeah, just to revert back to that decision by the umpire. I mean, and here we see the penalty corner coming in. Interesting running there by Paul Jim, because they left this postman wide open. I think if the player on the left-hand side had continued his run, he probably would have stopped the ball straight at him.
Yeah, or at least that postman had to step onto that open guy.
Yeah, good. That's a good point. There's lots of open space there, and it's something that maybe Jacques Krobbeler is going to have to look at when he chats to his team at halftime or in their team talks later. And just the final thing about that decision, I think, also fairness to the umpire, there could have been quite a couple of players in his way at that point. The umpire on this close side could have been close to near the half line, so it was very difficult to make that decision. And as you say, when the ball's on the side like that, it's very, very difficult to see whether it's in or not.
No, not an easy decision to make on the spur of the moment.
But as it stands now, we've got 9 minutes left to play, and Fairmont have just pulled one back slowly, building a little bit more confidence after a bit of a shaky start. Paul Jim still a little bit of a high press there.
Yeah, so suddenly now you see Paul Jim maybe out of desperation now, suddenly not holding off anymore, looking to press high.
And they did hold their lines quite well in the first couple of minutes of the game. And just that one player there just going out of line, because, and it's also it's important for people to know that a press works effectively when everybody is moving together. And unfortunately, at that point, that striker moved away, and good tackle by Fairmont player on top D.
He's been quite good for Fairmont. I mean, he's generally involved in any or every attack that they have moving forward.
Yeah, it's a good point you make there, and he's picked up a lot of scraps in that there throughout. Just to revert back to we're talking about a press, and I mean, you as a coach must get very irritated if one of your players do that, but it's very important in a press, and I think, and I allude back to Menlo Park yesterday, because they moved so fluidly across the field. And when somebody went to put pressure on a player or stepped in the press, everybody went together. That was the key. And at Paul Jim, this was a good example of what not to do in that situation.
Yeah, so obviously as soon as anyone steps without the whole team stepping with them, holes are created. And then that's your press done.
There we see Paul Jim just trying to win that count, just trying to gain some momentum on the counter-attack there. And unfortunately hitting a Paul Jim foot. But Paul Jim, you can see parking everybody behind the ball. It's not really parking the bus, they're just doing this. They know that the intensity of the game and the tightness of the game at the moment is needed for them to get back there.
I think at this moment, Paul Jim would rather take a draw than a loss in this game to keep them in the running for semis.
Yeah, I think we've still got a while to go, and I think some of those strikers will have a different word, will have a different agreement with you on that opinion during the game.
Yeah, depending on how the final results go for this game, I think they really might disagree with my statement there.
Some really good hands shown by the Fairmont players in the last couple of minutes. They're really taking on the defenders, putting the Paul Jim defenders under a lot of pressure. Overhead, going through, hitting the body. Oh, and Paul Jim taking the ball on the wrong spot. Another pass coming inside the circle.
Fairmont caught a bit of sleep there with two men wide open in the D for Paul Jim.
Something that Paul Jim's doing very well is once they've won the ball, is they're getting those numbers forward quite quickly, and I think Fairmont have got to be aware of that.
Yeah, I think that's something the Fairmont coach might want to discuss with his team at halftime. Reacting to situations a bit quicker.
Ladies and gentlemen, please just let us know where you are, where you're watching from. And as we say that, good finish by Paul Jim, as they now go back into the lead with just over 5.5 minutes left in the game. Just remembering to engage with us on social media at School Sports Live on Instagram, As we see the replay here, not dealt with well at all by the Fairmont defenders. They're getting on the wrong side of the ball. And Poljum are the type of team that if there's a ball there somewhere, they're eager and hungry. Their strikers are eager and hungry enough to put that into the back of the net.
Yeah.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, just engage with us on social media. Hashtag SSL Hockey on any of our social media channels, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and let us know who you're supporting. Send us those messages and we'll gladly engage with you throughout the day.
Poljum really does do well in feeding off the crumbs of the other team.
And
as we saw there.
There's another example. I think, again,
it almost seems Fairmont has gone back into the less confident and panic mode that we saw in the first 5 or 10 minutes of the game.
I think, I don't know how many there have been. I haven't been taking note of it, but there's been quite a lot of those opportunities where the centre back has given the ball to one of the Poljum strikers. And it's definitely something that they've got to fix, or else they definitely, those Poljum strikers look eager to score a lot more goals today, and if they continue doing that, they're going to see themselves on the wrong side of this result.
Yeah, no, definitely. So basically, depending on the press, the whole idea of holding off from the halves is to try get them to eventually want to force it, and that's exactly what Fairmont is doing at the moment. They're playing into the hands of Poljum, and they are going to get hurt, as you said.
And I think that's a wonderful ball down, 45 ball into the left-hand channel. Poljum definitely looking the more energetic of the teams, and a good receive. Shot on target. That was very, very close. Really, really good sweeping move. Only 2 passes made across to the other side of the field, and just shows you how quickly the ball can move on a field like this. And Poljum definitely looking the more hungrier at the moment.
And the Poljum players doing very well to run off the ball as well, making those leads.
Some overhead, good overhead by Fairmont into the space. Nice drive right into the right-hand side channel. He's going to probably look for a penalty corner here. Upright backstick shot. Good save by the goalkeeper. And another chance to get it, and another save. A little bit of a scramble there. And Poljum lucky not to have conceded for it to go to 2-all. Here we see that pass. Great receive on the left-hand side. Straight into the circle. You see, that's a true striker. He wasn't worried about anything else but making sure that that ball was on target.
Yeah.
Another overhead by Poljum, well picked up by Fairmont. And I think also they've got to the Fairmont, like that pass there, they've got to find more players inside the space, because they don't seem to be playing the space as well as they would like to.
I think what's needed there is for the players to make the leads into that
especially
into
the
space.
midfielders in that space there. I think that's something that if they change that, it will definitely mean that they'll have more opportunities outletting from the back.
Yeah, it will make their life easier when outletting at the back.
So some good skill down the right-hand channel. Always looking up to make a pass. A great receive, great pass. A little tomahawk slide into the circle. We've got 2 minutes left. And Fairmont now with the ball. Looking to again gain some more momentum. Trying to go stick to that's also something that they'll need to go, is to go stick to start.
Yeah.
Just too many 50-50 passes there that they can fix. A few things that they've got to be aware of. Just trapped overhead there. Luckily he's 1-0 and he's unfortunately lost it again. And Poljum attack. Player taking the shot and not connecting it as well as the last one.
I think he might have needed to go far post there because he didn't really have much of an angle to work with. Keeper's expected to cover near post in that situation.
Some of our supporters enjoying some lunch. There's some really, really nice food in that upper grab. Well, I say upper grabs, I say that you can indulge in here. I'm sure the locals, our guests are enjoying some of the local food that's on sale here. Again, we've got 50 seconds left, and we always talk about those halftime team talks. Yes, and you can see the blankets. It's not the warmest, even though the sun is shining. It's not the warmest out there, and I'm sure that those blankets will be out throughout the day today. So good movement by Poljum in midfield. Look, little pass inside. circle, trying to find his teammates on the baseline. 30 seconds left. He's trying to get that penalty corner to try and see if they can extend that lead to 2-1. It's 20 seconds left on the clock. He's going to get that ball in as soon as possible. Good receive again. He's going to try and find the foot, and Fairmont calmly. Oh, and unfortunately, Fairmont trying to clear the ball with an overhead out. He had lots of time, and with 5 seconds on the clock, Poljam picking up the extra ball and a great shot into the bottom corner. And that is definitely not a way that you would have liked to end it. And in Poljam's case, that's probably the best way to have ended that half.
Another unforced and unnecessary error there by Fairmont.
And here we see it again. He's got lots of time, trying to clear it, picks it up. Player just upright backstick. That is a wonderful finish. I mean, those of you that aren't aware, that is quite a tough shot to play. And he did it quite powerfully on the side. And as it stands, ladies and gentlemen, 3-1 to Poljam in the first half against Fairmont. And we'll be back in a few minutes after the break.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign the indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Call business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
Is it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get gold business from FNB.
It's really nice. Stay woke, sir. Stay woke. Stay woke. Stay woke. It's like a...
So Werner, you obviously involved with F&B Business. Why would F&B Business get involved in a tournament like this prestigious tournament?
Well, Tian, as a bank, we like to get involved with small businesses and take them right through to maturity. Partner with them and really be their banking partner right through their life cycle. The same thing applies to schools and school sports, and specifically with young talent like this. We like to see them going through from grassroots to greatness. And F&B, that's what we like to do, and see them develop their skills to an exceptional level. And this is all part of that plan.
I mean, it's been great. Everything's been set up really well, and just having been here last year, really good experience so far as well.
And what do you think about the quality of the hockey so far?
It is the top schools. It's one of those where it's really difficult to set expectations. We might not have done too well last year, but we've come with an expectation of growth. And
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the second half between Poljam and Fairmont, and Poljam just before halftime taking a 3-1 lead. It's about 5 seconds left on the clock, and that was a little bit of definitely not something that the Fairmont coach would have liked to have. Quickly, Fairmont coach, Poljam coach. Conversations during that halftime, obviously two very different conversations that would have been had at halftime.
Well, I think Fairmont coach would have asked his boys to react a bit quicker for every situation. I've seen them get caught asleep a bit with free hits. Poljam taking them quickly. Maybe a better man marking at the back as well, especially in the D or the last quarter. And Poljam will just look to keep pulling or rather sending the ball wide.
Yeah, definitely. We're looking at some of the passes, and there we see an overhead into space. Lots of space now for Poljam. They've got numbers inside the circle. Top D, shot at goal, defended by a little deflection off the Fairmont. Fairmont's taking another one of those upright backstreaks. Those boys must have been spending a bit of time in training practicing that. And also to go back to what you were saying about the halftime team, so we see Dane Clark, and obviously he must have had some words with his team and how to fix it. I think one of the things that he would have had to say to his Fairmont team is probably to be a little bit smarter with their runs in midfield. Their two centre-backs have unfortunately given the ball away quite a lot, that have led to the 3 goals that have subsequently led to all 3 goals that have been scored. So it's definitely something that they've got to do. And I think from Paul Jim, they've also, if they want to kill off this game, they've got to mark tighter as well in midfield and not allow Fairmont all that space that they sometimes get when they go forward. But again, it's another 18 minutes of hockey. A lot can change in that time, and we've seen some wonderful comebacks from teams throughout the 2 days or 1.5 days that we've had so far.
Well, I mean, in the game I had against Fairmont this morning, they came back twice in that game to get the 2-all draw. So I wouldn't write them off totally.
And then we see Jacques Krobler with his under-16 team from Paul Jim. And almost again, Fairmont's defender almost caught in possession again. And it's right that you say, because we can see at the moment that the Fairmont side they know exactly, it's just a little, they know exactly what they need to do. They just got execution, I think that they've got to improve. And when they improved their execution, that's when they scored the goal.
Yeah.
Led to the penalty corner that ended up getting the goal that they scored. Another overhead into space, umpire deeming the area dangerous. Another big ball by Paul Jim into open space, and the marking we were talking about earlier, or the lack thereof we were talking about earlier. Fairmont picking up the ball. So a little space now down the right-hand channel. Fairmont looking to build something down the right-hand side. Blowing up a player for not being 5. Or no, unfortunately, sorry, a ball not taken on the right spot.
It can be very frustrating for coaches and the players moving forward when you ask to take the ball back and you're talking about a few inches. And I mean, especially when it's not in the last quarter, it's basically in the middle of the field. I don't know how much of the game it's really going to affect.
Another big overhead by Paul Jim. There's some boys, I don't recall throwing overheads that big when I was 15 years old. And some of these boys are throwing some pretty sizable overheads at their age now.
Yeah, overheads are getting bigger at a younger age every year.
It's also interesting to see the drag flicks at the level. I remember it's a very specialist. And then we see the Paul Gym girls, who we're playing later on today, supporting their boys, taking on Fairmont at the moment. They must be quite happy because their boys are 3-1 up. And we've spoken at length about it a while of the skill level or the skill sets that players could have. I mean, we can see already the aerial ability of a lot of these players in the field, a lot of the Fairmont and Paul Jim forwards. Good reverse stick in there and a little bit of a touch from the striker from Paul Jim, and unfortunately he's on the wrong side of the goal box there. And we were saying overheads or something, I mean, at a high level, a lot of people can throw it, but I mean, even at this level, we're seeing quite a few of them being thrown. We've seen a lot of good drag flicks.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few girls doing drag flicks at this tournament as well, which is something it was almost unheard of back in the days.
Reverse stick shot coming in. Fairmont with another opportunity. Fortunately, ball off target, just on the keeper's, going past the keeper's stick side. And yeah, those skill sets, we mentioned it last night, are very can set you apart from other players in the field.
And I think major contributing factor to that is the exposure hockey has had in the recent years. Young players are able to watch on TV a bit more, and they see a skill and they want to attend to that practice, and there you go.
And they're also fascinating. I was fortunate enough to have stayed in as a housemaster or in-house tutor in a boarding house, and what fascinated me the most is that when you see these hockey players, schoolboys, take their sticks and go and practice on the turf, and you're seeing them practicing the strangest of things, and a few weeks later you're seeing those things in the game, and that for me always excited me about hockey in general. And we see that a lot in the same way that you talk about Indian cricketers going down to the field and just practicing a little bit bowling, and that's where most of these skills are honed. I mean, you just give the boys or girls a ball and a stick, and they just go and have some fun with no rules on a hockey field. Something that I think the Dutch do quite well is they have these moments where they have like, let's play no rules hockey and just see what these players come up with.
No, that's very true, AJ. I know I've got a striker in my team as well. The other day we having fun, having shootouts, and he runs into the D, basically flicks the ball over his own head, over the keeper. And I called him over and I said, where did that come from? And he said, no, I saw it on a YouTube clip and I thought I want to try it.
And I think the cool thing, and I think this is the thing for us coaches to remember, is that as much as we've got certain structures and certain styles of hockey that we want to play, we must never ever eliminate that skill level, or never ever tell a player not to do something, because that's some of the times where we can have a great overhead inside the circle and keep him managing it. We must always allow the freedom of expression for these players, and I think if we allow it more often, we're going to see some crazy things happen on a hockey field.
That's true. As much as we want to play according to certain game plans or certain structure, it's very important to allow each player to express themselves and their skills and abilities.
It's always dangerous because when they express themselves, they're unpredictable. And an unpredictable player is always very, very difficult to play against.
Yeah, I always tell, because in every team you have your standout players, and I think the general idea is to get them to understand when to use their skill and when to simply pass the ball or keep it simple.
Poljam with a nice move down the left-hand side and winning a penalty corner. Opportunity now to try and extend that lead to 4-1. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we see some of the Somerset College boys sitting. They have some matches later today. Again, engage with us on social media, hashtag SSL Hockey, and on our various channels, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Let us know where you are, send us some messages, and we'll gladly engage with you throughout the next couple of days.
On the right doesn't know where he's standing.
Some powerful drag flick coming in there close to the keeper, and he palms it away over the baseline for a long corner. Again, there we were talking about that penalty corner specialist driving into the circle, hitting a Fairmont stick along the way, and
again, Fairmont didn't look like they reacted quickly to that long corner. Poljam able to pounce on the ball and quite easily run it into the D.
Here we see a replay, penalty corner coming in. And goalkeeper's going to have a word with his defense. He's got a defender standing right in front of him that could have gone either side of him, and he could have missed it. And he's just got a few things that some video analyzing that could fix. But definitely something that goalkeeper's got to try and get those players out the way in front of him. But a good save nonetheless. And more pressure by Paul was good, well defended by Fairmont as they try and work some momentum to try and get these 2 goals back.
Yeah, just to go back to what you were saying about the defense of Shorty for Fairmont, I think the communication between the keeper and the postman is vital. So he's definitely going to have a word with his postman or defenders there.
And as we see, we've still got just under 10 minutes left in the game. I think also something that Poljam just need to be aware of is that there are a few challenges coming in by Poljam. Just they're rushing in just a little bit. I think in a game like this where you have a 3-1 lead, it's important not to, especially on defense, not to try and win the ball straight away, not to try and make sure you're in the correct area to try and get the ball. There we see some of our Twizzler little, what do we call those things?
Bean bags.
Bean bags that the players are enjoying sitting on. I would fall asleep if I would be in one of those.
I almost fell asleep on one of them a bit earlier today.
So ball going out, but it's still Poljam with the ball on the right hand, deep down the right hand side, and as they look to try and get a 4th goal here, and Fairmont still sucking in a lot of pressure and aren't gaining the momentum they want. Some good movement of the ball inside the circle. Fairmont with opportunity now to clear their lines.
I think Fairmont was a bit better in man marking in that area of attack from Poljam.
I think it's clear to see by the ball that has gone past because there was no place to pass to. So definitely better defense there by Fairmont. Also getting all their numbers. They've got one striker a little bit higher on the field, but they've got most of their numbers back. That striker's coming back now. And again, still lots of time, still 8 minutes left, and with Fairmont's penalty corner defense. Oh, and unfortunately, ball lifted dangerously and taken one on the leg. But with Fairmont's penalty corner attack at the moment, they'll definitely be wanting to take their chances when they get that penalty corner, because 3 penalty corners to Fairmont and they score 3.
No, definitely. All they'll want to be, or rather, all they'll want to do now is get into the D like they did now and win the shorty.
So here's a chance for Fairmont to pull one back and slowly claw their way back into this game at the moment. And like we said, they've got a good penalty corner attack.
If they score this one, it's game on.
Yeah, and I think you'll also you'll see the body language will improve a little bit. There's still a few of them just roaming around on the field, I think. But yeah, as soon as if this goal goes in, you'll definitely see a different body language in the Fairmont side, and you'll also see it will be interesting to see how the Paul Gym team reacts then with it. Here we go, penalty corner, double castle on the top. Ball coming in, and unfortunately, ball wasn't picked up as well as you would have liked. Hits the postman's stick and goes over the baseline, long corner to Fairmont. Still a chance now to put some pressure onto Paul Gym. And again, we say it was just 7 or so minutes to go. They've just got to be a little bit more patient. And unfortunately, there's the pass that we've been seeing. Unfortunately, seeing that pass throughout the day.
Always trying to force it forward.
Oh, Paul Gym player almost getting the ball. Yeah, we were mentioning that, and unfortunately, it's been happening too much throughout the game. Just forcing the ball into a space where a Paul Gym player can pick it up. It's those 50-50 passes that they're losing in the game.
Yeah, lack of patience has really been part of their downfall, Fairmont.
One of our supporters enjoying a packet of chips there. Looks like he's having lots of fun eating that. And yeah, again, see, there's I don't know, as a coach, how would you, and there we see it's another opportunity, with the ball wrong side, shot coming in, and just be going along to the keeper's right hand side. And again, those hungry forwards from Paul Gym putting loads and loads of pressure on the Fairmont defense. Overt going across, Paul Gym not dealing with it as well, but they get it under control now. Moving down the left-hand side of the field. Fairmont with some numbers behind the ball. Reverse stick ball coming in. Oh, they've looked at that a couple of times. Here's another view. He scored the goal at the end of the first half, and he looked for another one. He's looking upset, and he's apologizing to his teammates on the far post. And we were talking about the far post earlier. Lots of opportunities there, and there were a few goals yesterday where there was a player who, I'm sure the player was taught this when he was very young, to stand on the post, and he literally ran all the way to the post, stood there, and about a few seconds later, ball came straight to his stick and he just played it inside.
Yeah, it's interesting how we often assume the strikers know to always cover post, but it's in a game situation, it's quite often left abandoned. So it's always nice to see a player keeping that in mind, constantly making sure they're covering post.
Over the ball, lots of space in midfield. A little bit lazy defense there from Paul Gym.
Yeah, you'll see legs will start going now. Concentration levels will start dropping. Basics will start going. So in a time of the game now where anything could happen, mistakes will be made.
And also something for our viewers to be aware of. There are a few teams here today that are going to be playing 3 games today. That also will be a factor later on, also tomorrow. Great ball across. Striker, ball takes in. Oh, and another mistimed shot there. And unfortunately, ball not going towards the D. But again, a beautiful move across the field. Great vision by the striker on the left-hand side as we see the ball coming in. Great vision here, passing it across. And all you want to do there is either get that on Sagi. He's visibly upset with himself because he obviously knows. And as we were watching that replay, the same player we were talking about has slotted one in. And Fairmont of Paul Jim go 4-1 up in this game, and you can just see the shoulders drop just a little bit.
Yeah, I think that might have done away with whatever bit of belief Fairmont have of getting back into the game.
That's an unbelievable angle that he scored from, and a great goal from that angle, and he's obviously very happy after the two shots that he's had before.
Yeah, and I mean, kudos to him for constantly making the leads, making the yards, getting himself into the right areas.
Definitely been one of the better players on the field today, because he's like you say, he's always been hungry. He's always been the one to try, and whenever the pass needs to be made, he gets it. And Fairmont with the ball now, with the ball inside the circle, well handled by Paul Jim, and straight away Paul Jim onto the counter attack as they look to try and add to their 4-1 lead at the moment. Unfortunately, a missed pass going over the sideline. We've got 2.5 minutes left in an uphill battle here for Fairmont, as they try and salvage something from this, from the being 4-1 down at the moment. Again, some more leg work by the Paul Jim boys in midfield there.
I think Paul Jim will be happy to just keep possession of the ball and run Tom down now.
Yeah, and I think it's a benefit that they have at the moment. They've had a very good game. They've been well structured. They have been the better team on the day. They've taken the chances that they've needed, and they've just looked a very, very good outfit. They look well managed. Each player is very clear as to his role on the field. So it's been good to watch. Fortunately, the Fairmont player just slipping on the head of the Paul Jim stick, and with about a minute and a half to go, they have a chance to try and get another goal back. He's going to try and take the players on. Good aerial skill there. More aerial skill. Unfortunately, umpire deeming him lifting the ball a little bit dangerously there in a crowded area. Here we see, ladies and gentlemen, our goals that we're playing in the next game. St. Anne's, well, this is a little bit of a derby. St. Anne's from Hilton, which is just up the hill from Maritzburg, against St. John's, which is a girls' school in Maritzburg. So this should be an interesting battle about to happen. St. Anne's obviously had a game yesterday that they were also all over their opposition, and then they ended up losing the game, so they were very disappointed about. St. John's had some decent results so far. So again, another game, another chance for Paul Jim, straight into the keeper. Fairmont with a chance now to clear their lines. Yeah, so as we were saying, St. John's and St. Anne's will be playing against it. And a lot of those girls in the game would have played for KZN Inland at the under-16 IPT that happened recently. So now,
yeah, it's always nice to see neighbouring schools when they meet at such tournaments, because obviously the players know each other from the school derbies. Some of them would have represented KZN together. So it's always interesting to see how it will unfold.
And as the clock winds down and the siren goes from the side of the field, Paul Jim with a convincing 4-1 victory over Fairmont. Definitely some tired legs and tired bodies there, but your final thoughts on the game?
Well, good performance from Paul Jim. They did well to keep piling the pressure on Fairmont. Fairmont struggled to keep up with the game. A lot of unforced errors from Fairmont, and that hurt him at the end of the day.
Yeah, and well done to Paul Jim and winning 4-1. And from myself, AJ, and my guest, Sipe, we'll see you later.
He's well known in this area. You can make players sound so good if you commentate for them.
And we're back here at Paul Gym. St. Anne's versus St. John's. St. Anne's in the blue kit and St. John's in the white kit. St. Anne's playing from right to left. St. John's from left to right on your screens. I'm joined with Sipe. How are you?
I'm alright, Ruben. St. Anne's, St. John's, two neighbouring schools from KZN. So it's a bit of a derby that we're going to be seeing here. Girls will know each other from playing at derby days. Some of them would have represented each other, as I said earlier, would have represented KZN together.
And as we speak, short corner. First short corner of the match. In the first 20 seconds. What do you fancy the chances of them doing?
Well, obviously, St. John, DSG will firstly, I think the first shorty for every team, you'll go straight beat or straight flick because you generally want to see the defensive shorty, what they run. And after that, you can start being creative and doing variations.
Going for the track, they could save there by the keeper.
Yeah, I'm always impressed when I see girls doing the drag flick because to me it's still something strange to see, especially at under 16 level.
Yeah.
But I've seen quite a lot of them even at RPT. I saw quite a few girls at under 16 level putting away quite a few drags.
The short corner re-awarded here. Going with the attempt at the zigzag there.
Yeah, so as I said earlier, so the first one they went straight drag, and then they obviously would have taken note of the defensive shorty, and then they tried to go zigzag there, but it'll be interesting to see what they try this time around.
Slips to the left, unfortunately. Player taking a few steps into the D.
Initially did well to wait for first wave to get all the way to the top to make sure she was able to beat her with that slip to the left. Unfortunately, didn't quite connect.
Stands now with the long corner.
So St. Anne's under a lot of pressure in this first 3 minutes of the game, having to do quite a lot of defense.
Girl on screen, I've watched her throughout the past 2 days. She's St. Anne's playmaker, and without her, I think they would have scored significantly less goals than they have throughout this tournament. She's good on defense and spreading the ball to the attack. Short corner awarded there by the umpire for stick tackle, he indicates.
So first the entry being done there by St. John's, and already a short corner won by them. And now so it's their turn to show what they're made of when it gets to taking short corners. St. Anne's might regret having not converted the 3 short corners they had.
Re-awarded short corner. One of the St. Anne's players broke early there, so she has the job back to the halfway line. And St. Anne's only going to defend the short corner with 3 outfield players and a goalkeeper. The drag flick comes off the wave runner, and St. Anne's with a counter-attack opportunity now. Driving the ball upfield. dropping it out and then going forward again. Touch there by a DSG player. Ball into the deep, picked up by St. Anne's player. Gets it out to one of her own.
Got a lot of stick check happening in that corner.
Perhaps the umpire should be firm on his whistle and let them know if they are going to keep stick checking. Someone's going to have to go to the bin for 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's important for umpires to try to set the tone early in the game to prevent it from getting out of hand.
Definitely. Hands there with the line ball picked up by no one, so it's DSG on the ball now. Cracking it through the middle of the pitch. No one picking it up, so it's going to be St. Anne's 16. St. John's there with a narrow press, forcing the ball out wide. And they have to do quite a lot of running to get to the outside backs of St. Anne's girls. And then just knocking around the back.
St. Anne's showing a lot of composure in the changing of channels, being able to send it all the way around the back. Sometimes you see Boyteen struggle with that skill.
Good elimination skill there. Another one. Unfortunately, just couldn't pick it up. Ends with a circle entry, getting a shot off, saved by the keeper. Another opportunity, goes to goal. Goalkeeper saves again. Long corner for St. Anne's.
Game seems pretty even at the moment, going from one end of the field to the other. You see the St. John's coach having a word with the player there.
Remember to engage with us using the hashtag SSLHockey and follow us on School Sports Live. We're on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook and Twitter. Send us a message using the hashtag SSLHockey. We'll read your tweets or your posts right here live on stream. If you're on YouTube, leave a comment supporting whichever team you do. We'll read that out loud as well and give you a shout out. Good tracking back there, but excellent skill there by the stance player to get the ball on a foot. Fails to find a St. Anne's player. So it's DSG on the ball with a circle entry, but ball knocked away there by the St. Anne's player.
DSG looking quite threatening when moving forward, Ruben?
Definitely. The elimination skills they have. So if a player's on the ball, I'd back them 100% to beat their first defender. And then it's just when the second defender comes into play where the trouble is. Stepping into the ball nicely there, cutting out the opted person to pass for. Umpire there blowing his whistle for a dangerous ball. And carrying the ball nicely there, getting few defenders and connecting a pass. Now it's at Anne's open field with an opportunity. Good pass back, takes a shot, saved by the keeper. It's going to go for a long corner. That was a very fantastic period of play, don't you think?
Yeah, very quick moving the ball from all the way back into defense and straight into attack mode. I think they made maybe 2-3 passes to get into D.
Pass whistle goes. DC is G's ball. Just allowing her to run up with the ball, connect the pass upfield, but Anne's intercept the ball, get it out wide, intercept it again. She's going to back her pace and try to go around her. Opts to turn out, look for support, gets the foot. Umpire's playing advantage. Gets the D entry, umpire awards a short corner. St. Anne's querying for what? Umpires indicating that it was a stick tackle. The John's girl had a good track flick on her. Do you reckon they'll go for that option again? Or try a variation?
Yeah, it's very hard to call, but I think it wouldn't be a mistake to maybe try have a drag again.
Looks like she's setting up for it. Slip to the right. Slap. Well, block there. Long corner there for St. John's.
On the screen now, I think you mentioned her earlier. She's had quite a good game. She's involved in the attack, she's involved in the defense. I see she was responsible for both defensive shorties not going in there.
I've watched her play 3 games now that I've watched of St. Anne's, and she's really a standout performer in this team. I think definitely one to look out for in the future. Ball stolen there by DSG, getting the circle entry, taking the shot and scoring a goal there. Was bound to happen. St. John's was putting on the pressure on St. Anne's.
Yeah, DSG has done well to pile on the pressure on St. Anne's, and finally it gave in, as you said, it was bound to happen. It's going to be interesting to see what St. Anne's tries to do now.
St. John's just getting the ball back out to create space. Once they see the space, they roll the ball into the space. Playing brilliant hockey, these girls are. Another opportunity, one-on-one with the keeper. Defender's back, takes a shot. Brilliant tomahawk shot and a brilliant goal for DSG.
I think St. Anne's gave her way too much space. They backed off, they allowed her to take the shot. Man marking wasn't that great. They were all caught running backwards in defense, facing their own goals. That's always going to be a problem.
Definitely. I must say, the DSG girls have good skills, so they back themselves one-on-one against their defenders. So that's always a positive of a team if you back yourself. Floppy pass there, almost intercepted by St. Anne's. St. John's now with acres of space in the midfield, just driving the ball upfield, looking for a pass. Next a pass, another tomahawk shot off a stick, so umpire says it's a long corner. Here's the replay of the goal, I believe. Brilliantly picked up. Turns her one way, turns her the other, and then back again. And then she takes a shot and into the goals.
Again, as you can see, no one troubling her there. Everyone just kind of backing off, watching her have that shot. And I don't think the keeper would have seen too much of that ball before it came right in front of her. So a bit of miscommunication between her and the defenders as well.
Attempting the 1-2 there. Wanting to play the ball around the back and then perhaps upfield. DSG now again driving in the midfield, getting the pass out wide, wanting to get the ball strong, but also wanting to get the defender into a position where she won't be able to make the tackle while she's strong on the ball. St. Anne's had a turnover there, and now DCG with the ball again, getting it into the D. St. Anne's got the ball again, and then St. John's again on the ball now, taking a shot, saved by the keeper, getting it out into her own player's foot. Very unlucky there.
And there's another shorty for DSG. Just over 3 minutes left of this half. DSG leading 2-0, and I think we see them getting maybe their 4th, 5th shorty now.
Unlucky there, the ball just got stuck underneath the trapper's stick. And then it got a foot. DSG getting another foot there in the midfield. Playing it quickly. Well done there by DSG as they force another circle entry towards a freed out. What's your perspective of the tournament so far? Have your boys enjoyed it?
It's a well-organized tournament. It's obviously gives exposure to quite a few upcoming players. My boys, they've enjoyed it. I think they always enjoy being part of a big tournament. It's the first time being invited or making that tournament. Hudson Park, and we've had a mixed bag of results really. We're yet to win. 2 draws, 1 loss. So game later against Grey College is a kind of, it's a must win if we
Big one as
still
well.
wanting to make semis.
I must say, if I'm not mistaken, your first team boys boys or girls didn't do too bad at the festival held in the beginning of the year here in Cape Town, the Fairmont Easter Festival.
Yeah, so
I believe both of them made finals.
Yeah, so in that tournament, our first team boys lost in the final, and our first team girls won that final.
So it's quite a good hockey year for Hudson Park.
It's been a very good hockey year. In fact, last night was the first loss round for the under-16 A side. First loss of the year.
Shows on the rankings, if they're top 12, they were invited. Good team you have. by Dino to be a stick tackle there. Can hear the calls there from the girls to cut them off. As she tried to do that, St. Anne's girl with a brilliant skill, just playing it infield, keeping control of the ball. That's half time. It's been a brilliant half of hockey. So we'll catch up with you guys again after the break.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Core business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
Is it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
F&B business get involved in a tournament like this prestigious tournament?
Well, Tian, as a bank, we like to get involved with small businesses and take them right through to maturity. Partner with them and really be their banking partner right through their life cycle. The same thing applies to schools and school sports, and specifically with young talent like this. We like to see them going through from grassroots to greatness. And F&B, that's what we like to do, and see them develop their skills to an exceptional level. And this is all part of that plan.
I mean, it's been great. Everything's been set up really well, and just having been here last year, really good experience so far as well.
And what do you think about the quality of the hockey so far?
It is the top schools. It's one of those where it's really difficult to set expectations. We might not have done too well last year, but we've come with an expectation of growth and as a side and in terms of playing and what we're trying to do.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and good luck for your tournament.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Okay, so we're back in the second half of the DSG and St. Anne's game. DSG 2-0 up.
Just took a shot there. Brilliant save by the keeper.
And what do as a captain, or rather coach of the two teams, Ruben, what would you have been saying at halftime?
To the DSG girls, we just say, just keep doing what you're doing a fantastic job. From the St. Anne's point of view, I'd say a 2-0 trap is a real thing. Watch out for that. And then let's just try and connect our passes and play our game and not be too quick on the ball. Not in a hurry.
I think by a 2-0, well, to be 2-0 down.
When running a business means
You take credit card?
But it's by no means a way out of the game. It's definitely not out of the count.
As you're speaking, yes, St. Anne's driving up the midfield, but a brilliant tackle by the DSG goal. Umpire deemed it not to be.
St. Anne's looking a bit aggressive on the attack.
Maybe that was the call from the coach at halftime. Gets a circular entry. Good interception there.
Yeah, St. Anne's trying to go directly across there. Sometimes it's useful to make that extra pass to the centre half, and then the centre half can send it all the way across.
Well picked up there by the St. Anne's player, but unfortunately gets it onto a DSG stick, and DSG getting it onto a St. Anne's stick again, and St. Anne's getting it out the field of play. Smashes the ball down the line into a St. Anne's stick. Risky pass there, but it pays off at the end.
Oh, another risky pass. But luckily it wasn't trapped or stopped by St. Anne's.
Beautiful reverse stick pass there in the midfield. Now DSG driving up, getting circle entry. Unfortunately, the striker just couldn't run onto that ball. DSG takes that one quickly, connects a pass, gets the circle entry, tries to get the foot. Umpire Liani shows a freed out. Two umpires in this match is Liani and John. Both two very skillful and qualified umpires. Getting the ball up the line there, intercepted by DSG. DSG's ball there on the line. Looking very eager to play hockey, wants to get around the back. St. Anne's cutting there and eventually almost intercepting the ball. But it's DSG on the ball again, driving upfield now. She has an option down the line, gets a foot instead. Umpire, let's play continue with the advantage. Balls into the circle, but St. Anne's on the ball again. Good save there by the goalkeeper.
I don't know if the keeper knew too much about the ball. And you see DSG goals keeping hydrated there. I believe they've had quite a good tournament. In fact, they've had a good year in general. I was speaking to their coach last night and he said they're yet to lose a game this season. In fact, their goal difference was something ridiculous. I think coming to this tournament, they've conceded 4 goals and scored in excess of 100 goals.
That's unbelievable, eh? Fantastic hockey. What they're eating there down in Grahamstown, eh?
I'm not too sure. Whatever it is, I'd like a bit of it for my own boys.
Over it there, goal not back 5. So DSG get the ball there. DSG with a circle entry. And it's getting a stick to that one, so it's going to be a long corner. Tackle there by the St. Anne's player, unfortunately just not controlling the tackle. Ball going out again. So it's a St. Anne's ball this time.
And I think again we're at the point of the game and tournament as well where legs are going to be going, and I think the team that will get the most out of the moment will be the team that's able to keep the concentration going the most. As I can see, both teams came back into the second half looking a bit lethargic.
St. Anne's defense, I must say, has been improved since the first half. I think whatever was said at halftime, they were taking into consideration and listening to their coach. The TSG with a shot, and it's the umpire changing a decision from a short corner to a freed out for back of stick. And hitting the ball upfield. No one to receive it. DSG working the ball up from the back now, trying to get into a position to perhaps score a goal. 3 passes. They're already on the other side of the field, but unfortunately, St. Anne's player tackled them there. But she's back on the ball, sitting it again, just outside the circle. She got a foot, so free just outside the circle. Great tackle there by the St. Anne's centre back. Freed out to St. Anne's as well. Slowing the game down, making sure players get in the right position before she makes the pass.
And a good pass made there to get out.
Now in midfield again, DSG switch the ball out to the left-hand channel and then up to the line. It's going to be received by a St. Anne's goal.
Just over 10 minutes left of the game. St. Anne's still trailing by 2 goals. I think if they're going to get back into the game or even go on to draw or win, I think they might need to get a goal soon.
Get a goal soon and pick up that defense so that they can have the ball.
So what do you do at this stage of the game, Ruben? Trailing 2 goals behind, do you throw more players ahead? Do you just keep going as you are? What game plan do you need to make?
I'll drop one of my forwards down through the links, so we have a overload in the midfield. Then perhaps just leave one forward eye for a bit of the match, and then if we're down to pressing from a 16, a full court press, because we want that ball, we need that ball, and then we need to score.
Yeah, I guess you really need to try get into the face of your opponent at this stage.
What would you do in this stage of the game if you were in Sedan shoes?
Yeah, I'll probably constantly have a striker hanging up high. If you look at the defense of St. John's, they mostly 3 at the back, but every now and then they drop a 4th half. But they don't look it doesn't look like they communicate too well. If you sneak a player on the other corner, actually, and just have them leading back, it might help, might make a difference. Because at this stage of St. Anne's, you want to stretch the field as much as possible when you're attacking.
Definitely, but I must say, St. John's DSG look the better team at this stage. They're attacking really good. Before St. Anne's can start to think about attack, I think they have to work on their defensive structures a bit as well. Can't be too flat-footed and defend in a line. Need a bit of structure at the back there.
And I think the individual skills of St. John's have been what, or rather has been what set them apart from St. Anne's.
Well done there by St. Anne's, getting out from the 16, but just again, easy defense there for DSG. Trying to get the ball up field. Intercepted there by St. Anne's.
A good tackle.
Now the playmaker on the ball. See what she can do. Just turns out easily, connects a pass. Brilliantly done there. Quick hands, beating a opposite number and driving the ball upfield.
St. Anne's happy to throw that ball out into the line to relieve a bit of the pressure.
Waiting for numbers to help her clear the ball there, but St. Anne's intercept. Well done there by St. John's player, keeping 2 players tamed there by the side. John's opting for the route 1 option, trying to get that circle entry. Can St. Anne's do with this one? Fails to connect the pass. Oh, lifted, so it's going to be St. Anne's with another opportunity to get the ball into the circle and perhaps get a short corner or a goal. Short corner is awarded, so St. Anne's have the opportunity to get back into striking range. If they score this one, they're only down to 1 goal.
It would make things quite interesting if they had to put this one away. With just under 7 minutes to go in the game, obviously getting a goal is always going to give momentum.
Luckily the umpire awarded another short corner there because that was the first shot on goal and it was lifted. Just a reward, so they only have about 15 seconds to set up for their next corner as well. Reckon she's gonna take a drag or a slip to the left or poke. Unlucky, hits her foot.
So it looks like she looked to slip to the left there, and it was a wide open. Just unfortunate with a mistrap there.
Gets it into the D. No one picks it up.
And now we see a DSG happy to throw it out to relieve a bit of pressure.
Just say St. Anne's are gonna regret not taking the chances they have.
Yeah, at this stage, obviously trailing 2-0 behind, you don't want to be letting any of your chances go. But we see great movement forward now from St. Anne's, a lot of pressure that they're starting to pile on. And hopefully for them it may start to yield dividends. If they're going to get back into the game, it's going to have to be soon.
DSG's just giving the ball back to St. Anne's and then a stick tackle there, giving them a free as well. Movement of the ball, trying to create space and helping players get into space for option of pass to. Umpire awards a short corner.
I'm not too sure what the short corner was awarded for there. I think maybe the first tackle. I think I might have to see the review of that one. Again, St. Anne's will be needing to capitalize on this opportunity.
Gonna take the hit.
Straight beat onto the foot. And yet another short corner for St. Anne's.
Luckily, the St. John's girl was back on her feet quickly.
Interesting to see there. St. Anne's set up just one stopper and it looked like maybe they were going to go for a straight drag.
Drag gets put off, but just misses the target, so it's going to be a 16 to St. John's.
Good attempt. Unlucky to not hit the target there. St. John's will obviously be happy with
Here's
that
the
result.
replay of that one. Oh, picked up the ball, bobbled off the trap, so can't blame the drag flicker too much.
Yeah, the trap wasn't the best, but I mean, as I said, she did well to carry on and get it off.
Ends with the effort, breaks the circle entry. No one picks up the ball in the D. Just more than 2 minutes left in this match. I'm afraid I think it's all but over for St. Anne's in this one.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to score Well, I mean,
Anything
a
is
lot can
possible,
happen, but
but it's not likely.
and St. John's will just want to slow everything down now, break down play. As you can see, that St. John's nowhere near being 5 and happy to engage and break down play, as I said.
Teammates asking her to send it back and around. Exactly what she does. They're going to make their way upfield there on the left-hand channel. She's back in. It's going to be a 1-2. It's not, but it's picked up by St. Anne's player nonetheless. St. Anne's still on the ball. Maybe going to force another circle entry. She has another player. She has a shot there. Takes a bit too long. Umpire was a short corner there.
Just over a minute left of the game. St. Anne's gets another short corner. Would be nice to get a goal. Might not win them game, but
perhaps a consolation goal would be nice.
Yeah. Reward for all the countless efforts.
50 seconds left in this encounter on the stadium clock. Good trap. Drags off, and the short corner is rewarded because it's onto the body of St. John's goal there. Seconds remaining now. Slip to the right, slip back to the left, back onto a foot. 5 seconds on the stadium clock.
And now you see all the St. Anne's players running to be part of the shorty.
Who knows, maybe it'll make a difference on the log if they get a go back for the position they're going to be fighting for.
That's very true, Ruben. Depending on how tight the pool is, it might go down to goal difference. So every goal will count.
Good traffic save there. Ansgill takes the shot. It's wide. Umpire blows the final whistle. And the St. John's DSG girls look very happy with that result. All the girls friendly after the game, hugging each other. Neighboring schools, always fun to play against each other. That's it for us here at Paul Gym. Next game also be brought to you live. Until next time.
Thanks, Ruben.
Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. It is halfway, or a little bit more than halfway through day 2 here at the under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament hosted at Paul Gym. You can see the lovely view of the mountains with some snow at the background. It's a little bit chilly. It definitely feels a little bit colder than 14 degrees. I've got Marie with Marie. Hockey's been good this week. How have you viewed it so far?
Yeah, hi AJ. Hockey has been good. We've seen some exciting encounters so far, and we hope to see another one right here in front of us where Paddle Fillet is taking on Sax. Paddle Fillet playing in the blue and white strip and Sax playing in the all white. Definitely some games that have surprised me. If we look at Paul Roos played DF Milan, where DF Milan went 2-0 up and then fell into the 2-0 trap, game ending 4-2 for Paul Roos. And if that's the standard of hockey we're going to have the rest of this week, it's going to be great.
Yeah, and I think also, as we see Sax winning a free just outside the circle on the right-hand side as they're driving towards the circle, hitting the foot and umpire playing advantage, looking for it, and still advantage being played. Enough advantage for Sax to try and get a shot there. Yeah, so I think also what's key is that, and we've mentioned it at length a little bit, is how close the games have been. There's been one game that I think has been 4-0, there's been another game that's been 4-1, there's been a 3-0, but it hasn't been runaway like the 8 or 9-0s that we always have. So just credit to the teams for putting in those performances, and also how close the level is between the teams at the moment. As Sax start moving the ball around the back, mistrapped by one of the Paul Fillet players. You've umpired a few games now. Any challenges that you guys as umpires have faced throughout the week, or anything that you would have to deal with?
So nothing myself that I've had to deal with that was particularly difficult, but challenges for the umpires at this stage is the level of hockey that these under-16 players are playing. And for us as umpires to actually keep up with that level and promote the skillful play of the game, and allowing the players to perform in their best capability. And as we see now, Sax with an opportunity through the midfield, not 100% trapped there, out for a 16-yard hit. The level of hockey in overall has improved such a way from last year that the umpiring has to have climbed with it, because you can't have the players up here and the umpires below. The umpires and the players need to complement each other in the games.
I think it's been good to see, because there's been, if we look at that advantage opportunity and Paul Fillet start driving down the right hand side here, the umpires have been playing very good advantage, especially here, because a lot of the players haven't stopped playing. You know, back in the day, or generally, we've seen some opportunities at under 16 where players, if it hits a foot, they stop playing and everybody stops. And a lot of the times we've seen here that players have carried on. They've looked to, even if they found a foot inside the circle, they've looked to carry on and look for a shot on target, or look for a goal. The umpires have let that play, so I think that's been very good from that side. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to engage with us on social media, on any of our social media channels, you can hashtag us SSL Hockey, and you can subscribe to or follow us on any of the social media channels. There's YouTube, Instagram, Facebook and Twitter at School Sports Live. Let us know who you're supporting, where you're supporting from. We had some guests from America, a couple of guests from other parts of the world that don't actually have teams here, but they've been watching. So please let us know, send us your messages. Also send your messages of support to the players on the field, and we'll read them out while on our live broadcast. As Paul Fillet look to bowl down the left-hand side of the field. Already a fairly open game, ball moving quite quickly across the field, as we see Paul Fillet with a drive through the middle of the field, and very good defense from Sax in just on the other side of the 25. Mary, which teams have impressed you over the weeks of the last day and a bit?
So definitely the teams that have stood out so far is the Sax side right here. Paul Gymnasium actually, and Paul Rus as well as Paul Boyzai. Those have been the teams that have impressed me so far. But then we can't forget about the Grey College and the Hudson Park players. They've had a few tough games earlier on this week, both of those teams good outcomes in the end. And at now, as we stand now, Sachs are actually top of the pool with Paul Boyser on the other side, top of the pool. So we're looking forward to some good hockey coming up in the next 2 days.
And I think also just with the semi-finals coming up tomorrow evening, starting at I think 3:30 tomorrow, all being played live on School Sports Live. Teams are starting to try and finalize their positions today. Most teams have one more game tomorrow morning. Some teams still have 2 more games to play today, or have played 2 already and have got 1 more game left. So the legs are starting to get tired. But also mentally, if you think about it, for a lot of the players playing at the tournament now, this is the last bit of hockey that they're going to be playing, or last bit of outdoor hockey, I can put it that way. This year, Hudson Park, we had CP on earlier, and he was saying that this is the end of their season. Once the tournament comes to a close, this is where they end their season. So it's been a long year for most of the players, and this is a nice reward to have if you can win a gold, silver, or a bronze medal. Definitely, most people are looking for that gold at the end of this week after a long year.
Yeah, definitely. To end off your season on a high is always a good thing. And as you said, for most of these teams here, this is the last bit of outdoor hockey, as we can't forget indoor coming up later. Yeah, so the last bit of pool games are being played tomorrow morning, and then they start with crossovers in the afternoon, ending off with the semi-finals, the main games tomorrow night. Bit of confusion there in the midfield where the free hit needs to be taken. That paddle fillet captain over there with the yellow armband,
Carl Kirstein.
He's a player to watch out for in this match.
Yeah, so he recently made the SA Under-16 squad. So if those viewers are aware, at Under-16, the South African Under-16 level, they pick a squad of about 32 players that will attend a camp, high-performance camp. And as we see, Sachs with a 2v1 on their last line of defense, and very well managed by the powerful lay defender to nullify that. And as we see it straight from the other side, powerful lay now on the attack. And inside the circle, reverse stick shot. And just gone wide. End-to-end stuff, as they would like to say.
Yes, like paddle fillet not wasting a second to come back on the attack after they've just been in their own defending 23.
And just to continue with the SA, so at SA Under-16 level, there's about 32 or 34, I'm not entirely sure the number, but they get selected into a camp, and directly after their IPT, which was the national tournament that just happened recently, they would then attend a camp for a couple of days. They then form part of the system going forward. Obviously at Under-18 level, they would pick an SA Under-18 A side, an SA Under-18 B side, and an SA Under-17 training squad as well. Exciting news. Normally, it's not entirely confirmed yet, but usually every second year, which is next year, Australia's Under-17, their School Sports Australia side. And a scramble inside the D as Sachs look to open the scoring, and Powerful winning it again. So Australia normally, their School Sports Australia side normally come every 2 years, but obviously we don't know yet if they will be coming or not. But it's a big thing for a lot of potentially some of these Under-16s, because maybe they could play well next year as an Under-17 and make that squad. Definitely the Under-17 group of this year, majority of them, provided that they make the squad, will be playing in that series if they do play. And that's always something really exciting, to play for your country against a team like Australia, as we know, has got just produced so many good hockey players. And those of you that aren't aware, our girls side for the first time beat Australia last year. That series was held in Pietermaritzburg. And our boys side, unfortunately, they drew the first 2 games. I think it was 3-3 and 5-5. It was very exciting, and then unfortunately lost the last one. We were very close. And I think that's credit to the high performance structure that a person like Brandon Swart, who's in charge of high performance for South African schools hockey, have put in place, because we can compete with the big schools.
Yes,
we can compete with the big countries.
And especially looking at Australia, where both of their men's and ladies side nationally has made it through to the PHL, the FIH Pro Hockey League, made it through to the finals, where the men actually won the series and the women silver medal. So as an under-18 and a development side, if you could call it that, playing Australia is a very good opportunity for our young players to show other countries where we as South Africa stand when it comes to hockey and development in this country.
I think it's very exciting because as our schools, we've got some really good sports schools in South Africa. And as you see Paul Filet driving inside the circle, Sachs with some very, very good defense, good hands, ball lifted. Umpire says play on. Sachs looking for a counter-attack, great ball inside field. He's going to try and look to get the ball forward. And again, picking up the scraps, and there's a very, very fast and frantic game happening so far.
And as you just mentioned, end-to-end hockey here. Composed defense by Sachs and Paddle Filet. Sachs winning the free there in the far corner.
Big ball across to the left-hand side as Sachs look to try and enter the circle. Big ball inside the circle and not managed that well by Parafale, and they've almost say they've lost it and it's gone over the baseline. There's a message from Hamilton Slater back in the boys in white. Astro still looks a bit slippery. Yeah, it is a little bit slippery. It has been, as we mentioned, it's a sand-based Astro, and as soon as the water comes on, Thomas Kingdom TK at School Sport Live, School Sport Live, loving the quality hockey, hashtag SSR hockey. Thanks, Thomas Kingdom, we appreciate it. Yes, just to touch on the comment that was about the Astro a little bit slippery, as Sachs win their first penalty corner. The normally with a sand-based Astro and a little bit of dew, a little bit of rain on it, looks a little bit slippery. It's definitely a little bit drier than last night. I mean, it was quite slippery last night. But yeah, players have up till now probably would have managed their footwork a little bit better in the game. But yeah, it does look a little bit slater. Thank you, gentlemen, for your messages. And we look forward to some more messages coming through, and please send it hashtag SSL hockey on all our social media channels. Penalty corner comes into double castle. Drag flick comes in straight at the keeper, and keeper manages it really well. Clears the rebound off his pads. Just got to get that a meter wide of the keeper on either side at that place, eh?
The Sachs set up there with two castles on the top of the circle. Went to first castle, low drag, straight onto the keeper. That left side of the keeper, as we look at the box, was wide open. Maybe he'll look to capitalize on that area in the next penalty corner.
Yeah, Sachs with the ball now, scramble inside the circle. Ball played towards D. And the ball's inside the back of the net. Keeper unfortunately had to make the first save and didn't get up in enough time to try and make the second save. And Sachs have opened the scoring with 8 minutes left in the first half. You see a little bit of a scramble. Ball comes through his legs. Keeper comes in to make a save, and you can see he's lying down. Unfortunately, Sachs player has fallen over him, unfortunately, and didn't get time to stand up and make that save. But Sachs have now taken the lead 1-0, and straight away go back onto the attack and putting the Paral Filet defense under lots of pressure. Ball goes over the baseline, and it's 16-yard hit to Paral Filet.
Sachs again not wasting any time back on the attack. They look as if they're not going to keep the scoreline at 1-0. They want to get as many up as they possibly can.
I think they're weary of the Paral Filet attackers, because at the moment the Paral Filet attackers have looked extremely dangerous in that space, and them moving around, making sure that those balls don't get there, so they can try and then get a few more goals on the opposite side. Because they know that if they keep it 1-0 for a very long time, Paralfilo will come back. We've seen the attacking, or their flowing movements from the back, especially their counter attack, has been very impressive to watch this tournament.
Battle Filet, their attacking capability very strong. What I've seen in the previous games, they like to work on the build-up play. Sachs with a turnover there, got the numbers up, still on the top of the circle. Unfortunately, lost control there.
Bit of a lazy challenge there from one of the Paral Filet players.
Strong baseline drive there, advantage for Sachs. Try and transfer the ball back out. Good composure there by attackers, just having a look up. Ball unfortunately went high into the circle, deemed dangerous.
So slowly the shadows start getting a bit longer as the sun will start setting in Cape Town. And we're in the beautiful town of Paarl. Cape Winelands area. The tournament so far, has it met your expectations? Exceeded it? How is it looking at the level of hockey that's been happening so far?
To some extent, I can actually say it exceeded my expectations of the quality of hockey that I think most of us expected to see. Where, as you mentioned earlier, the score lines hasn't been major differences. We haven't had the 9-0 matches. It's all been close, 2-1, 3-1, 1-all matches, and some draws that actually came in. And the skill level of some of these players, it's astounding if you think of it. They're only under 16 level. And I can honestly say I think it's because of the coaching that these players have been getting, where they have proper high performance a system set up in their school and their school structures. So their coaching they've been getting allows them to have the skill that they actually have here.
And I think a lot of these boys, majority of these boys, move up into the senior ranks next year. They'll be playing under 18 or under 19. As a mistrap from one of these Sax defenders. And it should be a 16 as it came off a Sax stick and gone over the baseline. But yeah, a lot of these players will be moving up from here into their first teams or second teams at their schools. So it is a big stage for them at the moment, as we see some of our supporters enjoying the atmosphere at the grounds here at Paul Gymnasium. Shot coming in from Carl Christine, and unfortunately the ball lifted dangerously off target. Umpire deeming it.
I think that's a great call by the umpire, because the ball came from the baseline inwards and then deflected into the goals, and it was dangerous. So unfortunate, but
the right decision made.
Yeah. And for some of these players under 16, this is the last opportunity they have playing under 16, and they actually their last tournament they're going to be playing at under 16 level. Next year, some of them being senior players here, next year they have to go and be junior players in their at their respective schools in a higher age group. And there's some challenges coming with that as well. Especially if you look at some of these real senior players now having to go act junior in another side, and we see in a lot of school sides where they've got grade 9 players playing in their first sides.
I think also if you look at the Sax team at the moment, recently they won a tournament down in Cape Town, and a lot of the under 16, the senior under 16 players played in the first team. And they ended up winning that tournament. Happened over the week. Paul Flay unfortunately missing the ball and hitting the players, stick out the way. Overhead coming through, trying to find a play in open space, and Sax we have one-on-one with the goalkeeper and mistrap for the ball, and keeper waiting just inside the circle to clear that ball away.
Very good vision by the defender, realizing that he's got a number up high and just giving that overhead over all those midfielders, just allowing them to get up there quicker. We see another aerial ball.
Very good trap there. Very, very exciting game happening at the moment. It's open, very good skill, very good structure from both teams at the moment.
We can get back to the aerial ball this week. We've seen a lot of aerial balls actually, and a lot of successful aerial skills and overheads, which you don't often see at under 16 level anymore. But I mean, if this is the standard of under 16 hockey, and having paddle flare as we speak now with a breakaway, unfortunately lodged into the keeper's pads, scramble defense, nothing there. Paddle flare still on the ball, reverse stick, out for a long corner.
Good skill there by Paul Flay, looking very dangerous up front, and Sax struggling to deal with the pressure that they were under.
Just to get back to the aerial balls, where we've got successful aerial skills off under 16 players. If this is the new standard, then we've got to look out, because it's just going to get better and better.
Paul Flay taking the feed quickly. Sax dealing with it nicely and onto the counter straight away, and they've got 4 men moving all together against 3 of the Paul Flay defenders, and keeper coming forward again, and ball going over the baseline again, looking both teams big intent on their counter-attack from both sides that we mentioned earlier. Powerful driving down the right-hand side. Umpire informing the play, they've got to take it on the right spot. It's quite a distance away from where it is. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, half-time here between Sax and Porofile. Sax holding a 1-0 lead in the game. An unfortunate fortunate situation, but yet it's a goal to Sax and they're 1-0 up.
Yeah, and I think it's sort of a fair reflection of how the game has went so far. So end-to-end hockey we've witnessed, and it can only get better.
Ladies and gents, just taking a little bit of an ad break and we'll see you afterwards.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign the indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Core business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
Is it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get gold business from FNB. When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid.
Like this prestigious tournament?
Well, Tian, as a bank, we like to get involved with small businesses and take them right through to maturity. Partner with them and really be their banking partner right through their life cycle. The same thing applies to schools and school sports, and specifically with young talent like this. We like to see them going through from grassroots to greatness. And F&B, that's what we like to do, and see them develop their skills to an exceptional level. And this is all part of that plan.
I mean, it's been great. Everything's been set up really well, and just having been here last year, yeah, really good experience so far as well.
And what do you think about the quality of the hockey so far?
It is the top schools. It's one of those where it's really difficult to set expectations. We might not have done too well last year, but we've come with an expectation of growth and as a side and in terms of playing and what we're trying to do.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and good luck for your tournament.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second half of the game between Sax and Porofile. Sax holding a 1-0 lead over Porofile. And as we see it straight away, overhead into space and looking very dangerous there. And again, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us for the first time. It's the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament being hosted at Paarl Gymnasium in the town of Paarl. And again, if you would like to engage with us in any way, it's hashtag SSL Hockey or any of our social media platforms on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook or Twitter.
Now, AJ, if you were part of the coaching staff of either one of these teams, what would one of the key things be that you would have told your players?
I think from a if I look at Porofile first, I think for them they're moving the ball really well. I think they just need to be. When I say route one or phase one, they try and go from drop the ball from the left to the right, and they try and come. They try and go straight away down the channel. Maybe they should drop the ball a few more times just to move the Sax defense a little bit. I think that's important for them. I think that you'll start noticing that their forwards will get more ball because their forwards are looking really dangerous. I think from Sax's perspective, it's just a little bit of execution and umpire calling time. Green card given there to one of the Porofile players, and he'll be off for the next 2 minutes when he sits down. I think also from Sax's point of view, I think they're doing really well to move the ball around the field. I think they're marking their areas quite nicely, and their midfielders are being given the ball quite a lot because they're in the right areas. I think for them, they need to keep the ball away from contact. Porofile are very, very good at the moment in winning the ball on a 1v1 basis. I think once they start doing that, they'll start finding more space inside the circle and more clear-cut opportunities for them to score. because as you know, as Porofle has been defending well, even though they've conceded the one goal. They've been relying a lot on their 1v1 defense.
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100% on that. Sachs should try and avoid conflict situations, and definitely Parofale should try and transfer the ball out of the channel and not be too channel bound. Just create some overload in the one channel, and then a quick transfer to the other side with some open space will I think do it for them at this stage. Because as soon as you give that Parofale attacker some space and an open ground to run in, they're bound to do something with it.
Yeah, they've been looking very good. Both teams in their forwards. I mean, Parofale looking a little bit more dangerous than Sachs going up front, but Sachs also looking very, very structured and very fluid. You know, they're very smooth going forward. As I say that, he unfortunately passes over the baseline, but they've been looking very fluid, very smooth, very comfortable with the way they're moving the ball around the field. But Parofale definitely have a set of forwards that look like very, very hungry to score score a few more goals. Parofale now works down the middle of the field. Kyle Kirstein, captain, moving the ball across. Great ball across the right hand side. Unfortunately, a missed trap.
See, that's the thing. 100% passes is what we need now, and 100% connections. Had a few other games today where there's no problem with the players dribbling with the ball and running with the ball, but as soon as it comes to a basic skill like trapping the ball and hitting the ball 100% with ball pace and all those types of things, it's a bit of a lack. And when we can get those things working properly, I think we're already a step forward.
Parofale now driving the ball on the inside. Some good hands, but illegal tackle by one of the Sachs players. He apologizes. 9 points to where the spot should be. Parofale on the ball.
All little umpires running around, eh?
Yeah, I remember. I keep saying this. I mean, it's important for, especially in a game like this where the game's tight, is keep the comments to yourself. Try and not engage the umpire as much as possible, because you turning around and you saying something could either get you a card, or in that time they could attack. See another overhead going across and comfortably dealt with here by one of the defenders from Parofale. Feeds it down the right hand side, and Sachs front stepping quite well on one of the Parofale attackers. And a message there. Thomas Kingdom, thank you again. At school, Aiden Barnard saying, backing Sachs all the way. Thank you, Aiden, for your message. Sorry, Aiden Bernard, thank you very much. Backing Sachs all the way on one of our comments. Hamilton Slater, goal. James is a beast. Thank you, Hamilton. We will pass that message on. Valerie Adams, come on, PV. Also known as Parofale. Michael Royden Turner, backing boys in the white. Lots of Sachs supporters. Matthew van der Merwe, supporting Mikey. We're not sure who Mikey is.
Go Mikey.
But whoever Mikey is, go Mikey. Thank you very much for the message. I see a lot of Sachs supporters, but I haven't seen many PV supporters. I think most of the PV supporters are sitting in the crowd with their boys. So if there's any other PV supporters, please send us your messages and continue engaging with us on social media as we watch some of the best under-16 hockey players in the country taking it onto the field here at the under-16 Top Schools tournament hosted at Paul Gymnasium.
As you mentioned now, the Parofale supporters probably all sitting in the stands here. Parofale is just outside in Somerset West, so not far away from here, Sachs all the way in Cape Town. But I take it most of these boys' moms and dads are probably also in the stands watching this exciting encounter.
Enjoying the public holiday on National Women's Day. To all our women, happy National Women's Day. We hope you are enjoying your day and the rest of South Africa's day off work. As we see a good move by Sachs into the side of the circle, and Parofale have to deal with some defensive work and far in the deep area. Unfortunately, a mistrap over the baseline. It will be long corner to Sachs on the 25. Sachs moving the ball across now, trying to find that entry into the circle. And we said about the non-engagement, and there's a perfect example of engaging the defender in that side. I think Sachs have looked good by moving the ball away into the space, and I think they've got to do that more often against this Parofale side, who you don't want to give. And there we see a nice view of the field You don't want to give Paul Filet, especially when you're leading 1-0 in such a tight encounter. You don't want to give them a chance to get back into this game, because they've got a lot of players in that side that are game changers that could...
And this
individual moment of brilliance could pop out at any time soon.
What you want to do, if you were Sachs, you want to pass and move, use the space, let the ball do the running. And free hits, take them quickly before Paddle Filet can set it up to have the numbers advantage. Now opportunity for Sachs. Unfortunately, the first trap, first touch, not quite going his way. PV now on the other end with the through ball. Also not 100% pass. But PV will come out with a free hit.
Reverse stick shot from inside, hitting the sack stick and going over the baseline again. Not connecting. Callum Anderson, come on, Saxy boy cheese. Come on, boys, with 3 hearts. Wayne Mandiber, that's right. Let's go, Damien Knott. Hashtag Y1 Hockey. Nugget, Sax all the way. Come on, Ryan. All the Sax supporters. Callum Anderson, blue blood. Come on, Sax. Thank you, gentlemen, for your Joshua Kluti. There we go. PV House, yo, lekker ding. Francis Fouchier, PV all the way. Go, Liam. Thank you. PV has finally arrived and given their messages. So thank you very much for all your messages, ladies and gentlemen, and continue engaging with us as we bring you live coverage from the A-Turf here at Paul Gymnasium at the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament.
We see now with Battle Filet an opportunity to capitalize with a penalty corner. If you were Battle Filet now, safe option or variation? What?
No, I think I would try and keep it as simple as possible. They haven't put the goalkeeper under a lot of pressure. I think if they're going to go for a drag flick, they need to look to go 1.5 meters either side of him. I mean, I like a bottom left option. Unfortunately, push not coming out very well. Coming in, a shot coming in, but the ball's lifted, and ball's, remember, as a first hit at the penalty corner, it's got to cross the line at the height of the backboard, and that was too high. And a little bit of a little bit of breathing room now for Sax, so they can start moving the ball around and start building to get back to the opposite side of the field. Another good flowing movement, pass on the one side. You see a replay coming, the reverse stick shot too high, hitting the keeper's helmet and going in, but it's an illegal shot. Remember, your shot coming in has got to be backboard height, roughly backboard height, when you are taking your first shot at the penalty corner.
I tell you what, if that was open play,
very good finish. Very, very good finish.
Definitely.
There has been some great finishes like that throughout the 1 and a bit days that we've been here. It feels like we've been here for a couple of days now, the amount of hockey that's been happening and the quality of hockey.
It actually has felt very long, but if you're watching a spectacle like this, an hour can feel like a few minutes.
We were on commentary last night, and it just felt like the games just kept flowing because the games were so exciting and so intense.
So, Battle Filet now inside the 23-yard area with an opportunity to enter the circle. Off the Battle Filet stick there, another one to the keeper, but saved out for a long corner. So long corner. AJ, you think long corners these days has become set piece plays?
Yeah, definitely, because back in the day when you had the long corner in the far corner, it was very difficult. In the actual corner, it was very difficult to get the ball out. So now you can actually set up how you want a team to play in that space. A lot of teams default by playing the ball back into their defenders, just so they can bring the defense out a little bit. But yes, it's definitely become a clear-cut move, almost like a backline move out of a scrum in a rugby match.
Yeah, indeed.
Clear-cut move that that teams are working on. I know a team spend a lot of time on it. And a little bit of a clumsy challenge from Sachs, and umpire deeming it an illegal challenge and giving a penalty corner outside the circle. Explaining to the players what went wrong there. And Sachs, powerful lane now have to have another penalty corner.
I won't mind seeing that one again. I think there's a bit body, what a body in there. Sachs player just complaining maybe about a stick block or so. I can see the way he's holding his stick there. But nonetheless, we've got another opportunity here for Paddle Filet.
Paddle Filet again with the double castle on the top. Only one person running on the right hand side. Probably looking at either a zigzag or a straight flick here. If they go straight flick, low option might be the best option. Ball coming in. Carl Kirstein, keeper making an unbelievable save in that space. And again, I don't know how you feel, but I like a low bottom corner as we see the penalty flick comes in. Keeper making a great save. He stepped one side to the left, so he actually left himself with more room, more work to do in that space. And a good save there by the Sachs keeper to keep it at 1-0.
Very good save there, and especially if you look at the PV keeper throughout, he seems to be very good on his hands. So let's, as if I was, the Sachs keeper, let's see if I was PV, I'd challenge his legs a bit more in that penalty corners. Luckily we saw there the injection was successful.
A good pickup by Carl Kirstein. Good. I think in that case, there's the height. The height is probably the area that keepers want to make that save. So it's either going to be really high or really low, as we saw yesterday by one of the boys from Somerset College that slotted it in what we say just above the shoulders on either side, which is very difficult for the keepers to make that save. Or you got to go really far as far away from the keeper as possible to score that. So definitely, I think if he gets another penalty corner, he'll have another crack at it, and I think he'll know how to fix it then.
So if we look at the last 5 minutes or so, the Paddle Filet definitely having the possession stat in their favour as well as territory. For now, they're looking very heat and hungry to score that equalising goal.
Another overhead thrown in, and it's lots of space now for the Sachs player on the right. He tries to find him playing the inside, and it comes to the Sachs player and just going wide. Keeper closing him down and putting him under pressure. But again, a sweeping move from the back there for Sachs. And straight away, Paddle Filet going forward. They've got it. Don't have many numbers going forward. Sachs is still keeping some boys behind the ball to try and defend this lead with 5 minutes to go in this game. Paddle Filet with a free hit. Ball goes straight into the circle. Unfortunately, that ball did not travel 5 before it entered the circle. I don't know if the player was aware if the whistle went or not. He just carried on playing. And again, Sachs now looking at. Again, turnover in midfield. Carl Kirstein with the ball. It's just turnover after turnover, and players are just rushing a little bit.
Having a bit of a midfield battle right now. PV with the circle entry.
Great hands by Paddle Filet. Shot comes in, and again past the right hand side of the upright, and again another Sachs player balling on his goalkeeper. Both goalkeepers having a fairly busy game. So you just see Paddle Filet going down the left hand side, or Sachs coming down their left hand side, winning the ball.
Freed there to Sachs.
Sachs bursting with the ball inside the 25. And Paddle Filet winning it. And again, counter attack for once. It's just going from one side of the field to the next. Ball down the right hand side.
Solid composed defense there by Paddle Filet, getting them up. Paddle Filet just struggled to get
good
options
pass. If
out
we can
there.
come to the left hand side, there's an open player, and fortunately not. And ball played out, and Paddle Filet hunting for that equalizer. They've got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock for them to go. As you say, a patient build up on the one side for Sachs, and unfortunately caught in possession and then tackled back again. I think
that could have been bad. Sachs still in possession of the ball.
He's still on the ball. Sachs players, Paddle Filet players, is not, and a great little skill on the inside of his legs. again, the skipper coming to the rescue, winning the ball back and losing again.
Turnover after turnover.
Oh, Paro Filet looking for that through ball to try and get their numbers forward. And Sachs are still, I think for Sachs for their next 2.5 minutes, they've just got to calm things down. They've got caught up in the hype of Paro Filet trying to get the goal, that they've been a little bit more patient. And I think from Paro Filet's side, I think they've got to push up their captain further up into the field. Very influential player, get more players high up in the field, try and get players up there. I think their skipper's got to be higher up the field, so he's been one of the most influential players in there. And then get the forwards, the ones that you are going to get who are most likely going to score those goals, get them higher, because at the moment Sachs are outnumbering them in defense, especially on the counter-attack.
Especially now with 2 minutes to go, I think you've got to go all in at this stage. Sachs with a relief ball.
Another turnover. And Sachs just got to be careful with those tackles. They don't want to go with a man down with only 1.5 minutes to play on the clock. Sachs unfortunately mistrapping. So I would, for instance, that pass there would not have played it quickly. I mean, he's got 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. He's
should
have taken his time there. Kalkestein, there we go, high up on the ball. And a bit of a miscue from the hit, and it suddenly hit the Sachs player, and Powerful have a chance to now equalize. And it stemmed from that free hit that was taken on the left-hand side. It was 1 minute and 20 seconds at that point. They did not have to take that quickly. They've taken their time, calm down, get players on the other side of the ball. And it's just very frantic at the moment.
I don't quite know what happened on the other side there. If he has just taken his time, he even just hit it up the field and got picked up straight by a PV player who then transferred the ball to the left-hand channel and had a circular entry which paid off in a penalty corner. Just shows you how costly mistakes like that can be.
So we just saw a picture of Moses Cosman, also one of the most influential players in the field. He was very, very difficult to tackle. And there's 26 seconds left on the clock. Powerful have a chance now to equalize. Will it be double castle again? Slip towards goal, hits if correctly, hits a sack stick and goes over the post. 8 seconds left on the clock, and Powerful trying to get that ball back, but I think time is going to be against them. And as they take that hit, Sachs pull off a 1-0 victory. And well done to Sachs. Powerful putting them under a lot of pressure, but Sachs in the end keeping them out. Maria, what are your final thoughts on that game?
What an exciting match, AJ. Powerful dominating possession and territory in the second half. And to end off this match, very well done to both teams. Well done for Powerful not giving up. Sachs composed defense at the back, and very enjoyable hockey.
From myself, AJ Spirenzuk, and Maria, Sachs winning that game 1-0. Bye for now.
Come back. One game, eh? Perfect. You have an earpiece, the proper one. You don't want the proper one? I'll bring one.
Good evening. Yes, it is evening now.
It's
Good
evening now, AJ,
Good
yeah.
evening, everyone. It's back at the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament here hosted at Paul Gymnasium. DSG are taking on Herschel. DSG from Grahamstown taking on Herschel from Cape Town. DSG playing in green and Herschel playing in pink. Still got Marais with Marais. The girls section has been fascinating in that obviously we've got the top 12 teams in the country here. The level has been really, really good. And what has things that stood out for you in the girls section?
So the thing that I can say most about the girls section is the tightness of the games, where at the boys, some of the games you can predict beforehand. You can kind of say that, okay, this might be a 2-1 game or a 2-0 game. With the girls, you just don't know. It all depends on what team actually shows up in that hour of their match. I just want to take this opportunity here to apologize to the DSG fans from earlier. I called you guys the Durban School for Girls, not knowing that you guys are actually from Grahamstown. So apology from my side. I'll have it right in this game, I can promise you that.
I'm sure there'll be a suitable punishment for you from the DSG girls, but
I'm sure of that.
Again, we're here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Festival. Remember, if you would like to engage with us on social media, you can send us a message on any of the social media platforms. It's at School Sports Live on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. And just remember to hashtag SSL Hockey, and we'll read out your comments live on the live stream.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, show your support for your sides.
Let us know who you're supporting. If you've got any friends, any teams you're supporting, let us know where you're supporting from. As we said in the past, we had some guests from America, Canada, and a few plots of South Africa. And DSG inside the circle now. Good save, confident save with the goalkeeper. Flick coming in again from DSG goalkeeper, and another rebound. Keeper making another save. Goalkeeper doing really well there as DSG pile on the pressure onto Herschel girls in the first 2 minutes of the game.
So very good hockey in the first 2 minutes to start off with. We've been in both 23-yard areas now with Herschel driving up the field. Strong drive. Have numbers up. The through ball will work here. On the reverse hand side, plays it in, finds the foot, and a penalty corner for Herschel. What a way to start.
How many times have we seen that? A team piling on pressure one side, changes, and then there's a penalty corner on the other side. We've seen that so often in matches around during this weekend and other matches that we've watched.
And it's not by luck. It's good hockey, I can tell you that, and it's planned. Not having to play those route one balls and the hope balls, the hope of getting something in the circle. As to connecting that 100% passes, we see now DSG with a circle entry on the top of the circle and reverse hit. Strikes
and
it
what a strike.
the keeper.
And now that's maybe why DSG have been backing themselves like that, because she's had two opportunities already to take reversing shot. Now she just slotted it straight past the keeper. And what a finish. That was a really, and again, it seems not against the run of play, but it didn't seem like DSG were going to score any time in that little period. And let's just look at that great work through beating those three defenders and protecting the ball nicely. Just slotting that reverse stick. What a finish.
I definitely didn't think that they'll be opening the scoring for this match. Where Herschel seemed a bit more composed in the start of this match, and DSG wanted to go, and in the end it paid off. And the scores are now 1-0. So Herschel will be on the sideline here. They look to transfer the ball to the other channel again. Maybe in that instance a skip transfer pass just to gain some speed on the transfer and not having to go through all four of the back. But DSG was quite high up on the press right there. Might have been intercepted if that were the option.
DSG winning the ball in midfield. They need to try and get numbers forward. They don't. They've only got one number up front as they win the ball again. definitely something that look at it again. Little pull on the inside and beats the player quite comfortably. Couldn't beat the second player. As DSG still, as I said, they put on pressure onto Herschel and they win the ball back.
Good tackle there by Herschel. He runs the ball up the left-hand channel of the field.
Ball inside the circle, Herschel with the ball. Good tackle by DSG as they confidently clear the ball out and around at the back. Another 50-50 ball and Herschel able to pick it up and get a pass, hitting the foot of DSG. Again, Herschel just have to be, I think they've just got to keep playing the way that we've been playing, moving the ball around just to, unfortunately, those types of passes are the ones that are letting them down at the moment because they've been moving the ball around the field so nicely and so well. I think they just got to continue that. I mean, one goal that has gone is it's not a panic, but it's just something that they shouldn't have let it affect them. As we see DSG still in the 25, she's got a player open on her right hand side and she finds her.
Now, AJ, you asked me earlier on in the previous match some of the challenges we've been having here. And one thing that I forgot to mention here is with the two turfs being end to end here, the umpire's whistle is not just a challenge for umpires but a challenge for players as well. Hearing whistles all over and having to identify whose whistle it actually is. It's been a challenge because we've seen players hearing a whistle and then all of a sudden just stop, but it wasn't the on-field umpire's whistle, was the other side, and some confusion situations was created there. We see now DSG with a circle entry on T-point. Good defense there by Herschel in the end, winning the free hit.
Fortunately shielding the ball there before it hit the foot in. And that's why the umpire then blew it the one way. DSG putting Herschel under pressure. Lots of pressure on that one side. And
DSG with a very high press. Putting Herschel on a lot of pressure, not allowing them any space at the back. But somehow Herschel have managed to get away there, running up the left-hand channel. Composed back pass. And a through ball, unfortunately not connected. There's again the 100% passes, the connections, stick-to-stick connections that we need to make. That's not happening, causing unnecessary turnovers.
Things are getting very, very cramped in midfield at the moment. As we notice, they try to feed the ball through, and DSG now on the attack, feeding the ball inside the circle. Got space to get, keeper missing it.
Would you believe that?
Goal number 2 for DSG, as a turnover from one of the defenders picks up, and now find themselves 2-0 in the lead.
That ball just snuck past the keeper.
It's about 2 minutes 50. I think keeper went for the one save, and then the touch went to the opposite side of her. And yeah, Herschel have a little bit shell-shocked at the moment, not being 2-0 down, but getting into some habits of running the ball, passing it into spaces that they haven't been passing it to. DSG, however, have been stepping up a little bit higher and putting those midfielders under pressure. They haven't adapted to it as well as they would have liked to. But with 2 minutes 20 to go on the clock. 2 minutes 20 to go on the clock, and we've still got DSG putting Herschel under lots of pressure on that right-hand side of the field.
DSG with a sideline hit in that corner up there. Very difficult corner to get out of. Almost in the position of the old long corner spot. They do the safe option, just getting the ball out. Then a route one ball, finds a foot, they'll take it quickly. Moved at 5, which is correct. Tried to pop it through there. And very good offense there by Herschel. And them relieving some pressure but unsuccessful. And as the ball got hit back into the circle, found the foot of Herschel, and we'll have another penalty corner for DSG. So how many penalty corners have we seen for DSG so far?
I think we've seen 4 or 5.
4 or 5. Not more than 5, I think. they'll definitely try and up their conversion rate.
I think we'll definitely see a different Herschel side coming out at half time. But it's important for DSG to start getting that get that third goal, to open that lead a little bit. Ball to the top of the circle, drag flick coming in, bottom corner, and one of the defenders stopping the ball. From going in, and another penalty corner that could have been scored. Herschel with the ball in midfield, and again they unfortunately lose the ball.
Herschel now in the midfield. We've got about 30 seconds left of this first half. Working on the stadium clock. Herschel with an unsuccessful opportunity. DSG now looking to release some pressure on the right-hand channel.
20 seconds, they should take their time here and let the clock run down. And
maybe just a back ball. So it seems like the stadium clock and our clock wasn't on the correct time. So Tech Table has the right time and they called half time.
So 2-0 to DSG, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a interesting first half here at Paul Gym.
It has indeed. Herschel will look to have a better performance in the second half, I can tell you that for sure. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, from myself, Marie Engelbrecht, I'm out. Second half will somebody else be taking over from me. I'll see you a bit later on. Cheers.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign the indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Core business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
How's it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a great view of the mountains, some snow-capped mountains in the background. Drakensberg Mountains. As you are joining us, DSG hold a 2-0 lead over Herschel in the first half, or about to start the second half at the under-16 top schools hockey competition. I'm joined again by Jacques. Jacques, welcome back.
Hello, AJ.
Very good performance earlier for your Paulton boys. You must be quite chuffed with that performance.
We're pleased because we believe that we've played good hockey this tournament without results so far. So it was nice to score some goals and relieve a little bit of pressure off ourselves.
Oh, that's good to hear. It's always good to see a team perform well and follow the coach's instructions. So it's always good. But we're about to start, ladies and gentlemen, with the second half here. DSG taking on Herschel. DSG from Grahamstown taking on Herschel from Cape Town as we start the second half. And it was a strange half so far. Herschel had lots of possession, moving the ball really well, conceding a goal and then conceding a second one, and just saw a little different Herschel side towards the end of that half. And it'll be very, very interesting to see how both coaches' conversations at half time will affect the teams going forward. So DSG with the ball on the right-hand side as they play from left to right. As the lights come on and the sun fades into the background as we start our evening session here at under 16 top schools hockey tournament. 2019 as Herschel break down the right-hand side. Lots of speed with the ball on that right-hand side and comfortably handled by DSG.
DSG looking really compact at the back. and forcing Herschel to run wider. So even though they're running with speed, they're running away from goal, not towards goal. So defensively, DSG can manage that situation easily still at the moment. And that was a lifted pass from DSG into the circle. A little bit fortunate to get away with that. And it looks like a free hit to Herschel just outside the circle. And AJ, what would you do to get back into this game on this?
I think we chatted a little bit earlier. I think Herschel started really well. They did not look for speculative passes. They were playing the short ball. They were being very, very patient. They were their midfielders were moving really well into open spaces. It somehow seems now that DSG midfielders are marking them tight, and suddenly they don't know where to go. They should just continue those runs. They have strikers that are quite potent when they get the ball, and the problem is they're not getting the ball to them. They're unfortunately not. They're going route one a lot, and I feel against a team like DSG, they're fairly well drilled defensively. You're going to struggle to break through there, and I think that's why they find themselves at 2-0 at the moment, and not even ahead, because they were the team on top for the first few minutes. For instance, in this situation, she's got the ball, she hasn't found a pass, and unfortunately now she had a few passing options earlier, and she just didn't. She just make the first one and try and get it back.
Yes. And look to progress vertically a little bit quicker on the field.
Some good skill here inside the circle, and she's probably going to look for foot, and Herschel winning the ball. And still Herschel under pressure inside the circle, inside the 25. And they have a chance now to clear the lines.
We see on the field DSG leaving 2 or 3 players back, so even if they are committed on the attack and Herschel look to counter-attack, they've got counter cover easily sorted out at the moment.
And also I think they and we alluded to it earlier, they're very good on 1v1 defense. The DSG goals, and they're backing themselves to win their one-on-one battles against their opposite number. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to engage with us on social media, hashtag SSL Hockey, and subscribe to any of our channels on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. And please send us those messages. Tell us who you're supporting. Tell us who would you like to win, and tell us also where you are supporting from. We've had supporters from abroad. It's good to see the support that we've been having throughout yesterday and so far today, as DSG try and drive inside the circle.
And AJ, have you been enjoying the day so far?
I have. You know, just any day around the hockey field is an enjoyable day for me. I love, from being an old educator myself, and seeing school kids on the field playing hockey, it really is special for me. And see this level of hockey, and a wide range of teams playing, especially in the goal section. You know, the team from Pretoria, Grahamstown, Durban, Maritzburg, even St. Anne's in Hilton. You know, so it's very good to see the wide variety that we have, and how close the competition's been. So I've thoroughly enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to some more good hockey as we go through the evening of our live coverages. And what gets more exciting about this and enjoying this is, I always say hockey's a big community, it's a lot of people, but it's small in that everyone knows everyone. So it's really nice to be and seeing old friends, old hockey mates, coaches that I've spent time at tournaments with from other provinces. So it's really good, and I've thoroughly enjoyed my time so far while I've been here commentating for School Sports Live at the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament.
Yeah, I have to say it's always fantastic meeting up with old friends, and especially a lot of these coaches, because these are some of the top schools in the country, hockey-wise. A lot of their coaches also coach at provincial level, so you see them at the interprovincial tournaments, and you just start to, like you say, build that hockey community, which is what sport is all about, creating friendships and building those friendships.
And to touch on what you said about the hockey community, at the moment there's the South African Masters tournament that's happening up in Johannesburg. And we think there's two polar opposites now, this tournament and the Masters tournament, where Masters tournament, it's a lot of older players now that are coming towards that. If some of them have finished playing hockey and then suddenly decide, right, I'm going to play Masters. And those are people that are sharing 40, 50 years worth of friendships, which potentially these girls could be part of in 40, 50 years time. And I think it's really cool to see that the Masters structure is always going to be run well, and to see these players at school level starting out really in the bigger scheme of things, starting out their careers as hockey players, even though some of them are 15 and 16 years old. So it's really good to see, and it's exciting for players, parents, coaches alike to see how these players develop going forward. Ball goes inside the circle. Missed trap there by one of the Herschel strikers. The ball goes over the baseline. 7 minutes into the first half, and
it's interesting to see that despite it being 2-0 down, Herschel is still allowing DSG to transfer the ball around the back instead of maybe creating full pressure and immediate pressure to get into the game.
And I think that's something important, because when they did put them under pressure in the first 3 to 5 minutes of the game, DSG were under lots of pressure because their two midfielders weren't getting the ball, their strikers weren't getting the ball, and their strikers were coming back, so they were compacting the field, and Herschel was putting them under lots of pressure, and I think that's what Herschel needs to go back to. I think a high press now, and as we say that Herschel wins a penalty corner, and I do think they need to, like you say, cut the field, maybe not man-to-man, for instance, but just making sure that the spaces are closed, the correct spaces are closed on the field.
And that they're contesting every pass from the start of the free hit. Okay, so we're going to see Herschel with the penalty corner. Let's see if they can get the push and stop right. Good injection, good stop, and a flick. Well saved, and then just missed on the post by Herschel.
And it's saved by one of the defenders inside the circle, not the goalkeeper.
Oh, that was hooked away. Maybe she plays some cricket. It's great defense.
And quite a specialist position there as well. I mean, we spend a bit of time in the Netherlands, and I watch some of the class of the senior teams practice, and a lot of them practice with a bit of a bowling machine and with a guy standing on post and deflecting balls coming at, who knows, 130, 140 kilometers an hour. So it is definitely a specialist position, and a position that is quite vital for in the game of hockey, because we know deflections or drag flicks become really, really important in the game of hockey.
And I must say, I think us as South Africans have one of the best post players in the world, Tim Drummond.
As you mentioned that, I was actually thinking about it, because I remember seeing videos of Tim Drummond standing with his gloves and his pads on at practice and stopping. And on that topic, the South African men's and ladies side will be playing in the African Championships. Also, the doubles up as the Tokyo 2020 Olympic qualifier. It's as simple as this. They've got to win the tournament. If they win it, they qualify for the Tokyo Olympics. So we wish our South African men's and ladies team all the best. It starts on the 12th of August on Monday morning at Stellenbosch University. So if you are in the area, please go down and support. But before you go and do that, come down to Paul Gym and come watch some of the under-16 top schools hockey tournament fixtures, and then head over Monday to go and watch our South African men's and ladies teams as they look to qualify for the Tokyo 2020 Olympics.
It's going to be really exciting hockey there. But at the moment, we have a great, exciting game right in front of us. And DSG doing a wonderful job of controlling the tempo of the game. And so far in the second half, despite being 2-0 up and Herschel applying pressure, DSG has only given them one chance with that penalty corner 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, they just seem very assured of themselves. They're very calm in defense. They're fighting hard. and they've limited the amount of opportunities that Herschel have had to score goals ever since that first couple of minutes of the game. You will see it again. Pressure on the ball. She needs to look up and see if she can find a pass down on the right-hand side. Unfortunately, no strikers ahead, so no depth for DSG to get the ball to. Ball going over the sideline for free hit to DSG.
What we'd really like to see now is just that Herschel starts forcing them into making decisions quicker with higher and quicker pressure on the field.
So Gabby Morgan, the umpire, giving a penalty corner to DSG. Herschel player, unfortunately, not being 5 meters away. And after not being 5 meters away, is deeming it to be a penalty corner offense. And I agree with you. I think it sounds easy to do, or it sounds simple to do, but sometimes it sounds hard to do. But it's actually not that difficult. It's just a quicker step on one side, a little bit of stick pressure somewhere, and things can change. You start putting doubt in the opposition's mind as to if they should make a tackle, if they should make a pass.
And you just make everything a 50-50 battle versus just them receiving and you tackling.
It's a very good point. DSG with a push out, looking for his far post. Herschel clearing the ball, getting the ball out. Herschel have got numbers in front. She just needs to get the ball under control. But again, she's under pressure by DSG player. An umpire blowing his whistle. Herschel coach very animated on the side. Obviously a little bit frustrated with the way things are going, because his team's obviously not at the best of performances. Been put under a lot of pressure from DSG, who have been looking really strong throughout this game so far.
That's well worked from Herschel. They're attacking down the left now. They are 4-on-4 on attack at the moment. They can get the ball going forward. Unfortunately, Herschel slowing the game down, allowing DSG to get back.
And now, great ball through.
What a pass.
DSG striker now looking to go inside the circle. She's get the ball on the wrong side. Unfortunately, she put it onto a strong side to try and take the shot, and the Herschel player coming in to take the ball away. There was an option for her there. If that striker, there was a striker running far post, if she was a little bit quicker, she could have left it on a weak side, if you can say. She could have just slid it across to far post, but unfortunately that player didn't get there quickly enough for her to be able to do that.
And well worked. Oh, unfortunately, if she looked to her right, she had a pass. Tried the through ball, but just a little bit too much pace on the pass.
That card that was given makes life a little bit harder for Herschel as they play with a man down for the next minute or so, as they try and look to get back in this game with a goal.
And one thing we've seen is the centre back of Herschel was very influential earlier in the day, and she's basically been nullified this game. Had no chance to run with the ball, create overloads on the field.
Yeah, she was making some very, very pinpoint accurate passes in the first half, and they just slowly started closing her space down. And she really, unfortunately, has not been as influential as she would have hoped. Some of the goals from Bloemhof out in Stellenbosch supporting the matches this evening. They have one more game, the Bloemhof Girls, against Durban Girls College at 8 p.m. this evening. Potentially quite cold. We saw the snow in the mountains. Potentially quite a cold match because the temperatures do drop quite significantly while we're here.
At least the pool's nice and cold for ice baths.
One thing I hated as soon as the match ended. And if you hear some noise in the background, you'll see that there's a match happening on the B field as well. It is 2-2 with 2 minutes to play. If I think correctly, that is Menlo Park taking on Urania. But as we have it, we have DSG taking on Herschel. Herschel looking 3 minutes 40 on the clock to try and get the goal back, to try and get themselves back in this game. But it's been all DSG so far.
And now Herschel have an opportunity to break. They need to try and move the ball versus running with the ball. Running with the ball is a slower form of attacking versus moving the ball at speed and then moving off the ball.
And like I said earlier, the DSG girls are backing themselves in a 1v1 situation, whether it's attack or defense. And that's just proves the point. She just ran straight into the stick, and unfortunately she lost the ball, and DSG also with a little bit of attack inside the circle, and Herschel picking it up.
So what Herschel need to start to do is start to move the ball, and they do what we call vertical progression. So they pass the ball, they get ahead of the ball, and then that player that they pass the ball to can pass the ball forward to them once again. It's one of the key concepts in hockey. If they can continue to do that, they might find an outcome. But at the moment they're looking to run by themselves, and that's closing all their angles and space with the ball.
Also a bit of a scramble out, and another tackle by one of the DSG girls. And just a score update from the B field is that Menlo Park is taking on Orania with 30 seconds to go, and it's 2-2 in that field. Lots of noise coming, lots of support on that side, and very, very tight game. Menlo is, I think, is coming into this tournament ranked #1. About to take a draw against rivals Urania from Bloemfontein. So minute 50 to go here on the A field. Herschel taking on DSG. Herschel trying the utmost to try and get a goal back.
And if they can score now, it will be a nervy last minute for DSG. They just have to find a way back. DSG really controlling the ball while using the sidelines to manage space.
Herschel on the ball again.
Good speed now. Herschel on the counter-attack.
It's a nice speed there, yeah, down that right hand side. There are a few players, and unfortunately ball going over the baseline. DSG, some hand claps from the supporters in the crowd.
Brilliant discipline defensively. Tracked the player the whole way, didn't try and make a tackle, just kept them facing the sideline. And then the player pushes the ball out and they win the ball. Very good patience and composure from the defender.
And it's something that can be learned from everyone, because there's the tendency to try and win the ball straight away from a player. And you can see a lot of times the DSG girls have lined up the play in the areas that they wanted. And as you say, they've just been patient and they've just won it when they've needed to. 30 seconds left on the clock. Herschel pushing forward to try and get a goal. But DSG winning it yet again.
And good forward pass. Good counter cover from Herschel. Got 15 seconds left. Amazing game from DSG, AJ.
It really has. It really has been. They started the first few minutes shaky. They didn't touch the ball much, and then they slowly grew in confidence. And they got that first goal. And once that first goal was scored, they literally have not looked like they were going to concede at all, especially in that second half. It was a very, very good performance, very solid, well-polished performance. We congratulate DSG on a good 2-0 victory over Herschel. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we've been watching the Under-16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament.
We're going to dance later.
From myself, AJ Sprinzuk and Jacques, we'll see you later.
Thank you, AJ.
Now, one game still.
Great, wonderful. I'd like to thank all those listening and watching for joining us. I'm here with Paul Gym's coach, not Jacques Leroux, Jacques Krobele, a big fan of South African hockey, and we're here to watch Hudson Park take on Grey College. What is set to be an absolute cracker.
Thank you, Sam. Sam, what's your surname?
Sam Holmes.
Sam Holmes. Yeah, we played against Sam earlier today. Sam is the Sax boys coach.
Correct.
And they've been doing extremely well so far this week. Are you proud of your boys?
Yeah, very happy, very happy. It's a wonderful tournament to be involved in. Really well hosted, great facilities, 2 Astros here, and excited to see what a hard-running Hudson Park have for Grey College.
Should be an exciting game. Hudson Park have scored a lot of goals. Fortunately, they've conceded quite a few goals as well, and that's been their downfall. But let's see if they've sorted out their defensive errors and continue to create those chances on attack.
Sure, ultimately they've got 2 really, really skillful players who run the show down the middle. One's the captain and the centre forward. And you'll see, I'm sure today won't be any difference with the majority of play just running through them.
We see a very different style of hockey from Hudson Park versus any of the other sides we've played against. Sam, how are they different? What's different about them, the way they play?
They were particularly tricky because they've got a very, very mobile unit, and in certain senses they play a lot like the other Eastern Cape sides like Dale, who'll take you on in a lot of one-on-one battles. Where I thought Hudson Park was slightly better than a side like Dale. They commit to quite a bit of structure. They seem to be pretty well coached this year, and like this current ball carrier is a danger, and he'll bully his way down the right-hand side, look to make a successful D-entry. Ball's flashed across, deflection, goal! I mean, what a finish, what a player. That's Hudson Park for you.
That's incredible. What a finish, what a cross. Skills, speed, everything you're looking for.
They truly can hurt you from any area of the field. Grey College play with a lot more structure, set up, and what we've really become accustomed to in the southern suburbs. But they'll have to control the tempo of this game if they want to stand any chance against the hard, fast runners of Hudson Park.
And you've played against Grey College as well this week. What did you find? Who were some of their key players on the field?
Grey College's centre back, from what I recall, seemed to control the pace of the game pretty well, also distributed. They just seemed like a pretty well organised unit. For us, we found it slightly easier to play against them because they did have, it was more of what we were used to opposed to Hudson Park, which was a bit of a shock. But yeah, we'll see what they have to offer. Your view on it, Jock?
We haven't played against Grey Bloom yet. I haven't actually watched too many of their games. But we played against Hudson Park in a thrilling game, 3-3.
The opener.
And they're the opener of the tournament, and their skills were unbelievable. And not even that, not just skills, their speed. Speed at which they can run with the ball is incredible.
No, absolutely. Grey slowly fighting their way back into this. Have a prolonged period of possession here, and they'll be looking to build on this platform.
I think what will start to work for Grey's advantage is if they can have more of the ball. Hudson Park, sometimes discipline defensively isn't 100% there. You start to lose shape the more you move the ball. So Grey's objective should be to keep the ball and move the ball as often as possible.
Absolutely. For me, there's still just that overall issue that Hudson are great at picking your pockets in a passage of play like that, and they really can hurt you from anywhere. They don't really need to hold on to that much ball for them to execute what they want to get done. Really nice defensive pick there from the centre back.
Now we see an overload in midfield for Grey Bloom. But a great tackle from Hudson Park. They've made 3 or 4 brilliant forehand tackles in midfield there. Umpires having a stern talk with Hudson Park forward.
Discipline has been an issue throughout the week for Hudson Park. Can at times be their own worst enemy with guys sitting off the field. Another speculative tackle in midfield. They're going to have to really watch out, because the more they get on the bad side of the refs, the more likely they are to end up sitting.
I believe if there's one or two more incidents, they are going to have a guy sitting on the bench now.
Jacques, you'd like to move that centre back up a bit more, step the platform there, or are you happy where he's sitting?
I would be happier with him higher on the field. Just makes the passes shorter. Once the passes are shorter, it's easier to maneuver the defence.
There's also not that gap on counter-attack like we've seen there.
Exactly. And what helps with the platform being higher, what we call the platform, which are the defenders, is if they're higher on the park, with shorter passes, less chance of an intercept, and therefore more chance that you're going to make the connection. It sucks the attackers closer to you, which allows a longer ball on the field. So there's many benefits to it. And it becomes interchangeable. Midfielders can go into defense, defenders can go into midfield. You can start to interchange between lines, and that's when you really start to play good hockey.
Absolutely. Hudson Park with a sustained period of pressure here. See if anything can come from it. Just what you've spoken about there, Hudson Park with a really high platform. All players inside the opposition's half.
Well, one from Hudson Park, still got the ball. Extended that arm just to keep control of the ball.
The usual hockey faithfuls out and about tonight, enjoying a lovely South African hockey brand.
And Sam, are you originally from Sax? Or
Yeah, Sax Old Boy.
Sax Old Boy?
My sister said earlier that you could hear my Old Boy's accent. But we'll segue away from that and move towards the short corner that Hudson Park have just been awarded. But an argy bargy at the top of the D there.
And what position?
I'm just going to have a quick look at what transpired on top D here.
We'll wait and watch the short corner first, and then we might see a replay of that free hit. Many times on the short corner, the injection has not been accurate this week. What we mean by injection is the push out of the short corner. So if we can get a good push and stop, normally the short corner can be effective.
Just got to watch out for the small bell right, but they go to their first castle. Successfully executed, but shot off wide. Great College with the opportunity to hit them on the counter. Unfortunately, a bit too slow with their restart there.
Maybe choosing to play slower because they're afraid of the speed of Hudson Park. They don't want them to stretch the field, possibly.
Perhaps that could be. But I mean, at 1-0 down, they're already chasing the game slightly, so we hope for a more positive approach. Hudson Park captain on a really successful carry, picks up the ball, D-entry, great 3D skills, but well met in defense.
Good tackle, strong tackle.
Quality backhand. Fortunately, no one on the receiving end.
Hudson Park have truly controlled the game so far. We've seen more control from them this game than we've seen in the previous games. Yes, Graham Bloom, one chance and one goal.
Completely against the runner player. I was about to start chiming in and agreeing with you, and then I saw what was transpiring, and I thought I better keep quiet unless they score. And here comes the replay. Won a great 50-50, eliminated two with a pass. Strong carry in, and a quality finish, especially with a hand on his back.
Would you ask your goalkeeper to rather stay back there because there's full stick pressure on the man running into the circle? Or
I think it was a bit half and half there. I think he's either got to commit and come out full slide, which we got a bit of a kamikaze keeper who'd be more inclined to do that. Or as you've said, there's a lot of stick pressure. The angle was getting worse and worse. Maybe hold back. And with that, as per usual, as soon as schoolboys score any goals, they reach this new level of confidence. And we can see that Gray chucking the ball around in the midfield, enjoying their little period of ascendancy here. Let's see if anything can come from it. I still do think that this platform is way too deep.
And especially against a side like Hudson Park.
Almost inviting that little counter, but great stick skills nearly way through. It's been picked up, backhand from top D, and they'll get the hit out. It's a good save.
Hudson Park now, you're starting to see the cracks appear. Starting to make defensive errors. They're panicking a little bit. But this is probably the moments where Hudson Park need to get their control, because they're really good when they're on attack and they have the momentum, but once that momentum shifts, they've got to deal with it and absorb pressure possibly more effectively than they've been doing.
Sure, you can just see it in the build-up play. You've got Gray, who play that more traditional fetcher, who comes back from deep in the link line, kicks it back out to the centre back or roll it wide. Hudson Park very effective on feeding off scraps, as they are again here. Great drive into the D. 3D skills, not really, but he's picked his pocket again, but double turn on, double turnover, coach killers. But Gray effectively weathered the storm there.
What do you mean by double turnover, Sam?
Well, double turnover is where, as you saw there, Gray won the ball, but it was immediately won back against them. So you cancel any potential to have a counter attack or benefit from your turnover, and effectively it's dubbed the double turnover, closely followed by the coach killer.
But what would you suggest in that? What's the first thing you would ask your player to do once they've won the ball?
Once they've won the ball, ideally you're looking for a pass that's going to open up a new channel or move away from that area of conflict, because ultimately you'd find quite a few players loaded up in there. But the 16-year-old boy is not the biggest fan of listening, especially when he's got some mates watching on YouTube. So we've struggled with the one-on-ones the whole weekend.
I feel like this has been a part of your team talk, every team talk.
Yeah. 45 minutes before every game we go on about the double turnover.
And yeah, we see Hudson Park attacking down the right. Beautiful skills again. This is their most effective attacker. And unfortunately, the ball just ran over the baseline. Didn't have to continue doing skills. It had already beaten the player. Could have simplified it and just picked a pass.
So Jacques, we've just seen an overhead chucked in and the call's gone Hudson Park way, and it's something that I know really frustrates the hockey fan, especially when it's not really explained. What is your interpretation, or what is rather the interpretation of the overhead law?
It is that if the defender is standing under the trajectory of the ball, once that's like midway through the air, then the defender, even if an attacker runs under the ball, it is defender's ball, because the defender was under the ball, because the attacker is actually making it a dangerous situation by running under the ball. But if the attacker is under the ball and the defender runs in under the ball, then it is the attacker's ball. It becomes more tricky when both players are running towards the ball, and normally it goes towards a defender, but that's more tricky.
For sure.
Yeah.
So it's more layman's terms, essentially the first player under the ball has preference, and anyone intruding within the 5 meter is penalized.
Yes, exactly.
But, yeah, and I mean, no coach or player will ever think it's been blown correctly, but that's the law effectively. A great example there, overhead received, and I don't really have my measuring tape up, but I'm not too sure if that was 5 meters away from him. Pocket well picked there, and he's got the hit. That's really well done by the Grey forward. Really industrious effort there, and he's on the ball again, dribbling away with his greys. Nice aerial skills. Unfortunately, he's run that over the baseline.
Unfortunately, sometimes we see these players, they're so exuberant and so willing to get forward that they sometimes you don't want to say rush it, but they almost run too quick to be able to execute the skill that they're trying to do.
Absolutely. The video is already playing in their heads and the crowd's going wild. Great step from the Grey College. It's been an interesting battle in the midfield because both link lines have stepped quite aggressively and picked up a lot of 50-50 balls. Most notably the right link from Hudson Park. I've been really impressed by him.
But what we've seen is often an overload in midfield for Grey Bloom on the outlet when they're passing it out the back, and I don't know if they've identified that effectively yet on the field, because often they've had an extra man in midfield and they haven't found the extra man.
Hudson Park captain launches an up and under.
So that, as we said earlier, the defender was under the ball. The Hudson Park attacker ran under the hit. Therefore, he made it dangerous, and it's the Grey Bloom defender's ball.
Spot on. It's quite chilly out here in Paul. It practically came down with snow on it.
The ball is looking more white than it did just before.
But in the grander scheme of things, I think 1-1 with about 4 minutes to go is a pretty accurate account of what's transpired. You've had Hudson Park really dominated the first 5 or so minutes, and then Grey College have slowly but surely really powered their way back into the game. And like you said, with that overload in the midfield, something that the Hudson Park background staff will really have to look to address if they're going to have success in the second half.
Good low tackle from Hudson Park. What we saw DSG do in the girls' game just prior to this was they really managed space well, and the way they tracked players, they didn't look to make tackles. They managed more the angles and the space that the players could move in versus looking to make the tackles. Whereas if you saw that Grey College first goal, the Hudson Park defender committed, got beaten, and then the overload was created for Grey College. We see a lot of tackles trying to be made here versus channeling into a better position and then doubling up in smaller spaces with your teammates.
For sure. I think, Jacques, what you're essentially saying is women are more intelligent than men.
That's debatable.
Here we go.
I'm not saying anything.
Well, Hudson Park on the counter. Great ball played through.
A great chance.
He's still got it. That is unbelievable.
What a finish.
Quality finish. You started, I think I was also about to criticize him for killing his angle. But when you've got a backhand that harsh, you don't need any angle. He absolutely buried that.
He truly didn't have to dribble anyone there, but he beat 2 players and had a shot. That's one of those moments where you started seeing the banners flying before he actually
Name
scored
and lights.
Name and lights.
You got that classic All Black hit you before halftime. It really just gives the team heading into their halftime chats all the momentum.
But he was definitely one of the players that was very effective against us when we played them. Very skillful down the left and extremely fast. So
absolutely, that's what I love about hockey. I mean, if you were to look at him, he's probably the smallest guy in the field, yet with 2 or 3 electric touches, he just completely transforms the game. The Grey College will be looking to pull one back here. We've got a minute to do so. Nice route one ball in. Unfortunately, no real strikers occupying key positions in the D there.
So what are key positions in the D, Sam?
Well, ultimately, if you're looking to be really direct there, I'd say in dream situation, you've got a man on either post, got someone on P spot, and if you're looking to be a slightly less direct, you've got someone on T point.
And when you say T point in layman's terms, if people don't understand what a T point is?
Sure, where the D intersects the baseline to form the T. So it's more of a elongated J if you were to look at it, but T points will do. And also we waffle on, we've had another D entry from Hudson Park. And they'll go again.
And again we see that brilliant backhand from the same Hudson Park player, finding a pass into the circle, just couldn't control it. And they've got 10 seconds to go now. Good hands and good tackle.
They'll be looking for a D entry here. They've got it. Oh, but it's going to fizzle out to nothing. And that's the first half.
What a half of hockey. That's exciting.
I mean, exactly I think what we expected. Attritional from Hudson Park, lots of structure from Grey College. It'll be interesting to see what the two come out with in the second half. So there we are, as we look out to the beautiful mountain. 2-1 Hudson Park playing against Grey College.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign the indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Call business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
Is it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
So Werner, you obviously involved with FNB Business. Why would FNB Business get involved in a tournament like this prestigious tournament?
Well, Tian, as a bank, we like to get involved with small businesses and take them right through to maturity. Partner with them and really be their banking partner right through their life cycle. The same thing applies to schools and school sports, and specifically with young talent like this. We like to see them going through from grassroots to greatness. And F&B, that's what we like to do, and see them develop their skills to an exceptional level. And this is all part of that plan.
I mean, it's been great. Everything's been set up really well, and just having been here last year, yeah, really good experience so far as well.
And what do you think about the quality of the hockey so far?
It is the top schools. It's one of those where it's really difficult to set expectations. We might not have done too well last year, but we've come with an expectation of growth, and as a side and in terms of playing and what we're trying to do.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and good luck for your tournament.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Okay, good day. You're back with us. Myself, Jacques Grobler, and Sam Holmes, and we are currently watching Grey College up against Hudson Park here at the top 12 tournament at Paul Gymnasium, and we had a crack of a first half. Brilliant skills from Hudson Park, and hope for some more of that, Sam.
For sure. There's no way the scoreline's remaining at 2-1. It's just not the way Hudson Park do business, which is a nightmare for their coach, but makes viewing the game fantastic. And again, feeding off scraps, he's really one of the star forwards at this tournament. Wonderful little tuck, still carrying the ball, pops it through, trying to link up with the captain. The two of them are on another level, it seems.
And it's always nice when you've got that teammate that you just know, you know where he's going to be. You don't have to look for him. You just have that connection. It's two players.
Usually end up being a nightmare in the classroom with your best sports mates, but if it translates to success on the field, why not? I know for a fact that some of the best guys on my side are absolute nightmares in the classroom. So if any of the teachers are listening, I've got your back here.
And good carry here from Grey Bloom, but well tackled.
Ooh, sharp tackle.
Hudson Park staying really low. Good defense around the circle. And working it out really well down the line. calming the game down, slowing the speed down.
He's such a great talent, the Hudson Park captain. It's almost like watching a really talented cricketer who just appears to have so much more time when he's batting at the crease, when he's facing bowlers bowling in excess of 140. I mean, he's been pressed by 3 men in there, and he looks like it's just a stroll in the park for him.
And that's what makes the good players great, is they've just got that extra little bit of time compared to other players.
Absolutely. But as it's often been noted, hockey's a team game, and I think if we're looking at cohesive units, Grey College might pip them in that respect. But like we say, we've got 18 or so minutes where we're going to watch some really interesting hockey unfold. Hudson again on the counter, twisting and turning. Grey College blocking that hot line really well there. Oh, but he's gotten through. He's got a shot off. Oh, off the upright.
Still got the ball. Hudson Park turning them inside out. I'm sure the Grey Blooms' blood is curdling with the amount of times they have to turn inside out here. Brilliant skills from Hudson Park, and really unfortunate. That was a great shot.
Unbelievable. No, I was at the pharmacy the other day. It's open till 9:30. The Grey boys might have to get a few neck braces after this game. But here they come on the counter. One inside tackle do. There it is. Can the finish get away? Oh! Saved off the line. What a...
And really well done from Hudson Park. It was a golden opportunity for Grey Bloom. And that's where Hudson Park just have struggled this week. It seems like they just give simple opportunities away to opponents. Good tackle. Trying to keep them on the sidelines. And Grey Bloom will be ruining that opportunity missed.
It was a crazy passage of play, because I thought after he missed the ball it might have been deemed dangerous, and then it was saved off the line, and then there was another opportunity, and here Hudson Park go again. I mean, barely get a breath in here.
Well, it's entertaining for the crowd. Definitely not for the coaches.
No. I think in the 3 or 4 years that I've coached fairly seriously, I've aged tremendously.
Have you been using that Face Age app?
No need after our game against Paul Filet. It's well kept in play there by Grey College. Really committing numbers forward, stepping through the line really well. He'll look to drive baseline here, get the ball in the air. Pulls it off really well. It should be short corner, and there it is.
Well done from Grey Bloom.
Really well played. I mean, we've spoken a lot about Hudson Park and their individual brilliance from time to time, but Grey College also have some really hot players that have really turned it up in that final third.
That striker that won the penalty corner there, he's eliminated a player almost every time he's got the ball, and his energy levels are extremely high. He's always looking to create something for Grey.
Absolutely. I mean, we came down a bit early to check out Grey College's short corner routine. They certainly don't have a shortage of them. Hopefully they go for the fake backhand and flick. Around the back, slap far post. Postman's handled it, and out they go. Hudson Park will be looking to counter.
This is dangerous for Grey College. Hudson Park have 3 or 4 men forward. They just slow the game down, and Grey College really handled that counter-attack well.
Unfortunately, instead of releasing that high up the field, he held onto it for a second too long, and in that second, Grey were able to reorganize.
So what we're just seeing is good skill from Hudson Park. Hudson Park really putting a lot of pressure on the Grey Bloom defenders. Grey College have no time on the ball.
Again, that should be blown up and is. Nice change of the channel. Oh, unfortunately, just wasn't picked up. He's got a knee brace on or around his quad, but he moves like an absolute machine. down that right-hand channel. The Grey College player. He's in possession again.
And he's looking to go through the Hudson Park player.
If at first you fail, try again. They've gotten out of the channel now.
Quite an important game this in terms of the log standings, because Grey College need a win here. They've only won 2 games so far, so they would have had 2 wins and 2 losses after this. And Hudson Park have got 2 draws so far, a loss and potentially a win at the moment.
As it stands, correct.
Which then makes Hudson Park and Grey College potential semi-finalists tomorrow. Their games will depend on that if the result stays like this.
But of course, if there is a draw, then it's my understanding that Paul Jim sneak in, or have the potential to sneak in.
It's all depending on tomorrow, because Paul Gymnasium play Grey College tomorrow, so
Nice.
they'll need to win the game. But
It'll also be a really nice game.
So there's a lot of ifs and buts at the moment, but Hudson Park putting themselves in contention if they get a result here.
I mean, you think as a country we're quite used to, with Bafana and co, being dependent on other people drawing and winning to progress. So as a South African fan of sports, if you're supporting Hudson Park, Grey College or Paul Jim, you should feel right at home.
I'm not sure if you were talking about the Proteas now, Sam, in the first 4 games of the World Cup.
It's still too early to be speaking about the Proteas.
Sorry, Sam, sorry. As a cricketer yourself, must have hurt.
I wouldn't deem myself a cricketer. I had the misfortune of being coached by your uncle for several years, so what he produced I'm not too sure as a cricketer, but something to that effect. Of course, Etienne Grobler is a beloved figure in the Western Cape. My co-commentator's uncle. I mean, he
He's a
must have
good
been
man.
around the
He's a
must have
good
been
man.
around the game for close to 40 years. He's done tremendous things.
A man from Bloemfontein himself.
Bloem's finest. He's ultimately watching this with rosé in hand and cursing my name. 50-50 ball. Oh.
And we
well handled in the
Hudson
end.
Park starting to use their overheads as an outlet option, just to relieve pressure.
The captain's got a tremendous ability. It's almost a bit like the way he drag flicks. It's quite upright, almost more like a P flick than a drag or an overhead. But he can throw them many a meter.
Almost similar to Ashley Jackson from England, the way he flicks a ball.
After a really attritional first half, it seems that the sides, I don't know if it's if they're preoccupied with the results or the second half counting down, but the game's really quieting down.
But I believe this suits Hudson Park more. The slower the tempo of the game, the better they will feel with the game, seeing as they are the ones with the lead at the moment. And it's really up to Grey College to start to increase the intensity of the game and force Hudson Park into more 50-50 decisions, so that they can, like that. That was very good pressing from Grey College, and they need more of that to really win them and turn the ball over high up on the field.
Left forward got a beautiful dribbling position, nice high elbow, ball out in front of him. He's ultimately made 20 or 30 meters there and a really successful carry.
And this is exactly where Hudson Park want to be. They don't need to score goals. They can stay in these bottom corners, move the ball, take it back in, win free hits. And every second that goes by, they're winning the game that little bit more.
The real question will be, will their systems allow them to manage a game? Because I think it won't be foreign, certainly for them. They've been a very successful side. But whether they can put that counter-attack in the back pocket and rather manage the game. Here they go forward again.
Still got the ball in the circle.
Cleaned up well.
Looking for the short corner, but couldn't put the ball on the foot. And still, this is still an area that Hudson Park would be happy to have the ball. Their platform nice and high on the field. They're really stretching. They're opening up those two centre backs really wide, so that if they do transfer the ball, that centre forward can't press both of them.
How did you guys press Hudson Park?
We attempted a full press, but it was our first game of the tournament, and
I like the operative word, attempted.
it was not good. It was not good. But we were unaware, seeing as it was first game of the tournament, what their skills were. So we were caught by surprise.
They've certainly shown everyone what they're capable of. And a rather innocuous ball, what it seemed to be flashed across the D, has resulted in a short corner. They've got this very interesting routine, Hudson Park, where the captain moves out right to almost just off the injection point and then receives it and slaps it far post. And you've got about 4 guys sliding across the AstroTurf from P-spot trying to get a deflection. I think that seems to change. They've got a readjustment. Captain will actually be the injector. You got to think they'd be going off Castle 2 with a big forward. Goes to Castle 2, he flicks it off, and wide it goes.
Just missed the target. And now they have to switch on defensively. Grey College not able to make the effective connections.
That's a moving forward again. Got a one-on-one here. Oh, tries to pop it over. The keeper sprawled out on the turf. Makes a really good save in the end.
And I must admit, I'm very impressed with Hudson Park and their composure so far.
Absolutely. It's something that we thought they'd potentially fall short on, and they've certainly proved me wrong. But Grey on a Hudson Park-esque counter-attack. Driving powerfully into the right channel. Ball into the D. Top D. He's going to look to spin, get a shot off. Short corner.
And that's the problem with Hudson Park this tournament so far. Once the opposition make 2 or 3 connections, forward connections, they normally get an outcome. An outcome being either short corner or shot on target, or which is where they've struggled as a team.
Interesting to say, I mentioned earlier that Grey College have this wonderful collection of short corners. Sometimes simplicity is best, but let's see what they pull out the bag here. We've got a pretty decent flicker. Hopefully he'll get a chance. It's gone to Castle 2.
Don't think it was meant for Castle 2. Castle 2 seemed unaware that the ball was coming there.
No, I think you're quite right there. It looks like they're going to change things up here.
Changing the pusher. A good push. Ball comes out. They're going for that fake slap once again.
Rearward.
Hudson Park unfortunate. Closing the ball down, but ball's lifted off the stick once he made the block. And this is really tense.
Third successive corner.
4 minutes to go. Crucial time in the game. And Grey have only done that short corner this half. 3 times in a row. And this time Hudson Park looking to get the ball up the field much quicker.
It's been released well. Be looking to make 1 or 2 more link-ups.
Well defended from Grey. Grey College on the move, down the right. Lots of space to move into.
One thing you'll never be able to accuse Hudson Park of is parking the bus. They just go forward.
And more so is effort.
Absolutely.
The effort is undeniable. Just discipline letting them down.
Ooh, almost a choke hit on that. Couldn't quite get it off. Hips are all over the place there. And Hudson Park with a bit of game management here, I think. But no, still continues to chuck the ball into the midfield and look to go forward. Whether that's going to be the best strategy in the last 3 minutes remains to be seen. Ball lifted into the Hudson Park player. Dangerously so, and they'll have the hit out.
Looks like they might look to throw the overhead now. The way they're setting up, definitely the overhead. Straight at Grey College. They win the ball, they go straight back, but well won from Hudson Park. And Hudson Park have 2 minutes to scrap still. If they can scrap for 2 more minutes, they've got a victory.
And they desperately want this. I chatted to their coach earlier today, and he's been heartbroken a few times to end up in not miserable draws, but to, after he felt they should have or could have won, end up with a draw. It's a great pick. Ooh, absolute chaos in the D, a tumble and a 16. Always found that analogy of drawing is like kissing your sister to be slightly odd, but it exists in our vocabulary. Having nearly drawn today, I can certainly say I'd rather draw a game than kiss my sister. But moving swiftly on.
And Hudson Park, 1 minute, 20 seconds to go. Winning free hits is the key. Keeping the ball in a safe area of the field, really key so that they can defend once they've lost the ball as well. Yesterday, something my side didn't do well was to pass the ball into the middle of the field, lost the ball, and Paul Fillet scored with 15 seconds to go. So definitely a one way of managing the game.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, the Grey College player line on the floor wore that, but as all good Afrikaans boys do, they just get right up after being hit. And here they go on another counter. I found that little patch of the turf has been particularly slippery. Boys embarrassed throughout.
And Hudson Park worked this up well. Great speed to break through.
Oh, unlucky
and a
there.
good tackle.
Just love the way he carries the ball. Almost textbook.
Out in front, ability to go left and right. And just those slight changes of speed always seems to get him an extra yard on the field.
Absolutely. And that should be it for Hudson Park as they win the hit over the overhead. And that's the game. A tremendous win for Hudson Park. Arms are raised, high fives are exchanged, and ultimately a fantastic game of hockey.
Sam, I almost remember you saying that the game will definitely not end 2-1.
Jacques, I actually can't remember saying that, to
Are
be
you
honest.
surprised?
No, I am. I was surprised by the pace of the second half, but ultimately Hudson Park, they stuck to their guns and they got a really, really good win there.
It was a fantastic game of hockey and it was a pleasure commentating with you. Thank you, Sam.
Always a pleasure with the Groblers. Thanks for watching.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. We are down to 3 more matches for day 2. Paul Jim taking on St. Cyprian's. Paul Jim playing from right to left in white and St. Cyprian's playing in the light blue. Tian, welcome back. It's been a very exciting day of hockey.
Yes. Ja, AJ, hulle is lekker dag, mooi dag gewees ook. Ons het so 'n paar wolke vanoggend gehad, maar die son het dan uitgekom en die mooi berge hier gewys in die Parel en ja, ons is in vir 'n baie belangrike wedstryd hierso in hierdie toernooi vir die twee spanne. Parel Gymnasium and St. Cyprian's.
Yeah, and it's a must win for both teams, as both teams have obviously got to rely on other results, but they're looking to try and do as much as they can to get into those semi-finals tomorrow night. We remind you that there is top 12 teams in the country divided into 2 pools of 6, and they play each other once in their pool, and top 2 of each pool go through to the main semi-finals, which everybody's looking to get to. Like we said, there's still 3 more games left on the A field here. As St. Cyprian's win the ball and start counter-attack, they've got 2 men on the goalkeeper. Shot in. Defender from Paul Jim getting a stick in and making wonderful defense work by Paul Jim. And straight away they're onto the attack going forward. Tian, we're looking at the top 12. The level's been really, really close, and each team seems to be playing at a fairly decent level. I think a lot of the teams maybe have had, even if they've top of the log, they've had one or two shaky games, but they got to eliminate those shaky games from now on in, or else they won't find themselves in the playoff match or won't find themselves in the middle.
AJ, ja, dit is een van daai toernooie waar jy 5 pool games speel. Is daarom 5 pool games, daarom nie 3 soos party toernooie nie, maar ek voel met 'n bietjie experience en wat ek al voorheen gesien het, draws in 'n toernooi soos die maak is eintlik 'n negatiewe impak op jou game. Jy moet regtig gaan vir die wenne in so 'n toernooi. En net om vir julle 'n update te gee presies oor wat die puntestand staan. Hierdie twee spanne is in pool A. Tans is Oranje op 12 punte. St. Mary's Waverley op 7 punte. Menlo Park op 6 punte. En Parel Gym in 4de plek op 4 punte. Collegiate op 3 punte. En St. Cyprian's op 0 punte ongelukkig. Maar groot wedstryd vir Parel Gym. So as hulle hierdie wedstryd wen, dan sal hulle beweeg na 2de plek toe gelyk met St. Mary's. En dit gaan natuurlik redelik naalskraap wees vir die halfeindstryd. Maar belangrike wedstryd veral vir Parel Gymnasium in hierdie wedstryd. En St. Cyprian's glad nie 'n swak span nie, al het hulle 0 punte in hierdie toernooi. Soos julle kan sien, hulle het 'n paar groot kans al vroeg in hierdie wedstryd gehad en Parel Gymnasium sal op hulle hoede moet wees as hulle in hierdie wedstryd vroeg in hierdie wedstryd wil verloor nie.
And good, I just want to touch on also that the Menlo Park played Oranje earlier and they drew 2-2, so 1 point
Yes,
to
sorry,
each.
that's correct, yes.
And so Oranje now on 10 points. So now essentially you've got two teams on 7, which is Menlo Park and St. Mary's, both on 7. Paul Jim can join them on 7 points. So it really will be, Paul Jim wins this, opens up that pool, because there's still an opportunity for Oranje to be knocked out, even though they are sitting on top of that pool.
Yeah, and AJ, if you look at the pool, Menlo Park is standing on a +2 goal difference. St. Mary's on a +1 goal difference. So Paul Jim really, if they can, would like to add a bit of goals in this game to gain goal difference, because that could be so vital late in this tournament.
I mean, ideally they would want to score. They would want to win this game by 3 goals to then stand out and out second place,
That's
even though they
correct.
tied on points. And as we see, the ball lifted dangerously inside the circle. So very exciting. And as we mentioned, it's been a long day so far. A lot of teams, some of the teams are on their 3rd game, and you've still got 1 more game tomorrow morning, and then you've got to play a semi-final in the afternoon, and then it's main finals on Sunday afternoon.
Very exciting tournament, AJ. I must say, I've been very impressed with the quality of hockey. Unfortunately, I wasn't at IPTs this year, but this quality hockey must be pretty close to IPT level hockey, I must say. And I must say, School Sports Live has been absolutely fantastic, giving us these images, and I mean, what a time to be alive, eh?
I think we're very grateful to have footage like this for people all. I mean, we've got great views watching the field and watching this, but I mean, you've got people around the world that are have access to this. And again, ladies and gents, if you want to engage with us on social media, it's hashtag SSL Hockey. Message us on any of our platforms, on the School Sports Live, on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter. Send us a message. Tell us where you're watching from, who you are supporting, and we'd love to engage with you throughout the rest of the games today and for the rest of the weekend. As we see Paul Jim attacking down the right-hand side. So good hands over there. Ball just lifting dangerously off to the St. Cyprian stick. Who's impressed you most this week so far? Let's talk goal section first.
I must say, Oranje has impressed me a lot. And as we talk about Oranje, Paul Gymnasium has just won a short corner. And you know what? Besides teams that's impressed me quite a lot, I must say the short corners from the girls has impressed me tremendously. I mean, the conversion rate on short corners is so high compared to other games I've seen from girls in previous games in the season.
I think, yeah, it's a good point you make there. Now, I want to touch back on the IPT level you're talking about. I think the reason why that is the case, I mean, a lot of these teams are playing their last games of the season, last matches, or that. Let's just watch a penalty corner coming in, goes to top, and it's a straight hit, and just going wide of the goalkeeper. And I think just to go back to the IPT level we were talking about, and that we have seen some really, really outstanding hockey. And I think the one reason for that is that these school teams have been playing together for a couple of months. I mean, some of these players have been playing together since last year, and they've been. It's not like an IPT where you are putting a whole lot of good players together, but they only have maybe one or two, maybe a month and a bit to train. Ball goes across, defended and cleared by St. Cyprian's, and you know they. So you see penalty corner just going wide, going under the first wave's feet and going past the Polgem player on the post. So I think that's got it's got a lot to do with them playing together so much and playing so many matches and that.
Yes, Ajay, I agree. Just interesting on this game, Paul Gymnasium has had a lot of circle entries, had one upgrade onto a short corner, but it feels for me like they forwards just almost behind the 8 ball at the moment. It's almost like they're waiting for the ball to come to them. They need to be a bit more aware and get in a better position to receive the ball coming in the circle. But Paul Gymnasium definitely having the ascendancy early in this game.
And I think also something key that we haven't really touched on is body position. And we forget that body position has a very, very big role in the game of hockey, as we know. And there we see again exactly the example you're talking about of a Paul Gym player finding herself behind the St. Cyprian's player. She's not going to score in that position. And she unfortunately hit the stick of the St. Cyprian's player just in front of her. And the body position becomes vitally important because you obviously, you want your, I mean, there are certain times that your body needs to be in a certain direction, and body position has a lot to do with the way that goals are being scored inside the circle and subsequently the way that we defend.
I agree, but on the other aspect, the positional play from the defender was great because they need to be both side of the attacker as well. But I mean that's just a duel between an attacker and defender, and it will go on for years and years and years. And you know what? The attacker will never only win, and the defender will never only win. And that's what's great about hockey. It's an invasion sport. You've got to be clever. Timing is everything. To start in a blind spot of a defender is so important for them not really knowing where you are, and the timing of the lead getting ahead of the player, that's important.
And I think the fascinating thing about hockey at the moment, especially defending inside that circle, is that watching those battles happen. That's that for me is the exciting part. I mean, here again, we're seeing some really, really cool battles. Unfortunately, he's taking a knock to the head, but St. Cyprian's carry on playing, and the ball goes across, and unfortunately going past the stick. It's those individual battles that for me is the most exciting. I think we saw it last night in Poljum's game versus Menlo Park. There were some fascinating physical battles happening.
That was a very good game.
It's a very good game to watch.
Very good game. They didn't broadcast Orania and Menlo Park game, but that was such a good game to watch on the other Astro as well. Yeah, we're pretty privileged at Paul Gymnasium to have 2 Astro turfs. Unfortunately, only the one turf gets broadcast. As we see Talita, the centre half of Paul Gymnasium, throwing an overhead.
She's had a good week this week,
And you know what? Interesting enough, of all the stuff of this tournament that's impressed me is the overhead distance of the goals. I saw a goal from Orania throwing a 35 to 40 meter overhead.
It's a great, sorry to interrupt you, great pass there. Ball going into the circle, keeper coming out. And well defended by St. Cyprian. Sorry, carry on there, Tia.
Yeah, so a goal through a 35 meter overhead, which you don't really see in girls hockey or women's hockey. Never mind under 16 hockey. And that was so good to see, because we'll just go to the replay. Ball gets played in by Nina Best. Unfortunately, Liane couldn't pick it up, and the loose ball gets cleared by St. Cyprian's. Good save from the keeper.
Yeah,
good
very
commitment.
good save. We covered the space well. Yeah, I agree on that there, because I look at all the aerials, all the drag tricks that were at this level, and I know I keep referring to the past, but when I was 15 years old, hopefully not too long ago, but at that level there was maybe 1 or 2 players that could do that. Now the game has advanced so much, and the players are working so hard in their off time that we're seeing a lot more players doing it, which for me is great to see. Really, really good to see.
It's almost like it's an essential skill to be having as a centre back or right or left back. But we'll get to that now again. Paul Gymnasium have a golden opportunity here to score from a short corner. Lane is going to be the ejector for Paul Gymnasium. Pushes it to the top of the circle. Tia van Zyl slips it right to Carmi Gous. Pulls in, pulls out, back to Tia van Zyl. Good save from the keeper, Emma Kalitz. And it's unfortunately, I think it was off target and dangerous for the Cyprian players. And they have a let off and they've got an opportunity to play out from the back again.
Paul Jim applying lots and lots of pressure onto St. Cyprian's. I think the key here is for St. Cyprian's, if they are defending, is to try and just eliminate, just start making those challenges outside the circle. And for Paul Jim, if they need to start capitalizing on the space that they've been given inside the circle and inside the 25-yard area as well.
Yeah, I think St. Cyprian's has been very good on the 50-50 balls, especially in their deep defensive zones, clearing the ball, and that's been the main reason for this game still being at 0-0. And St. Cyprian's has been almost like just poking at Paul Gymnasium on the counter-attack, and they've got to be very careful because St. Cyprian's could be a very dangerous team.
It's a good ball out to the right, and unfortunately just too far for the right midfielder from Paul Jim.
At 13 minutes in this half gone, and interesting enough, I've seen so many games where you really think, hey, you know what, this game is done. 7 minutes in a hockey game is so much if you see how quickly a goal gets scored. Here we go, ball forward, long ball, keeper comes out, good save, ball still alive, and just as I said it, that's how quick a team can counter-attack. 6 seconds, and Paul Gymnasium once again have the big opportunity. Tia van Zyl on the ball, gets into the circle, loose ball, gets picked up by Lane. Still the ball is loose, and St. Cyprian's once again gets the ball clear. Not far enough, and the ball gets pushed into the side of the circle by Tia van Zyl again. But St. Cyprian's back on the counter-attack, rolls it left, good pass. Here's space for St. Cyprian's to move. Gets the ball inside a circle. Big opportunity. 2v1 versus the keeper. And good defense by Kaira Fulscher from Paul Gymnasium. And Paul Gymnasium had a pretty big scare there. St. Cyprian's weer op die bal, probeer die bal in die sirkel kry, maar de Tia van Silver het ontvang daarso. En Parelgem 'n bietjie onder druk in die laaste minuut en 'n half.
I think a few, somebody to mention, Manisha Desai, if it will correct, the goalkeeper from St. Cyprian's, made some provincial teams for the last couple of years. And she's definitely showing her presence in that box, and it's not going to be an easy task. Paul's definitely not going to get an easy goal in there, because she's got a physical presence, she's verbal on the field, as every goalkeeper should be, and she's also have some experience at provincial level.
Ja, AJ, ek moet sê, ons het net gepraat van timing, van leading van spelers, maar haar timing van wanneer sy uitkom uit haar area uit om skoon te mop of om die striker te close down, was so ver in die wedstryd verskriklik goed geweest. En ek dink sy is een van die hoofrolspelers dat hierdie wedstryd nog 0-0 is.
And as we have it, ladies and gentlemen, still 4.5 minutes to go in the first half, and it's 0-0 between St. Cyprian's and Paul Jim. Paul Jim looking to win this game so they can move to tied second in the pool. St. Cyprian's trying to get off the bottom of their pool with a win here against the host.
Sinay wat op die bal is, speel die bal na kaptein Tia van Sail toe. Karmi Gous wat 'n bietjie met 'n skouerbesering speel, maar 'n ongelooflike goeie speler in my oë. Sekerlik een van die beste spelers by Parel Gymnasium. Karmi wat dink ek IPT onder 16B vir Boland gespeel het hierdie jaar, as ek reg is. Ek mag dalk verkeerd wees, ek weet sy het IPT gespeel, as sy IPT A gespeel het. Vra ek om verskoning. Maar 'n baie goeie talent en Parelgem sal definitief haar meer op die wal wil kry.
And that's also a cool thing, is that there's so many provincial players on the field that it makes it even more exciting, that now to see those provincial players play in their school environment is also very exciting against each other.
En hulle sal mekaar ken van toernooie af. En jy weet, dis die fantastiese ding van sport en 'n toernooi soos hierdie en jou IPT's en alles, is dat besides die rivalry en die kompetisie teen mekaar en die wil om te wen, maak almal van hierdie meisies en hierdie seuns by hierdie toernooi so baie vriende van mense van ander skole af. En wie weet, as hulle eendag in die werksomgewing kom en hulle is ouer, dan werk hulle dalk soms sit, hey, weet jy wat, ek en jy het teen mekaar hokkie gespeel by hierdie toernooi, en is dit soos, ja, dis 'n flashback, jy weet.
And as we said earlier, ladies and gentlemen, the Masters tournament's happening in Joburg at the same time. And the fascinating thing about it is those players, there's a lot of those players that would have been playing against each other at school level. Played each other against, then played against each other for the national team, and played against each other at club level. And potentially this could be the same kids. And we mentioned it earlier as well, the contrast in that some of these girls are starting out their careers as hockey players, although they could have been playing for many years, but they've still got a long way to go in the bigger scheme of things.
Exactly.
And those friendships and those bonds that they create, I think, is something that goes far beyond the result of a hockey match.
Absolutely, you're 100% right.
See Chris Marie, coach of St. Cyprian's, giving some instructions to his players. They've been under a little bit of a pressure, but they've handled the pressure for the majority of the first half, as it's still 0-0 with 2 minutes to go till half time. Who would be happier? Which team would be happier going into the half now?
You know what? I think St. Cyprian's would maybe be a bit happier. They've grown into the game a bit better. They went through a pretty bad patch for about 7 or 8 minutes where they couldn't get out of their own half.
Tyron Wilson saying, go College. I don't think College is playing at the moment. I think they could be playing later, but thank you very much for your message. And as that ball comes in, ball gets played inside the circle and lifted dangerously inside the circle.
It depends on which college. Was that Grey College?
Grey College, and Grey College played earlier.
Yeah, Grey College unfortunately lost 2-1 against Hudson Park in the previous game, and that mixes things up quite interestingly for the A or the boys A pool as well. Very tight over there, and that will only be decided tomorrow morning in the final pool games as well.
Yeah, very exciting stuff as we come to the end, towards the end of the first half here at Paul Gym. With Paul Gym, the host of the tournament, take on St. Cyprian's. They're winning the ball high up in the area. Free it outside the circle to Paul Gym. They can take it quickly and see if they can maybe win something and get a penalty corner.
There's about 30 seconds in this half. Paul Gymnasium trying to get the ball inside the circle, and
Ball goes on the
unfortunately,
far side again. And again, there's an open space in that area and no Paul Gym player finding themselves in that space. But yeah, I agree with you. I think St. Cyprian's will probably be slightly happier, knowing that they've defended majority of the game. Paul Gym not too upset with the way they're playing, but I think they need to relook at some of the things that they are doing going forward. I think a lot of aimless passing inside the circle. Players need to be smarter a little bit smarter on their run, or when to run, maybe to hold the run a bit, not just to run aimlessly into a space and not get the ball. But ladies and gents, it's 0-0 here at the Cape Under 16 Top Schools Tournament hosted in Paarl. And we'll just take a short break and we'll see you after the interval.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign the indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Core business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
Is it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
So Werner, you obviously involved with F&B Business. Why would F&B Business get involved in a tournament like this prestigious tournament?
Well, Tian, as a bank, we like to get involved with small businesses and take them right through to maturity. Partner with them and really be their banking partner right through their life cycle. The same thing applies to schools and school sports, and specifically with young talent like this. We like to see them going through from grassroots to greatness. In F&B, that's what we like to do, and see them develop their skills to an exceptional level. And this is all part of that plan.
I mean, it's been great. Everything's been set up really well, and just having been here last year, really good experience so far as well.
And what do you think about the quality of the hockey so far?
It is the top schools. It's one of those where it's really difficult to set expectations. We might not have done too well last year, but we've come with an expectation of growth, and as a side and in terms of playing and what we're trying to do.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and good luck for your tournament.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're back here for the second half between St. Cyprian's and Paul Gym. It is 0-0. It's been fairly tight affair. Paul Gym have had most of the possession and most of the territory. St. Cyprian's have been defending a fair bit, but have had their fair share of opportunities. And as we see Paul Gym tussle on the ball, and the crowd is shouting for something, but the umpire says no. Big ball into the circle, and hits the foot and goes over the baseline.
AJ, I tell you what, I think the St. Cyprian girl is very lucky to get away with that. If they have been given a card in this game, that would probably have been a yellow card offence. So very lenient from the umpires.
It did look a little bit clumsy from my point of view, but play carries on, and Paul Gym just trying to build up from the back. Will feed into midfield. Good.
That was a decent bit of skill, but unfortunately he's pulled it back to the defender twice. And very direct. Ball gets picked up by Emma Carlett. Chance for, and that's a goal for Paul Gymnasium. Nina Best slots it. And we just spoke before the game, or before this half, about getting in the right positions. And finally they do. And Paul Gymnasium taking the lead early in this game. And here we have a replay. Ball gets passed up. Emma Carlett picks up inside the circle. Gives a nice, good pass. Good composure by Nina Best, and she slots it between the legs of the keeper. And Paul Gymnasium will be very happy being 1-0 ahead in this game.
And you also can see how all the players filled the different areas. There was a player on far post. They could have played the ball back, so again, all the areas filled really nicely, and if it wasn't scored there, it probably would have gone across to far post for the goal to score over there. Good pass by Emma Cullitz to lay the ball off in that space. A lot of times players take the ball and go straight towards the goal, whereas she just laid it nicely, forced the keeper to come out, and the first goal of the game was scored.
Yeah, that was brilliant awareness from Emma Cullits, and that's probably what we talked about just before halftime, is just that final pass and getting into the correct areas, and that's exactly what they did, and that's the outcome they deserve for getting it right. And well done to the coach if he told them that at halftime as well. Skalk de Wet. Now St. Cyprian's needs to get a bit higher up the field, and Paul Gymnasium, obviously huge game for them in this tournament, so they need to keep their defence tight. And if they don't concede a goal here, then they've got the 3 points, and then they have a big chance of fighting. So I think the most important thing from here for Paul Gymnasium is keeping their defence tight, and if then more goals comes, then they'll take it.
And I think a key here for St. Cyprian's is that they need to defend much narrower on the field. They've got too many gaps in the middle, and the problem is those big through balls that Paul Gym is giving. That's what's counting against them at the moment. As we see Paul Gym driving down the right hand side, tackled by St. Cyprian's, and well managed out the back, and a chance for them to come back. Quick ball play down the line. Ball still stays in field.
That ball's not going to roll out.
Ball still stays in field and fed down the right hand side to a good Paul playing open space. Good ball inside. Some nice skill. Now she's got to look to lay the ball off soon. That's also something that we notice quite a bit, is a lot of the players take them on and have beaten one or two players, want to beat the third player, where it's at that point that they should actually make the pass.
Yeah, because you've very committed a few players to you, so there should be space for other players. Ball almost got driven into the circle by Paul Gymnasium. St. Cyprian showing good composure from the back. Unfortunately loses it right in the middle of the field. Paul Gymnasium gets the ball in the circle, and I'm not sure exactly what that was for, but I think it was a foot from Paul Gymnasium player, and St. Cyprian's gets away with one there.
It's a good pickup in midfield, and a great touch by Emma Cullen. It's a ball coming back across. She couldn't get it across to far post with an open player, but Paul Gym still got the ball, and St. Cyprian's now have a chance to clear. They've got numbers forward, and well done by Paul Gym. They've cut the middle part of the field off quite nicely, and they've held the space really well in the middle of the field, which no space for St. Cyprian's to attack through the middle.
So Cyprians probably want to get the ball high up the field quite quickly. Maybe part of the game plan, and especially if a team wants to play, that's very important, and that's what Paul Gymnasium has done well, is just keeping the middle of the field nice and tight, and not giving them that one route, one pass straight up the field, having a counter-attack right with 1v1 situation with your centre-half. But here's Paul Gymnasium in the sense of the ball again. Can they transfer the ball, get a ball inside the circle, gets inside the circle, but it goes out, and St. Cyprian's have an opportunity to outlet again.
Well, St. Cyprian's have been taking in a lot of pressure for the last couple of minutes. There you see all the blankets and the little bean bags, Twizzler bean bags that the players are sitting on. We were saying earlier that if we were probably in one of those bean bags with a blanket, we'll probably fall asleep. But the hockey is very exciting. I don't think anybody's going to fall asleep anytime soon.
Ja, nee, AJ, en dit is spannend, want soos vroeër gesê het, groot wedstryde en die punte is baie belangrik met so 'n toernooi van omtrent net 5 wedstryde. Daar sien jy vir Skalk de Wet, die afrigter van Parel Gymnasium, wat sy spanpraatjie redelik goed gewerk het in die begin van die einde van die eerste helfte of halftyd, en sy span wat die voortou geneem het vroeg in die tweede helfte. Hier is ons Parel Gymnasium weer op die bal. En weer eens wat 'n bietjie direk is. Ek wens hulle
and a little bit predictable as well.
Exactly.
St. Cyprian still on the ball. Umpires played advantage. Advantage is over. Ball fed inside, and St. Cyprian's lucky to get it again. Paul Gym again winning the ball, and there's a lot of double turnovers, and I think it just Paul Gym in their game will need to, and a good ball through the middle of the field. Good pull, and she drives down the right-hand side. She's got numbers in the circle. Hits the foot, and it's a penalty corner to St. Cyprian's. Good little work move down the side, and this is something that Poljam, which St. Cyprian's is very happy has happened, is Poljam's just got caught a little bit in a frenzied moment. They've been moving the ball around the field really nicely, and now they're just trying to play it so direct, a little bit predictable. And St. Cyprian's, have you noticed, they've gone a little bit narrow and picking up those through balls, and you see now they've suddenly got a penalty corner on the opposite side of the field.
Right, this is very dangerous for Paul Gymnasium. Having all the ball in this game, I think they probably had 65 to 70% of the ball, and that's hockey for you. It can change in a blink of an eye.
Captain of St. Cyprian's injecting at the penalty corner, double castle on top. Trying to get the ball back to the pusher. Ball still available on top D. Space inside the circle. Scramble. Hits the foot of the Poljam player, and it's another penalty corner to St. Cyprian's. Some good angles that Poljam are running out from there. Well, that one at least. There's some good angles that they were running out from the penalty corner.
And a brave line in that run. Not scared of running, like we'll say, down the barrel and making it difficult for the short corner person to take the straight here at goal. Cyprians once again with push out. Goes to the first castle, a bit of a mix-up. Still gets a shot away. And cleared right into the middle of the field. Another shot. And
another penalty corner.
Another penalty corner.
Again, hit the foot and then hit the stick and lifted onto another player.
And that was probably the worst place for that Paul Gymnasium goal to pass the ball out. I mean,
straight down the middle, there were 5 players standing there.
There's 5 players. Any 2-3 yards either side, and Paul Gymnasium was probably on the counter attack. Another opportunity for St. Cyprian's pushing out. Just waiting for Paul Gym goal to get to halfway line. Here we go. Pushes out. Goes to the first castle. Slips it left. Tight angle. And unfortunately it doesn't work for St. Cyprian's. And that was also good running out from Paul Gymnasium, closing all the angles.
Very good defense, penalty corner defense there. Nice ball, beating the player. Right off, driving down the right-hand side. Paul Gym wins the ball. Again, taking the free hit in the wrong place. Got 10 minutes left in this game, and St. Cyprian's looking for that win, as well as Paul Gym looking for their win to try and take them to tied in second place in their pool. And leaves everything for tomorrow. But again, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to engage with us on social media, send us some messages of support to your teammates, or tell us where you're watching from. It's hashtag SSL Hockey. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, School Sports Live, or follow us on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram at School Sports Live. And we'll be bringing you the live coverage daily until the end of the tournament of all the hockey on the A field, including all the semi-finals tomorrow. That starts at 3:30. The main semi-finals, all boys and all girls semi-finals, will be on School Sports Live, as well as the finals on Sunday afternoon. But till then, we've still got lots of hockey, lots of places to be decided by then. As the last group, as we have 2 more games after this tonight, and then every team has 1 more game tomorrow morning, and then the crossover matches starting tomorrow afternoon.
I'd like to see Paul Gymnasium just connect a few more passes, and a bit channel bound at this moment. And as we said previously, goal difference will be coming into play in this tournament, I think. And it's important for Paul Gymnasium to start picking them off inside the circle as well. And unfortunately not connecting. Good hard work by Lane to try and keep that ball in, but it goes out for 16. Chance for Paul Gymnasium to put up a very high press and put St. Cyprian's under pressure.
Then we see all the supporters with their blankets. And a little bit of a chilly. It doesn't look. It was. I think it was 12 degrees on the coverage, but I don't think it is 12 degrees. It definitely feels a little bit colder than that. Although we're still enjoying all the hockey here at the under 16 top schools tournament as the ball goes into the circle and just goes past the stick of one of the Paul Gym players as Paul Gym still hold the 1-0 lead over St. Cyprian's with 7 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock.
That was a good run by young Ioane Leroux, a player that I've been following quite a bit this year, and she's improved so much. A quality player. Paul Gymnasium with opportunity here. Lene that picked up a 50-50 ball, but unfortunately gave away a foul, and St. Cyprian's back on the ball, plays the ball out wide, beats the first pressing defender. Lene pressing very hard, hits the stick, and here's an opportunity for Paul Gymnasium to counter-attack. And a bit of feistiness there from the two players. Also nice to see.
Pietro Gray, I think Pietro Gray sent us a message yesterday. Go Kami in Parelgem. Such a privilege to be able to watch and support all the way from Newcastle. Yes, I remember Pietro Gray sent a message yesterday. Ariana Bester, hashtag SSL Hockey, go Johanni Paul Gym. Thank you ladies for your messages. We really appreciate it. Thank you for the messages of support. Here we see Newcastle. That was the message that came from yesterday, and we really appreciate from wherever you are sending your messages of support from. Thank you very much.
Please guys, the more messages we get, the greater this coverage becomes, and there you have everything on your screen where you need to send it. And just getting back to the game, St. Cyprian's high on the field. Can they get the ball inside the circle? They try to put it, pass it in. Unfortunately, it's a stick of the Paul Gymnasium plan. Goes out for a long corner. And about 6 minutes left in this game. And this is where our old friend Sir Alex Ferguson would say this is squeaky bum time.
Yeah, 6 minutes left there. And 1-0 is always a difficult scoreline because St. Cyprian's can get that goal back and equalize. Paul Gym can get another goal to try and go ahead. It's and both teams are playing hard here. I mean, St. Cyprian's are looking to get that win. I mean, great ball inside the circle and a shot straight at the goalkeeper, and Paul Gym have got the ball back now and defended. A little bit of a nervous moment there, and they clear the ball forward, and probably not something they would have liked to be doing there because a lot of St. Cyprian's players forward. An option now to clear the ball out. Game getting a little bit frantic at the moment, but the ball comes available. We've got not many numbers for Paul Gym up front, and unfortunately players are slipping around a little bit. The dew starting to settle on the turf, and things are going frantically. The crowd is getting behind both the teams.
Good tackle there by the Paul Gymnasium goal, and St. Cyprian's driving onto the left channel. Karmi Gous intercepting the ball, and you can see the girls really working very hard off the ball. It means a lot to both teams, and loses the ball in a very dangerous area, but does well to win the ball back. And just gives the ball away, but a lucky bounce for her. Nina Best picks it up, and a lot of turnovers at this moment in time.
I think especially in Paul Gym situations, considering they 1-0 up, I think you need that calm head. You need that one person that just puts the ball down and says, let's take a moment, just a breather. Let's have a think and let's start over. And in the same thing, St. Cyprian's can do the same and say, listen, we're panicking too much. We're trying so hard to get that equalizer. Let's just string the passes together. They've done really well the last couple of minutes to try and get it back. They've definitely got the ability. Skulk is shouting out instructions from the side here, trying to hold on to that 1-0 lead. And as the ball goes through the two defenders and looked like it hit a stick and drive inside the circle, and she was about to take a shot. Good tackle. Actually, you can see that she touched the ball first before the player fell. Big ball down the side, and again another turnover. Paul Gym is giving the ball back to St. Cyprian's in this situation, and it's something that Paul Gym have just got to be careful of. And St. Cyprian's obviously very happy to get that ball back from Paul Gym as they look to try and win the ball back here. And here's the calm head. I mean,
exactly.
It should have. It may be a little calm. Just take the ball. Great pass inside. 2v2. The ball is still available. There's not many numbers forward. It's 5 defenders from St. Cyprian's and only 2 attackers. And St. Cyprian's win the ball again, and they have another opportunity to go forward and try and get that equalizer.
I just want to say, just before you spoke about the calm head, I wanted to say if Paul Gymnasium needed, almost big opportunity for St. Cyprian's there, and a very, very, very important touch by, I think it was Talita, the centre back of Paul Gymnasium, and almost a huge opportunity for St. Cyprian's to make this 1-1. St. Cyprian's back on attack, 2.5 minutes left in this game, and Paul Gymnasium on the counter attack, just got to connect a pass, and unfortunately they don't. But St. Cyprian's gives the ball away.
See, this is the opportunity now. Sorry, you were saying there. This is where they need to take a time. Don't play it quickly, just so that they can got numbers up front.
And I think if Paul Gymnasium wants to get one player on the field, they need to get Yuan Leroux on the ball. She's got a very calm head on her, good vision, and I think she'll be taking the free hit now. And I mean, if you look at the log table, goal difference will be important, but points at the end of the day is much more important than goal difference. So that's what I was saying earlier. If they keep a clean sheet, they'll still be happy.
Look at Skulk telling his players to go forward, take it calm, yeah, just slow the game down a little bit. That's what he's expecting from his players, but St. Cyprian's will still get stuck in and defend quite tightly. They're still chasing the ball quite nicely. They're working really hard across the field. And they definitely, Paul Jim definitely do not want to give them a chance. And a great defense there. Lots of pressure put on by St. Cyprian's, and they're really, really working hard in defense here to put the players under pressure. They've won the ball in midfield now. Free to St. Cyprian's as they keep working to try and get that equalizer. There's 1 minute 20 on the clock to go. A big ball towards the right hand side. They find the player on just too far.
And now Paul Jim just needs to calm themselves down. Emma Cullett's on the ball, throws an overhead, gets a bit of distance, and that's good. And
no inside pull, that's a really nice inside pull. She's got a hold onto the ball now. Intercepted pass there by St. Cyprian's as they, with a few seconds left, get the ball upfield. And St. Cyprian's win the ball, and they've on the counter attack now. Some good pace from the Paul Jim player to come back. Free to St. Cyprian's with a chance, and oopsie, play hitting the ball away. Umpire said it was okay. Oh, time stopped, yep. Play hit the ball away.
I think that was a bit of verbal abuse from St. Cyprian's
I think there was
player.
a reaction to the play, and unfortunately now St. Cyprian's playing with a man down for the duration of the game. 17 seconds left on the clock. They've got to get this ball forward. Paul.
Good pressure put on by the forward from Paul Gymnasium, and she wins the free hit, which will probably end the game for them.
Slow the game down if Paul Jim want to slow it down now. That's a very good win by Paul Jim. It was hard. Look at that. Look at the tiredness. Those players had to run hard, both teams. And really, really good battle today. It's a pity that somebody had to lose that game, but Paul Jim taking that win 1-0. Last final thoughts on the game?
Yeah, I think if you see the people off their feet, you know they've been working their socks off, but it's because of too many double turnovers. But I think Paul Gymnasium will be very happy with the 1-0 win, and it's going to be interesting tomorrow. AJ, thank you very much.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, from AJ Spearingzoek, myself and Tian. We'll sign off. Paul Jim winning that game 1-0. Goodbye for now, and we'll see you later. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the Under 16 Top Schools Tournament for 2019. My name is AJ Spearensik. I'm joined by Marie Engelberg. Marie, the action doesn't stop. Paul Roos, came back 2-0 down with about 6 minutes to play and won the game 4-2 and up against a very strong Menlo Park side.
What a game that was between Paul Roos and DF Milan. Or was it? Was it that game?
Correct, yeah.
Was that game? They fell into the 2-0 trap there, DF Milan, unfortunately. But as you said, the action does not stop, and this is bound to be a cracker of the match. Two of the better schools, I dare to say, playing against each other. Paul Roos from around the corner at Stellenbosch, and Menlo Park from Gauteng, if I'm not mistaken.
Menlo Park from Pretoria, and they've seen a marked increase in their sport over the last game. They've always been strong, but they've really, hockey has come a long way in the last 6 or 7 years. We know Paul Roos has always been a strong sports school, so we're up against this should be a really exciting match. I think Paul Roos are obviously really happy about their performance. Menlo have been doing really well this week in the tournament, and yeah, I can't wait to watch this. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to engage with us on social media, you can like us on any of our social media platforms: YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter at School Sports Live. And if you want to send us any messages, you just hashtag SSL Hockey, and it will come straight to us, and we will read it online. Tell us where you're watching from. Let us know who you're supporting. Any favorite players that you've enjoyed watching over the last couple of years. Today and yesterday and today. Anybody you supporting, any schools that you want to win? We've got 2 more games left today, and it should be 2 very exciting games as Paul Roos start breaking down the right hand side, and already the pace has increased substantially from the start. Umpire unfortunately getting in the way there. Paul Roos getting the ball back, a little dribbling on the side, and Menlo Park holding their areas nicely.
We've circle entry there for Paul Roos. Shot on the keeper, but it got lodged into the keeper's pad, so a penalty corner will be awarded for Paul Roos. An early opportunity for them to get one up on Menlo Park. As it gets colder here in Paul, and it sure does get colder, AJ, we see the turf getting slippier and wet, and players slipping all over. I think they should just try and focus to stay on their feet for this game.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit hard to do. The guys get caught up in the game. They're trying to get used to the penalty corner comes in, and a drag flick bottom right hand corner from the skipper from Paul Roos, and they take an early 1-0 lead in this game, and I doubt that's going to be the last goal we see today. But bottom corner, I said it earlier, the flickers have been going pretty high, some of them. Bottom corner was very difficult. Here we see the replay, player coming in and just going over that left foot of the goalkeeper. The defender's definitely standing in the right position. We found a lot of times the defender was standing outside the post, which he was very far away from the ball. But again, early lead here for Paul Roos as they take a 1-0 lead with 2.5 minutes into the first half.
Definitely something Paul Roos wanted to do in this match, get an early one up on Menlo Park, just for that confidence, and like Menlo Park now, challenge for them is to keep up and keep building, and then not dropping their heads.
Yeah, and I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, if we look at the way they're moving the ball around, they comfortably, unfortunately, another ball to no play in midfield, and I reckon we're going to see a big fight in our hands. And that's one thing we've noticed from all the boys teams, no matter what the score was. Every single player was fighting for that every inch to try and get the goal. Look at the good work by a central defender from Menlo Park, cleaning up the extra ball there. As Paul Roos looked to defend some aerial skills, and he still continues with the ball inside the circle. And free hit to Menlo Park just outside the 20, just outside the D.
Yeah, as you said, these players, they don't stop playing. They literally are hard on the whole time. And it's amazing hockey to see. And what's even better is in most instances we see the umpires allowing flow, and we're allowing the game to go. as far as possible, creating an entertaining hockey match for our viewers.
Just we caught a glimpse of Wayne Kutsia, the team manager of Menlo Park. He's recently moved across from Grey Bloom, and some good defending there by Menlo Park. Strong coaching lineups on both sides. You've got Michael van Rensburg, who's director of hockey at Paul Roos. You've got Josie Martins and Wayne Kutsia looking after the Menlo Park team. So lots of experience on the bench, and you can see it by the skill level of the players on the field, and no doubt that their advice throughout today will be valuable for both teams.
Yeah, they can definitely not complain about their coaching that they're getting. And as you said, we can see it in the skill level of the boys. Just the technique they use to execute their match is amazing. And to see that at under 16 level already, just imagine how those players are going to develop as they go into a senior structure, and then men's ultimately. Paul Roos with a breakaway. Good defense there by Menlo Park.
You see, you might not have caught it on camera, but Paul Roos are playing a zonal marking system in midfield, where they're allowing the ball to go into midfield, but then they're closing off the area and trying to pocket the player. And at the moment, they're doing pretty well to get the ball. They're not losing. Menlo Park's not losing many balls in midfield. But again, it's going to be a nice tactical battle, and it's going to be a nice and hard and physical game. And when we say physical, we don't mean they're going to clatter each other in the field, but a good physical game within the laws that are acceptable by the umpires and by the laws of the game.
That's correct, AJ. And as we said so often, the players need to avoid that contact situation and move the ball around, transferring from one side to the other side, not taking contact, and just allow the ball to work instead of having their legs doing the work, because they've still got two days of hockey to play, and those rest days and how you manage your off days, or not your off days, your off time in this case, every minute counts. Menlo Park now with a potential circle entry, gets the freed outside, and it's a man down. We're just going to have a time stoppage here to see if everyone's alright. AJ, you just spoke about physical play.
Yeah, unfortunate knock there for both players, and hopefully they're not injured too badly that they can continue in their game. So interesting look at the pool. Paul boys are on this specific pool. Paul boys are on 12 points, and they'll end top of their pool. Paul Roos, as we speak, Paul Roos and Menlo Park both on 6 points, both lying tied second. So the winner of this game will obviously take a big jump into trying to finish second and finish in that semi-final position. As we know, Sachs and Grey College have secured the top 2 positions in Pool A. So this game will go, I'm saying that, but Sachs have secured it, but Grey on 6 points, and Hudson Park and Paul Jim on 5 points, and Parafalay on 4 points. So anything can happen in that pool with one game to play.
It's still wide open for second and third space.
So, but this game now, Paul Roos and Menlo both on 6 points, tied for second place. Obviously, a draw would keep it obviously as per normal. They'll be on move to 7 points, and they can't be caught. But one of these teams obviously wants to take that step so that they don't have to rely on their result tomorrow to try and make that semi-final spot.
That's correct. And ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing all these stats on the My School Zone app. Go download it if you want to stay updated with all the changes in log positions and point scoring. AJ, I'm not too quite sure what the password is for this event. I think it's top 2019 or school 2019, but we'll confirm that for you in a few.
Well, if not, you can. There we have a look at Michael van Rensburg with his team. He's been coaching, being at Paul Roos for the last 2-3 years now, and he's moved into his director of hockey role as assistant coach of the side. You can also check out the Under 16 Top Schools website, and you can have a look at the results and all the all the fixtures and pools. Then we get down to business end tomorrow with the teams playing in the playoffs from 3:30 in the afternoon. Remember, both boys and both girls semi-finals will be live on School Sports Live. And again, if you've got any messages for us on social media, please hashtag SSL Hockey and follow us on all our channels: YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, at School Sports Live. And some great pace by number 15 down the right and down the left hand side of the field. He's still got the ball. Unfortunately, being blown up. Umpire not happy with something that he did there. But send us a message, tell us where you're watching from, and we'll engage with you on social media. Umpire not happy. He says their second time that something's happened. He's warning the players. And it's also good to see that they're being proactive, not flashing out the cards, but going to the captain saying, listen, something's happened that I'm not happy about. Can you please sort it out? It's a very proactive approach by the umpires.
From a management perspective, that's very great to see. And then the umpires trying to manage this game without having players to go sit on the bench, because ultimately we want all the players to be playing all the time. Just to confirm, the password for the My School Zone app that you can go download to see all the logs and fixtures and changes and those type of things are Top T Capital 2019.
Top 2019, and you can find all the information. You can even find the live stream on YouTube. You can even find that on the app, and all the information that you need for the tournament is on that app. My School Zone app. Top 2019 is the code that you put in when it's asked.
Hard whistle there by the umpire.
And again, it's so tight in midfield. The players are not giving an inch. There's lots of hard running going on the field. Lots of good defensive work by both teams. Ball hitting the foot of the Menlo Park player. He shouldn't be doing that. He shouldn't kick that ball away. If I was him, even
just step away.
Just step away, leave the ball. You don't want to get sent off for something unnecessarily.
Although you're trying to do a good deed, you should just leave it.
Very good receive there by left forward from Paul Roos, and he wins himself a long corner. A little deflection and over the top.
I don't know about you, but that seems planned. You think they
We were chatting about it earlier about the planned move from long corner spots. It's definitely becoming a planned move, and it's something that's clear. Ball landing in a dangerous zone there, so that goes to you penalize the team that's put the ball in the air. Again, another free to.
Slowly but surely they're creeping up the park. Good transfer ball.
Ball moving across now. Just patiently trying to find the gaps now that they can move through. Big ball through the middle. And off a Menlo Park stick over the baseline. Another long corner now. Let's see if there's another planned move, set move by Menlo, by Paul Roos.
Common ball, just go back, regather. As you play the ball back, you try and pull the defenders outside the circle, creating space up high.
Paul Roos going to 3 at the back now. And an aimless ball in the middle of the field, and Paul Roos fighting hard to win that and losing the ball. Paul Roos now driving inside the 25, finds place on the left hand side, and Menlo Park coming across. Good cover defense. And again, if you're joining us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Under 16 Top Schools Hockey Tournament, hosted at Paul Gym, sponsored by F&B. Thank you for watching. Thank you to also the supporters, the parents that are here. And as we say that, Paul Roos find a penalty corner by hitting the foot of the Menlo Park player. And thank you for joining us, and thank you for the support. And sometimes we forget to thank the parents who've been driving the kids up and down and paying for them to be at tournaments, and hockey sticks, shoes, shin guards, and
it's an expensive thing. Yeah, and I think we should especially thank the supporters, as you said, but just for braving the cold out here tonight, to come and watch watch these boys play. Paul Roos now set up with 2 castles on the top of the circle. Injection comes out, stop, and it's a flick, this time to the keeper's pads, and it's a save out to the sideline. Paul Roos will restart.
Interestingly that he decided to go up, flick high instead of keeping the ball flat like his last flick that was bottom corner or just over the keeper's glove. Carrying on playing. Unfortunately playing the ball over the baseline.
So often we see that when a player has missed the ball or even touched the ball but had a wild swing, where other players stop playing wanting the free hit, but if it's not dangerous, we're going to keep on playing. And this is a sense of urgency of the players just to keep on playing until they hear the whistle.
5.5 minutes till half time, and Paul Roos hold the 1-0 lead. But surprisingly, it's Menlo Park that's had majority of the position. And as I say that, Paul Roos winning the ball down just outside the 25 on the sideline. Paul Roos have a chance at a free hit.
Now Paul Roos again with an aimless ball through the middle.
Again, another double turnover, the ball given. Player fortunately slipping again. It's a chance here for Menlo Park. Ball out to the right hand side. Looks a little bit far for the striker, but he gets there. Paul Roos player gets there as well. Some good fight for the ball.
See, that's the kind of physical play that we want in this match. Challenging those 50-50 balls. And if it's fair contest, why not? It's a little backstick there. Menlo Park will have the free hit. We hear the supporters going wild for Menlo Park.
Menlo Park girls giving them supporting just below our commentary area. Ball being played across. Some time to just take a little bit of a breather before half time. The boys have been fighting really hard. I can see some boys breathing really deeply there. Paul Roos seemed to have now gone man to man in midfield, changed it up a little bit from the start of the game where they went zonal and relied on midfield pockets, but I see they've gone man to man now with one free play in the space.
Good to see how they transition from that zonal to man-to-man marking.
And I think it's key that at a young age that they start learning that well, because that's how the game has moved. You know, the game has moved from the players now deciding if they should make those decisions or not. No longer the coach shouting it on the side and players deciding, well, let's go man to man because this has happened. They've assessed the situation, and it's good to see from that side.
Paul Roos now with the ball at the back, trying to build some momentum by connecting passes. A run up the right-hand channel, and the pass goes into a Menlo Park player. They'll have the hit now. Menlo Park scrambling to get numbers up high. And we see a big ball direct. Unfortunately not picking up his man inside the circle for the deflection. Was there, just unfortunately no touch.
You see some of the supporters enjoying some of those Twizzler beanbags. Those boys don't look like they're getting cold at all. It's Paul Roos looking to build from the back again. Even though the score has been 1-0, it's been very, very even. Both teams have had a fair amount of opportunities. Menlo Park winning the ball now with a chance to counter. Number 15, he's got lots of pace. He's inside the circle. He's still on the ball again. He's trying to find that foot, but just couldn't find it. And Paul Roos with a chance to clear their lines and back, cleared straight to a Menlo Park player. Ball coming into the inside the 20. Couldn't get the ball under control. There we go. Hits the foot. Penalty corner to Menlo Park. I think this is their first one.
That is definitely their first one. Probably not the way they wanted to earn that penalty corner, but penalty corner nonetheless.
Umpire just going across just to have a quick conversation, probably confirming something. Maybe something that he would have picked up first.
see it's
Yep, staying with his decision. I don't think there was anything else there to change, unless there was something else.
good to see that there's communication with the two on-field umpires.
Double castle on the top. Ball comes in.
Flick onto first serve stick.
Paulus winning the ball in space, but again losing it again. Menlo Park with the ball. Josie Martins shouting instructions from the side there for a team.
Menlo Park now on the ball, trying to build some momentum going forward. Paul Ruiz just kind of stepping back, allowing them a bit space to come up the field. Now they're driving up the far right-hand channel, and it's a dangerous ball. And Menlo Park will have the free hit outside of the 23-yard area.
Michael van Rensburg expecting a little bit more from his Paul Ruiz boys. Ball goes just past, but the umpire's blown it up for something. Ball lifted dangerously just before then.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to half-time here at Paul Gymnasium, at a very cold Paul Gymnasium, for the under-16 top schools tournament. And what an exciting match this has been so far.
Yeah, it's been very exciting, very tight, and even though it's 1-0 to Paul Ruiz, Menlo Park have put up a good fight and playing really well, very even.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll go for a little short break and we'll see you on the other side.
When running a business means
You take credit card? Yes. Any?
our speed points help you get paid. When it means
They sign the indemnity forms, right?
our Law on Call business plan helps with legal issues. When it means
The auditors need the financial report.
our free instant accounting handles that. And when it means
How's it big enough?
our commercial property finance helps you grow. See, whatever business means to you, it takes a bank that does more to help start, run, and grow your business. So get Gold Business from FNB.
So Werner, you obviously involved with F&B Business. Why would F&B Business get involved in a tournament like this prestigious tournament?
Well, Tian, as a bank, we like to get involved with small businesses and take them right through to maturity. Partner with them and really be their banking partner right through their life cycle. The same thing applies to schools and school sports, and specifically with young talent like this. We like to see them going through from grassroots to greatness. And F&B, that's what we like to do, and see them develop their skills to an exceptional level. And this is all part of that plan.
I mean, it's been great. Everything's been set up really well, and just having been here last year, yeah, really good experience so far as well.
And what do you think about the quality of the hockey so far?
It is the top schools. It's one of those where it's really difficult to set expectations. We might not have done too well last year, but we've come with an expectation of growth and as a side and in terms of playing and what we're trying to do.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and good luck for your tournament.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Right, we've just started the second half of the match between Paul Ruiz and Menlo Park. Welcome again, ladies and gentlemen. It's the under-16 top schools hockey tournament, hosted by Paul Gym and sponsored by FNB. And Paul Ruiz holding a slender 1-0 lead, but that definitely is not the reflection of the game, because it's been a very, very even game, a very, very tight game, and tactically both teams have been very good. I'm still joined here by Marais. Marais, what do you think has been said in the commentary boxes? What has been said in the during the team talks at halftime?
So it's a difficult one, because let's have Lizelle Becker there watching from Vietnam. Go Paul Ruiz.
That's definitely the furthest person that's been supporting. Thank you very much for your message. So we've got Canada, Vietnam,
Newcastle,
USA, and Newcastle. And then we had a few local people as well from Cape Town. So that's the third country we have now. And thank you very much for your messages, all the way from Vietnam.
That's amazing to see. To get back, I think in the Paul Ruiz huddle, not much could have been said, because they are working they're working together properly. I mean, as we saw the transition between zonal marking and man-to-man marking, I think the coach maybe just tried to keep their hopes up. Well, not keep the hopes up, that's the wrong wording. Maybe just keep promoting positive hockey. In the Menlo Park circle, however, I think they spoke about capitalizing on opportunities. Maybe getting more numbers up high and working build up play and getting there in the end, and then upgrading to either a penalty corner or shot on target or ultimately a goal.
I think also something that they need to do when they get to their penalty corners, Paul Roos do have two boys that are running out. A penalty corner against Menlo Park. A rough tackle against a Menlo Park striker with lots of skill there. An umpire deeming it a clumsy challenge outside the circle, and he's given a penalty corner. And I was talking about penalty corner. They have two boys that are running out quite quickly. So they've got to look at a variation, or they've got to rely on getting that push out a little bit quicker. You see number 2 lining up. There's again a double castle. But 2 of those guys will be running straight to the top. And let's see if they go variation. Push out from the top to the second castle. And it's a little reverse zigzag. And shot towards the goalkeeper. It goes over the baseline. Hits a Paul Roos stick and goes over the baseline for.
Unfortunately, not a 100% trap there. I think he would have trapped it properly and maybe had an opportunity to flick it to the left. As we looking at it at the goals, is quite wide open. But as you know, luck never always goes your way. We spoke about physical play, and that penalty corner was for I'll say it bluntly, a horrible physical tackle. And a good decision, I think, is lucky maybe not to get off with a
could have been
a
lucky
personal
to
penalty.
to be a man down for the next 2 minutes. There's potentially a green card there, but it's given the penalty corner, and they unfortunately Menlo Park couldn't capitalize. For Paul Roos now playing with 3 at the back, which they've done for majority of the first half, and now as well. He's got ball deep in the side.
Paul Roos now with the drive on the left-hand channel, cuts infield. A through ball goes, connects the pass.
Good post up. Good
Great
ball on
transfer.
the run. Good interplay between the Paul Roos boys.
It's almost like they know exactly where they are at all stages of this match, and it's they know not only where they are, but they know where they need to be in all stages of play.
Yeah, and we're seeing it from both sides, and it's almost like both teams are tactically playing very similar as well, and I think that's why the game is so tight. Nice overhead going in, mistrap. Oh, and a mistrap by the Menlo Park player as well, and chance for Paul Roos to get the ball out.
Unfortunately, the Menlo Park player, they're going with one hand and not having full control of his stick and ball motions. I think if he were to get down low with his hands and both hands on the stick, he would have had more control over that ball. Small little things count up in the end.
Yeah, and also players are like we've said it before, players are getting tired. Sometimes the tiredness affects them as well, and
see in the stands, the blankets are out. People are definitely feeling the chill out.
It just shows you the love that people have for hockey. I mean, a lot of people wouldn't be watching hockey. They can catch this on YouTube, sitting in the boarding house upstairs with the Wi-Fi, but they're out here. But they're out here watching the game, and it's been really good hockey that's been on display. And if you're here in the area, I would encourage you to come down to Paul Gym and see some of the best schools taking each other on in some really, really exciting matches, like the one we're watching at the moment between Menlo Park and Paul Roos. As Paul Roos hold a slender 1-0 lead, and a quick free taken by Menlo Park as they drive inside the circle, and the crowd shouting for a short penalty corner, because there's a lot of people here that are hoping for a draw just to help their log position, and I'm sure those are some of the people that are shouting for the penalty corner again. On the ball, so lots of pace.
Menlo Park forced there into the corner, ball into the circle and cleared out by Paul Roos. Menlo Park now going to start from the back. Paul Roos applying a lot of pressure.
Oh, and almost winning the ball there.
And Menlo Park in the corner there now. Looking to connect that pass. Connected it. Wins the free hit. And Menlo Park now with another opportunity there. Maybe just a... I almost said maybe just a drop pass, but if you look at the field, Paul Roos is not allowing the drop option.
Yeah, I've been very impressed by the tactical approach of both teams. They've been really good. They've executed well, and both teams have defended really well. And it remains just that one penalty corner that has separated the two teams at the moment.
Paul Roos now trying to clear the ball, wins the free hit in the end, so they'll look to relieve some pressure. Forcing the ball down the same channel, but it works this time. Unfortunately, a missed trap by the striker. Transfers the ball to Menlo Park's right channel.
He's got no options going forward. A quick free hit, reverse, stick pass, some good hands shown there. Michael van Rensburg shouting, move the ball at the back, and that's what they do. Finding some open space inside, and unfortunately just losing the ball just outside inside the 25, and Menlo Park just under a little bit of pressure just to clear this ball out. Paul Roos still right there. And
I almost mentioned that this is a midfield battle, but it's not quite a midfield battle. It's a battle inside the 23-yard areas all the time, because it's on this side, then it goes onto the opposition side. So end-to-end hockey in most instances.
Unfortunately a slip, but luckily Paul Roos can get the ball back. I think the other important thing is that both coaches have got their teams defending really well inside their 23. Obviously those are your crucial areas and you want to make sure that you defend it properly, but they really have defended the areas really well, and they're not giving any space in those zones. A great tackle. Paul Roos getting numbers forward now.
Turnover for Menlo Park and a sideline hit. They'll look to use this opportunity to regroup at the back now, realign. Maybe an aerial ball coming our way. We see the change of players. Specialty skill or for the players, and they often change out for certain movements in the match. Turnover there by Paul Roos. They'll look to relieve pressure now. Tap out the sideline. Menlo Park just outside the 23-yard area now. Maybe transfer the ball to the other channel.
And another midfield pocket there by Paul Roos, and some good hands there by Menlo Park, feeding the ball inside and hitting the foot of Paul Roos player. And again, Paul Roos holding the areas nicely, and Menlo Park's got to work to really get this ball in. Ball deep in the corner, and Menlo Park putting pressure. Not looking to get with ball lifted, and again another player slipping, unfortunately. Players shouting, slow it down. Yeah, they need to slow it down so that they can. And that was Paul Roos player shouting, slow it down, because they were under a little bit of pressure, and he identified the need for his team to not panic and not do anything that unnecessary to try and concede the goal. As we now got 9 minutes left in the the second half here. And a big ball forward, and unfortunately Menlo Park picking it up again.
Slowing it down now for Paul Roos won't be a bad option. Maybe not totally go park the bus, but just try to keep possession on them. Just work to connect some passes, build your momentum, and slowly go up the field. No need to rush and force channels. Because at this stage they've got the upper hand if we look at the scoreboard, but Menlo Park is giving them quite a go when it comes to attacking and territory.
Good movement down the field. That's some very, very nice movement from Paul Roos. They haven't seen much of it because Menlo Park's had majority of the ball for the last couple of minutes.
Another aerial ball, and it'll find the baseline.
Yeah, and I don't think Paul Roos will ever park the bus in this sense. I think they're still looking for their second goal, but I do think they need to tighten up in defense a little bit and not get lazy. They've done really well to move across the field, and they've so far marked the areas that they needed to mark and done that. I think they just need to continue doing that and not get tired. Not get too tired doing it. As we say that, they're high up on the right-hand side. Ball feeds inside the circle. Play on the reverse stick shot. And a Menlo Park stick gets in there, and that's a long corner to Paul Roos. They almost got their second goal.
Good play then, as we see play transitioning from a slow pace to a high pace very quickly. And it's another skill to be executed by a team. Opportunity now, off balance. AJ, I think if he just had composure there, trying to stop that ball and then had a strike off, he might have had a better outcome.
Good ball down to the right hand side. Yeah, I think in that case, if you look at this, there's the shot and the play getting a stick in there. Didn't look like it hit a Menlo Park stick. I think a Menlo Park obviously put them under a lot of stick pressure, but
yeah, not too sure, but in the end,
long corner there, and yeah, he could have stopped that ball, and not that one that we just saw, but the one just after that. He could have maybe stopped it, look for a penalty corner, calm things down a little bit. But I saw what he saw was that glory shot.
Ooh.
Can't get that second goal for
definitely
them.
If he were to connect that ball, then we were in for
well,
a treat.
I'm not surprised. With some of the goals that we've seen at this tournament so far, I wouldn't be surprised to see something out of the ordinary again, because we've seen some epic stuff from these boys and girls at this under 16 top schools hockey tournament hosted by Paul Jim. Oh, and it's deflected, and there was the chance for Paul Roos. Two players, one on P-spot and one on the far post. All they needed to get was a stick on the ball, and unfortunately both players missed it. Missed everyone at that point.
The ball bounced over.